drop out a little bit early, like
Yep.
2.5 hours, maybe 3 max.
That's all cool. 3's fine. Finish about 4 o'clock my time. That's okay. Radio. So we'll see if we get there anyway. When we last left off, you had come in from Motang into Ipa. You had the, if you're in Roll20, you'll see the stats just above the last entry point into Roll20. Ipa C674885, not knowing the law level and not knowing the tech level, but there is a gas giant present. As we said just before we started recording, yeah, you've been treated like celebrities, but being kept away from a lot of people, or a lot of people being kept away from you, not quite sure, but anyway. So, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
Under the situation and circumstances, what is the group? Yeah, forgot how I even forgot it.
That's right.
Do not forget
that's
this is a double plus wrong fun production. We're going about it wrong apparently. Because some guy said it.
That's right, some guy.
Yeah.
So,
So we're here, right?
Yeah,
105?
that
105.
That's our home world. We're on their home world, petrochemical. And
these are
we
the
are
people
kind
who
of
eat
like
those.
celebrities.
Yeah, these people sort of
People
eat
that-
hydrocarbons. Yeah.
Hydrocarbon, large jaw humanoids.
Yep. Humans, distant humans, related to humans.
But their internal organs are completely different.
Well, you haven't had a
Yeah.
chance to do any forensics yet, but who knows? Probably, given the fact that they can ingest and metabolize rock and mineral.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not something we would do very fashionably.
No. Get a lot of fiber though. Well, a lot of grit, I guess. Anyway, what is it you're wanting to do? So, did everyone come off the ship, or did some stay on and some leave?
Where exactly are we at the moment? Describe our scenario, our situation.
So, some of you were met. There's a big, huge ceremony and speeches and stuff, whatnot. You were then offered sort of like the key to the town, to the city, sort of thing. And I don't know if all of you or some of you went to the place where they had prepared for you.
Vincent's there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know a couple other people were there with me, but I don't remember who.
Mhm. So is Kurt gonna not Kurt, sorry,
Bob.
Bob. Is Bob staying
Yeah.
with the ship?
I think he would stay with the ship. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep an eye on it and everything.
Mhm.
First, Javon and what's his name? I can't even. Jeez.
The slick guy. Yep.
Jack
By the way,
Bright.
Jack.
Yeah.
By the way, any crummy hotel can be a 5-star hotel as long as the chain has establishments on 5 stars.
Ah,
Clever.
Motel 6, 5-star Motel 6.
Okay, so it sounds like is Bob the only one going to be staying back on the ship, or is oh, I've forgotten his name. Damn it. Frank.
Frank Toro in the list.
Yep.
First
Frank.
Joaquin, I believe.
Yep. Yep.
Ellie jumps in.
Yeah, I wanted to see this.
Okay, so Bob's the only one staying on board ship. That's okay.
Bob's the engineer.
Yep. So he can keep it all locked up. That's not a problem.
Ready to go
So-
at a moment's notice.
Aye. So the 5, well, he can try to organise some life support and how to pay for it and all that. We'll
Yeah,
work that out a
once
bit
we
later.
discover, it's a cookbook or something.
Mhm. So the 5 of you are at this. It's quite well appointed, quite nice. Has lots of lovely amenities. You have access to their version of Worldwide Information Net. It can tell you a bit about the people, what else can it tell you? How well the businesses are doing. It's got a section on historical ecosphere. What else? The miracle of whatever I called him last time. Ganthather.
Ganthather.
Yeah, Ganthather. And yeah, just a few things like that. It's got some people who've done novels, music, comedy videos, entertainment shows. It would seem that that's how all of the information is moved about, or entertainment's moved about on this planet. So you can access any of that if you wish to. Or not. Cool, thank you.
What we want to do, entertainment maybe might be interesting.
This isn't Jacob Prometheus.
Oh, this isn't Jacob Prometheus, that's for sure. And I don't think intercourse with gas guzzling women would be too much fun anyways. I don't know. I don't think that would work out too well. So, yeah. Might burn a little, you know? Oh, man.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing. I think we'd be hanging out. I'm just hanging out, going with the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking out for Jack. Joaquin's always kind of on guard with Jack. Jack's the mouth. He's the business guy.
Yep.
I'd be interested if they have any information on 0106 in their database. I don't know.
No, they don't. They have a section on motting and a small one on Ubersec.
I don't understand these people. They got all these jump ships and this neat technology that that doubles your fuel consumption, but they haven't gone anywhere. I mean, shit, they should frickin' run this subsector. I don't understand
they just
that.
go to get their food and come back, and they're happy.
Yeah.
They don't have the ambition.
Not really, no.
Well, we're not like scouts. We got to gather data useful for trade, and we got a trade focus. So they don't really, they don't really know anything about the other. They don't really have any info on 106. 106X.
Not really. You sort of look at any sort of astrological. They've got tons on motting, a little bit on Ubersec, which is I think 203. Hang on. Yep, 203. And a bit on the one that you went in that found nothing. So they've been there. Yeah, but doesn't appear to be anything going rimward.
Where? Mel?
I'm not quite sure where you are, Jerry, but it sounded pretty raucous. All good. So, anybody checking anything else out?
I would be interested in their medical records.
Okay.
And yeah, what kind of illnesses they're prone to, what kind of medical conditions they might have, and what sort of treatments might be available in case we could sell them. I mean, people need medicine, right?
Yep, true. So apart from their engineered digestive system being different, so from front to end, almost all the other stuff is almost shared in common with humans, as in you. You're not quite sure if there are any particular ailments that would affect the digestive system like it affects the human digestive system, but the rest of the body would be a pretty easy jump to, understand what might infect that and that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's, and they don't really have. They don't really. The only thing that you can sort of they talk about the chemistry in the gut system and in the digestive system. So the gut system. So they do have like a stomach, but they then actually have a second and third stomach. And pretty much all the way through that, and there's a gap between each of the stomachs, all the way through to the last stomach. You're talking about some high end intensity acids and the like to break down various bits and pieces. Also, they seem to what can I say? They also seem to take, in the first stomach anyway, swallow a manufactured material which is similar to what like dinosaurs and birds used to do, was swallow some rocks and that would help in digestion. But that's sort of the equivalent there. But stomach 2 and 3 is all about like different levels of acid sort of stuff that breaks down the rest of the chemicals. And then it's in the last, so their intestines are only about half to a third the length of a natural human intestine. So that's the only real major difference you can see. They have, apart from, as I said, it's all part of the digestive, anything that's hooked into the digestive system, like, taste buds, all that sort of stuff has been modified. That's about it. That's what you can see, is that there's the digestive system, and anything that's connected to it or interfaces with it has in some way been modified.
Well, they're making that 10WD-40 taste like apple pie.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah, or malt thick shakes or something.
Gobble gobble.
So that's about the only interesting medical thing. The other thing is that the lifespan of these people is around about 110 to 130 years old, which sounds great, but in the average of outer space, space.
Do they got a filter they got to change every
no
few years or so many miles?
No, they don't. They don't have to have a whole oil change. They're constantly doing that. Yeah. So
favorably with the Orion Alliance lifespan, then.
Yeah, it would be that they would be on the higher end in that stance, but they're not like perhaps Orion seems to be 105. The bloods are a little bit different. They do have higher concentration of minerals. Their bones, therefore, are a little bit more denser and a little bit more resilient to damage. But almost everything else is you might as well say almost baseline human medically. That'll be about it.
Except for the multiple stomachs and acids that digest carbons.
And all the other bits and pieces.
Hydrocarbons.
Yeah. Any other pieces of information you wanted to find out, or any particular people you are hoping to be able to encounter?
Well, we're on this mission for trade, so we'd be curious about money aspects, what we could bring to our company to make money more than anything else.
Okay.
I think
so they do have a trade system, and because what you would consider trade, they consider food, So that sort of skews a little bit. They do. Their money system is in the form of a credit like system like yours. Um, so apart from a slight adjustment in value, you know, because they do place value on things subtly different to you. Um, so like gold might be treated um, more as an appreciation like a truffle, as less as appreciation like a precious metal. That sort
So
of
they're in
thing.
danger. They're in danger of eating their loose change.
Yeah, and of
Okay,
course
so
some of the
they
more
prefer electronic currency.
outright is that
Yeah.
that or plastic that represent certain denominations.
Plastic
Yeah.
is carbon based. They might want to, a plastic ho-ho or something.
We offered them plastic earlier and it didn't work. They
No,
weren't particularly impressed.
yeah. So Jackal have found out that sort of stuff. So he would be keen to possibly, I don't know, is he keen to talk to anyone in particular? That would be you, Jared.
Jack is whoever might be in charge. Whoever seems to be a wallet would be who we'd want to talk to.
Okay.
Somebody who's involved in actual trade.
Mm-hmm.
He'd want to reach out to, because he's looking to score. He's looking to make that future deal.
Okay.
So his corporate people can come on in and make money.
Okay, so he'll be asking.
That's our goal.
Yep. He'd be asking to connect with like a minister or a representative of government in the trade sense, which can be organised. It would take a day or two, but
That's what he'd be pushing for.
Okay. Anyone else wanting to look at anything else on this infotainment web thing they've got going? No?
I don't know what other questions I could ask about the economy.
Well,
I think one major chip would be this. Their faster than light propulsion system, which uses half as much fuel. I mean, we're not going to try to make a move to wheedle the secret of that quite yet until we've established, leave it up to the diplomats or something. But I don't think we're the ones to try to force the secrets out of them for now.
Okay.
But is their culture very materialistic? If food is all around them, does that kind of change their attitude?
No, they're not terribly materialistic. Food is all around them, so scarcity of basic what you need has never been an issue for them.
They can eat themselves out of house and home.
They can, and that's why their houses are made, like I said, they're almost, apart from subtly different shapes or subtly different colours, they're all that sort of curved, like upside down saucer with like four big huge legs that stretch across the top, and so the saucer's not touching the ground. And they're all in different sizes, so you can get one that would be the size of a house. You could be one that would be like 3 or 4 levels tall. They don't tend to go higher than that. The bigger ones obviously are more like offices or apartment sort of buildings. So they do tend to sprawl quite a bit. What else can I tell you? There's the one thing you've noticed is that there is excuse me, an absence of a whole lot of animals.
Absence of animals, huh?
Not completely, but you don't see many. You might see the odd bird here or there, or what you think is a bird. Every now and then you might be aware of a buzzing insect of some sort. But yeah, I mean that's just what you've observed going to this place. And this is very much a town place, so.
Potential luxury item, perhaps.
Very strange.
Yeah.
who's our best expert for things like that, biology or medicine? Is it into medicine again?
That would be Vincent.
Okay, what do you want to do, Vincent?
Tell you at length, he is a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be fun to ask about why there seems to be a scarcity of animal species.
I would assume it's because of the collapse that they experienced, which is why Gantather modified them to eat rocks in the first place.
Right.
Not like animals even really matter to them, you know.
Yeah,
you don't need any animals.
It might be a market for pet dogs as a luxury item. Curiosity.
As long as there's a Sitco and a Shell station down the road, they're good to go.
Pretty much.
What are their vehicles run on? Their food too? Do they have a carbon?
No, they have.
Vehicle?
Their vehicles are. There's a mix. You can see on the info web. Some are solar powered. Some are powered with the latest version of the Z-Tech, whatever the hell the Z-Tech is.
Well, that might be interesting to find out about the Z-Tech.
And yeah, there seem to be, and then of course there's like the self-propelled like push bikes and the like, but it's either sort of solar powered or this Z-Tech thing, Z-T-E-K, whatever that is.
I think we'd want to explore the Z-Tech a little bit. Jack might be curious about finding out about that.
Okay.
What's the way is?
So, have a look on the web. This Z-Tech, whatever, is now around about nearing 15th generation. It's been around for about 100 years. And it seems in some way to have been the precursor to what they were able to do with their starships. So somehow those two technologies are linked. They just sort of put that in the blurb.
The precursor to what they have now for starships. Yeah, so it's some kind of nuclear power or battery charge. We don't know any more than that.
They haven't put in. There's no designs as such, but it talks about several elements that, or things, you're not sure whether they're elements or things or alloys or something, that either are or made up of or needed or something, because it's, I mean, you're still trying to work on the translation of the language here too, don't forget, but they their engines are roughly the size of a softball, and that includes the power, and you repower it once a year. Super highly efficient.
That might be a trade item there. That might be something we're interested in right there. That's a technology that would be uncommon amongst Imperial and regular human space. So we definitely might want to see about trading lots of hydrocarbons for some Z-Tech generators or Z-Tech engines.
We're supposed to document things now. How are we supposed to document things? Do we videotape? Do we do write-ups?
All the above.
How do we store our information about these places?
I believe everyone got a. Well, I know Jack put in a whole 3 extra hand computers for people to take to use. So assuming you'd have those as well as he's got his own one.
Pictures.
Breaking up.
And I think on his list too, he's got a video camera and all sorts of other bits and pieces.
He has a hand computer, an electronic tool set. According to the list, he doesn't have a video camera.
I thought someone did. Sorry.
I brought a personal video camera myself. It's in.
And you would be recording. You would be using the video camera stuff, and he's putting everything. He's documenting and taking notes in his hand computer, and some sort of file system where he's documenting potential trade and contacts. And he adds it to the mainframe of the main computer when he's.
A hand computer would be like our tablet and
They'll
could take
report.
video,
Yep.
and memory won't be a problem.
Yep.
So okay, so they can integrate a report with any media they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all cool. So you're taking all this what you feel you need. That's all cool. Is there any other particular subjects you want to look while you're waiting for this entourage to meet with Jack?
What about this group that doesn't like us or thinks we're intruders? We know we've heard a little bit about that. There's this group of people that don't like images to them or something. You hinted at that before we left last session.
Yep. So
Curious about who our enemies are and who we might have to be on guard from.
Yep. They're known as the Outer Circle.
The Outer Circle.
If
you're in the Outer Circle, you're not in the Inner Circle.
No.
In the Outer Circle.
You're not too sure about how it all started. What you can pick up from the info web, they're a group that are allowed to hold their views, and they're not illegal or anything, but if they try to do anything that goes against the laws, they are a group known to have enacted the 102 protocols, whatever the 102 protocols are. It just mentions 102 protocols is the only translation you can get.
Oh, we got to find out now what the 102 protocols are. On an information quest here, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well,
So basically, we're in a hotel. We're in a special hotel, and we're guarded slightly.
It's more like a convention
and we're putzing
center.
around on this computer. So we're all in like a conference room or something, or what?
You've got a conference room, yeah. It's more like a conference center, with a hotel attached.
Are any of these fellows with us where we could ask them questions about this?
There's a couple of guys on the door that are guarding you. You can look out the windows and you can see guys around the building guarding you. There's people, coming and going, throngs and meeting, trying to. They wave at you, and you, if you want to wave back at them, sort of thing. It's, that sort of stuff.
Of course we would. I want to look for one that might be in charge and talk to him. This is Jack Bright.
Okay.
Javon's alongside Jack, and hey, we're curious about the Inner Circle. We know they may not be fond of us, and we're also curious about the 102 protocol.
Okay.
What exactly does that mean? And
yep.
Us.
So Jack would ask one of the guards on your doors if he could talk to someone in charge about what you just said. The man doesn't react too much. He just says, he just nods, and then he sort of makes out like, you stay here and I'll try to get somebody. So he goes off. There's about 10 minutes later, there's a knock on the door. A gentleman comes in with a tablet in his hand, and he hands out some you suddenly realize they're menus, and yeah, this is going to be interesting. Seeing if you want anything to eat or drink. Yeah.
Drinks. So they must have somehow studied our system. What's on the menu?
No, they haven't studied. No, they've given you a whole range of hydrocarbons and various ore and bits and pieces.
As a doctor, I would advise you not to eat that.
At the moment, they don't know you don't eat that.
Yeah. See, that's not going to work for us. We eat organic material. Animals and plants system that agree with our system. We are a different breed of humans than you. We're not going to be able to accept these menus.
Oh, well, the guy is most apologetic. But you still require fluid?
Yes, we do, but it would be more of the water, H2O, hydrogen and 2 oxygen particles. More of the water-orientated nature. Tea.
Yeah, he sort of folds away
that might go with that.
The drinks menus quickly gets folded away and put in a back pocket somewhere too. He goes, I see. Would you mind if I invited someone who knows more about those things to come and talk to you to see if they can work out what it is that might be available to you?
Absolutely, bring him on board.
Right, so he's very, very apologetic. This guy, he sort of is
Go
a
for a
maitre d'
cheeseburger
sort of
right
thing.
now.
Yeah, might be lucky and get a copper burger.
Upper burger.
Yeah, yum, copper. Anyway,
No,
uh, the other guy comes
copper's a
back
delicacy.
and says that he just gives you. It doesn't give you anything really. He just says the what do I want to call him? Not the boss, but okay, we'll call him the boss for now because I can't think of the proper word. He says basically that he can't come and see you just right now. He'll come as soon as he can. Yeah, sorry about that. And that's pretty much it, where he leaves it. Nowhere, really. About half an hour later, a woman comes in. She's wearing some sort of uniform. You're not quite sure. It doesn't look like a military uniform, but it doesn't look like anything sort of. But it's a uniform of some sort. And she introduces herself as Melinda Sweeks. She's a and she struggles for a word. Closest thing it comes to is healer.
So you're a doctor.
She's not quite sure what that means. Is that
Probably
your...
a nutritionist then. They're not real doctors.
She says, I'm here to see if I can find appropriate food that you can metabolize.
She's more like a stomach mechanic.
Yeah, humans have diesel and petrol mechanics. These guys have stomach mechanics. That's right.
Well, if they have a few animals, then they probably might have veterinarians, very rare, and then they might have therefore understand about normal digestion. Like the animals have normal digestions. They were not manipulated.
Right. So
maybe
she takes a. She asks if she is, if one of you will be able to offer her a sample of your blood, if that's a possibility.
that's not a problem.
So
No
Vincent,
problem, man. Javon takes a little thing and he just slices.
Right.
Armin
So
just starts pooping some out right in front of her.
okay.
Go ahead, man. This is the good blood, man.
Let them collect it medically
No
the
problem.
proper way.
Okay, so she
No
just
problem. A little bit of blood.
puts a cylinder.
That's fine.
Roughly, it's around about 6 inches long. It's about a dime in diameter, sort of thing. Just puts it against your skin. She pushes the top. There's definitely a prick and a slight suction. And then she sort of says it's all done. You can see a bit of blood where it's obviously gone through the skin. She thanks you, and she said she'll be back as soon as she can with any of her findings. And she says, is there any? Could you try to explain to me? How does your food need to be prepared, if at all prepared? Do you need it washed, cooked?
Oh yeah. Should be cooked to like.
Who's our steward?
I don't know. I don't. Do we have a steward? I think we do.
Jack's a steward.
But, oh yeah. Maybe Jack should field that.
Okay, so he'll give her the appropriate temperatures that this thing called meat, but she's still not sure what the hell meat is. But
not only does he do that, he would also give her information about food in general, some of the things we eat, maybe make a disc or something for her to understand about culinary arts of humanity, regular humanity.
So she'll leave with all this information. And
it's tricky because it's hard to explain which plants we will eat and which we won't. Tricky.
So around about 2 hours later, she comes back with several covered containers. She said, I basically in very broken English, she says she's tried to they're still studying your bloods to understand the something, another word that can't be translated for some reason, so that they can be more accurate in trying to give you food that is good for you. But these may be okay for you. I don't know. Do you have a healer with you?
Yeah. Vincent steps up and looks it over and
Okay,
pulls out his medical kit.
Okay, so
analyze
it's
whether
plant
it's gonna be poison.
and it's been cooked somehow. You take a sample, make a medical roll.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think the alien term that we're trying to translate is a stomach pump. Which for them is probably an oil derrick or something. I don't know.
I've got a +2.
Open wide, say R, and take the.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Righto, Mentor. Oh, sorry, Vincent. Several things.
Yeah.
Okay, the DNA on this stuff is completely incompatible with you. It's not going to kill you, but it's going to make you very, very sick. You can't metabolize this food. No, I think we're left spiral or something DNA. This is right spiral DNA.
Ah.
So we can't metabolize it.
We're not eating this.
No. And that's probably going to go for all of the plant life on this planet.
Alright.
Good. We're toast. We got to get some life support.
You got some on the ship. But yeah, okay. So she says, well, we can try an animal if you really need to, but it's such a waste.
Animal would be good. Yes.
Yeah. It will most likely have the same.
Before they kill the animal, can't we examine it and know if it's edible before it's killed?
Yeah, you can take skin samples and see if the proteins, some of the amino acids are the wrong-handedness.
I'm guessing it might not be edible because if the plants it eat aren't edible, the whole food chain to it in itself is probably unedible on this planet.
Okay, so
unless it was engineered, it would. Yeah.
So based on that, does anyone want to go back to the ship to get something that you can eat?
I think we all would, probably. Or we would have to bring some food with us.
Double plus wrong-handed air proteins, I love it. Yeah, but one or two of you can go off and get a couple of packs so that you've got something to eat.
Yeah, Vincent would go.
Okay.
We can ask them if they have anything like a molecular synthesizer that could stitch molecules together to the compounds or proteins we want.
I don't think they got that tech level.
Yeah, it's pie in the sky, but I ask anyway.
Yeah.
She sort of understands what you're trying to say, but she's sort of said that's more of a theoretical science at the moment.
Okay, so no dice.
Dice we have, she says.
No, I mean it doesn't work.
No, it won't work at the moment.
Yeah, this is not a place we could live.
No.
Yeah.
I say we take notes and get the hell out of here.
Yep.
Let's go get.
So get some food so you're eating at least. The other thing, is anyone trying to find out anything about the Outer Circle or Protocol 102 at all during this time?
We were asking about Protocol 102, but I think the guy came in with the menus and that sort of switched us to food.
Yep.
Now I'm leery about any laws that have numbers because it sounds like Order 66 from Star Wars, something loathsome and genocidal that they don't, that they sugarcoat with a number code.
Yeah.
So we got to ask again about Order 102.
Yeah. I feel like they don't want to tell us.
Protocol 102.
Protocol.
It's probably the protocol where they get out the nightsticks and actually hit somebody with it, which to them would be pretty low.
Suspend individual rights in the interest of public safety. Blah blah blah. You know, this is a very
blah blah.
Yeah. Okay, so the next day happens. The guy never comes to talk to you about Protocol 102 or the Outer Circle. You wait, but nothing happens. The next day, you get a call that in about what your translation says, it's either 5 seconds or at 5 or 5 hours, not quite sure, is when this meeting is going to be held with his trade official. Also, there's a interview, might be the word best, set up between you and some of the media companies that want to know a bit more about you and where you come from. If your translator has understood enough.
These are these live events? I don't see how they could be live if we have difficult translation.
Well, translation is getting better, but I mean there are still some things that hang it up completely. But it's getting a lot better. You're getting a bit more of the subtext. Because, like I said, their facial features, their body language, you can still read. That's not alien at all. It's just the actual words are still not quite there yet. So in about 2 hours time, there's a knock on the door and there's some people that come in and they start setting up. They sort of say hello, they give you their names, wait for you if you give them your names or not, and then they start putting up light pads and microphones, and so they're obviously setting up for interviews and things.
On interviews.
So after all that happens, someone comes in and asks you to sit down, each of you, and they then start to proceed to put on makeup, which is interesting. You're not sure what's going on your face. Hopefully nothing.
Makeup.
Yeah. To how they do it in things where you do a bit of makeup so you don't look all shiny on TV.
Television,
yeah.
Oh.
Dr. Bradshaw would like to scan this makeup to make sure it's not carcinogenic.
Okay. Rightio. Give me another med roll.
All right. Nope.
Not really sure, but you think you might be picking up a fairly high lead level in this stuff.
A little lead never hurt nothing.
Yeah.
Look at all the kids in Flint, Michigan. They're still alive.
Apart from all the people who used, short term, long term, it sends you insane.
There was a favela there was a favela in Brazil where they found an old piece of machinery and they found some sort of glittery purple powder that was great for some sort of rave makeup. The trouble is that it was a radioactive cobalt source from an imager, and so they contaminated themselves with radiation.
Sweet.
Excellent. So what did you get from me per radiation poisoning? Okay.
Well, just a bit of lead. It's not going to kill you the first time you use it.
Don't wear it very long.
No.
Okay. So basically, you're introduced to the interview as a guy and a girl. She's dressed, I would say, very suggestively. Very
It'll burn. No, it'll burn.
Extremely short dress with a very low neckline.
Yeah.
He's a bit more conservative, but it'll burn.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
And basically, they talk to you for a few minutes about what they, through the translator, what they hope to ask you and what they hope to get answers for. Things like, what's the name of your planet, where do you come from, what's the most favourite activity on your planet, what are you hoping to do on the planet, what are you hoping to do once you leave planet, will you be coming back, or will more representatives be coming back, a whole lot of stuff, but more sort of general knowledge, nothing too super specific is what they're hoping to get out of you guys. So you sort of get the idea that this is sort of one of those old you know, speak shows sort of things.
Oh yeah.
So you go through.
Are they going to sit us all down, or just
Yep.
a select few?
No, all of you in a nice little row. And
Johnny Carson. I know. Here we come.
Here you go. You're famous. And
And
very slowly the talk happens, because it's all got to be still fed through the translators. So sometimes you're not sure if you're giving an answer to a question they asked, or did they actually ask something quite else so different, or did it translate your answer to something, because there's the odd time where the reaction is different. And basically that eventually is finished. They thank you and move on, and then around about at that 5-hour mark, there's another knock on the door, and in comes some important looking people who are accompanied by some aides who are all tapping away on their various data devices. And Jack, you're up. So the guy sits down at the table. He says, so he talks into the translator very slowly, as if he's talking to someone who's deaf, and basically says he is here at your request to talk about opening trade or barter.
yes, Jack jumps in there. That's exactly what we're on a mission for. We left human space, and he goes on a spew explaining what he's doing, and he thinks that he'd be able to bring things to them that they need, elements, copper, delicacies, in exchange for some technologies, and in the form of our currency, where our company is interested in making money. And he goes through, what do you think would be some Z-Tech drives or your fuel technology?
Well, the
be of value to us.
He laughs at. He says that they understand the value of traveling in space, and they understand that their technology, because you are not the first humans or aliens we've encountered, and we understand that our particular technology apparently is where the translator comes out with is higher than others. So with that, they are probably not going to, unless they need something very importantly, they're not going to trade that at any time soon. The Z-Tech stuff, he has no problem if you want to buy a Z-Tech generator. Well,
I think then we'd have to go with we would love to understand how you can cut fuel consumption in half, but really it is about money, and it is about business, and Z-Tech would be big business with us. And I clarify with him that your technology in most ways it's inferior, but when it comes to fuel consumption and Z-Tech, superior technology than the technology we have. So you have a unique, special, high-end technology that's only common to your species.
And so would you be prepared to pay us for that?
Well, I think what we would trade is something that's of value to you that's not as so important to us. Things like copper and hydrocarbons or elements that you could use or need for your society.
Yep. We do have he says a word that the translator just can't seem to translate. and he sort of understands that it hasn't, because it sort of said exactly what he said. He says, he sort of waves his hand, and he starts to describe it. From the ground, under great pressure, very hard, and he says
under great diamonds.
he holds his hand. He doesn't know. Do you have any of these? And he sort of tries to use your word, diamonds.
Oh, we're familiar with those. They hold value in our society too. Yes. They would have
some. They have all those
Well, we
gems.
already established. I think it was mentioned that gems was like a delicacy to them before.
Oh, they want diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a funny feeling that we could, we might be able to work something out in that arena.
Because you do have 400,000 credits worth of precious metals and gems.
Yeah, our gems are assorted. Are there? I can ask if are there?
Why don't we show him a diamond and see what he says? Out of our precious metal.
Show them samples.
Is this what you're talking about?
So you tap it on the computer and show them on the screen.
Yeah.
It sort of looks and sort of goes, you know how people wave their hands when they say sort of, perhaps.
Right.
We had gems as trade goods all along. We can show them, and they can try to pick out what they prefer.
Okay. So.
We got Ben. Hi, Ben.
G'day, Ben.
What's up?
You're just trading with people who eat metal and drink hydrocarbons.
Menthol.
Yeah.
Hydrocarbons. They eat metal and minerals and trade.
That's some pretty unique technology.
The lithium.
Oh, that's crazy. Going to my second job right now, so I hope it's not too noisy for you guys.
That's right.
Hi, Ben.
Hello.
So, do you guys, are you taking one of them to your ship, or are you asking Bob to bring some over to where you are?
Well, Bob can roll out some gems, and they can send a truck or some sort of.
I would say we would take it back to our ship. Besides, we'd want to go back to our ship and maybe make some real food. We'd feel safer back there. Say, let's all go back to our ship. We'll talk over there. We can show them, and we can take it out of the locker. And all right.
Okay. So that's about a 20-minute drive in one of the vehicles. That
Yeah, I'd say let's go back to the ship. We take him back to the ship. What we really need to do is, I honestly think we just need to make the contact and get the hell out of here and keep on keeping on.
So you will notice that you've still got groups of people that are interested to see you, primarily from your hotel, and then again at the starport where they're keeping people away from your ship. Bob's on the just outside of the life support, just sort of waiting for you guys. It's got a bit of a concerned look. And how many of these guys are we letting on board ship, sort of thing?
Yeah. Couldn't we bring that doctor, that healer back in and show her what we actually eat? Maybe so she'll have a better understanding.
Yeah, ask her to meet you there. Yeah, that's not a problem.
And then we could have Jack is also the steward. He would prepare a meal, and maybe we could petrochemical drinks, and we'll have some drinks of our own, and just have a relaxed conversation with the trade guy and the healer woman, and down to some basis. This is because we're here to figure out money with their society, and maybe tip them off that who the contact person was when other trader ships would come in that they can meet.
Yeah.
And then trades can be negotiated further in the future.
Okay.
All that, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, that's all cool. Okay, well, that'll take about an hour to set up. So you finally meet in the common room, very cramped, but you guys think it's okay. You, the trade guy, his two aides, the healer woman, who's come in with her own little hand computer now, busily typing away and taking pictures of the food and all the stuff that Jack's showing her in the kitchen.
Yeah, we'd be hungry for a good meal, and the only place we're going to get a good meal on this deal is in our ship.
Yep.
Food is a scarcity, so we got to do that.
Yep. So you studying your food, she'll try a bit of your food, and it takes you. Yeah,
Can't eat our food.
She spits it out pretty much quickly, and she said it tastes really bad to her. She can't understand it, but it tastes really bad to her. However, she asked Jack if she can take some samples of various parts of the food that he's feeding you guys with.
Am I Jack, or who is this?
Hello.
You are
Frank.
Frank. You're Frank the gunner.
Okay, I'm just trying to get.
Sorry, you're Frank. Jack is the other person your dad's playing. He's the face and the talker in the group.
I'm playing a character who a PC that dropped out of the game promptly.
Yeah.
I took over his character, Jack. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay.
And I'm walking. Yeah.
Yep.
Go on.
Yep. So they eventually someone of the group will bring up a small amount of the gemstones that you've got, that you got locked away somewhere. I need all of you guys for a present, just to give me a 2d6 roll, please.
Not able to yet, Ben.
If you want to roll one for.
I'm getting to it. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
That's for Javon, and this is for Jack. Jack got a 7. Javon got a 9.
Okay, so Joaquim and Javon, you both notice that the trade guy, he gets a little excited.
Yeah, you might have to roll for me.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, and Frank.
Frank would notice too.
Yep.
Yeah.
You notice he and his two aides really get a little excited when they see a few things somewhere that haven't sort of picked anything out, but they're a little bit excited by the fact that you put this tray of stuff down in front of them. One of them.
The gems.
Yep. One of them starts talking about, oh my God, well, some sort of thing like that. Wicked power. So, yes, sorry, I spoke out of turn. And he sort of shuts up because the other guy who's actually dealing with you gives him a really dirty look. Says, if we could continue, please. So you're wanting...
They definitely have a strong interest in those gems. Javon would whisper that to Javon would sort of whisper that to Jack, even though Jack didn't notice that situation.
Yep.
And Jack would say, "Well, gentlemen, there could be a lot of these gems. This is just a sample. There's things we could do if the money is right and the products are right. We could do amazing things for you, things for us, and that's how business should work." So he's yes.
Rightio. So
just samples he says, and then he starts to pack them up and put them away.
Yeah. The trade guy just sort of puts his hand up to stop and say, just one moment, please. If I could just, and he just points to one particular stone, which is a sapphire, and he just pulls that out of the group.
Like sapphires.
Yeah. So he again uses that same word. It still doesn't translate as sapphire, but if that's what you want to put into the program, that's what it's going to translate from now on, sort of thing.
Well, it's easy stuff to show them the crystal structure of this thing in elements, and it's a repeating crystal, and they can hopefully identify it with their word for it.
So basically, that's the stone they are after.
Sapphire. We could probably bring you crates full of sapphires. for the right trading goods. Do this for you.
Right.
So we'll have to consider that, and it's going to be down the road, and I mean, and it's going to be dealing. And he looks at him, and Jack says, "Why don't you just take that and keep that, sir? That's our gift to you. Take that sapphire; it's yours."
Okay.
Now,
well, the guy holds it. He like they put in a little isolated container sort of thing. He thanks you very much. And he says something quickly in his language. You can't quite catch it all, but the other guy goes away and shortly comes back and is carrying a case, and he puts the case on the table, and he opens the case, and inside you see these 10 little what looked like to be Z-Tech generators.
Generators for sapphires.
Yep.
I think that would be great.
So they say this is only just a very, very modest thank you for your very, very generous gift. If you can, if you are seriously real, you are seriously real about being able to provide these, and he tries to say sapphires.
Yes, but if you're going to have to work
quantity,
with our company. We're going to take this information back to our company, and in the future, after we depart, have contact information with you. And when you see ships, you're going to have to contact your Navy with this logo, and we show them our company logo.
Yep.
We'll have to get a password. These people will be coming. They're humans like us. They'll be coming to trade with you. And if you were smart, you would also learn about this food, maybe start some gardens, grow some animals, or grow some, even if it's just so that they can eat and drink and do business with you. So we've given you information on what we eat, and so you can how to entertain us. And now we have a potential trade deal. But we may have to be moving on soon.
If we could secure an agreement that we could... One moment, please. And he goes onto his phone, he walks away a little bit, talks, rings up somebody, talks quite seriously. Every now and then you can hear a word, and the translator's bouncing off words of, that would make Jack Bright quite happy. We cannot pass this opportunity, blah, 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 all that sort of stuff he hears. Translate it. So the guy comes back after a few minutes. He says, "My apologies for being so rude. I have been given permission, if we can be given a guarantee that you can provide these sapphires in the quantities that you said, my government is prepared to talk to your company about our Starship technology."
That would be a very worthy venture, and I'm very confident that we would be very sincere and willing to get that out with you. I think we will get you all the sapphires we could find in the galaxy for some of that technology. Yes.
Okay, so he wants something
deal.
written up.
Why don't we make a verbal agreement?
He
and
wants
I really
a
think
written agreement.
Maybe between us, and I'm talking to the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
We need to move on, and we need to secure this deal and maybe move on. Do you have any information on any of the other systems surrounding your home world? No, they don't really, do they?
Well, no. He's very hesitant. He says, "Could we have this written agreement first before I tell you anything else?"
Absolutely. Write it out, and we'll look it over, and we will sign it and agree it. And I will document that agreement because I have authority for our company to create trade routes, and that's what we're in the process of doing.
Okay. So basically, you have an initial agreement that if you can deliver X ton of sapphires, they are prepared to give the...
How many more sapphires do we have in the crates?
You'd have to go and have a look. That's the problem.
I want to go look that out. I would send Javon is going to go through the crates and see how many sapphires he can pull out of.
Okay.
I mean, it's just, to us, sapphires aren't really that big of a deal, but to them, they're like God. They're like the
For
gods.
some
of the
reason,
god.
yeah.
Yeah. So whatever sapphires we got, we could appease them with more sapphires.
Oh,
to put on top of the steel, you know.
Yeah.
Can we ask? I don't know. Jack is leading things, but can we ask why the sapphires are particularly valuable as gems?
Absolutely. Ask away.
Well, the guy says this particular substance is very rare on our planet, and it's used in some very, very important and highly sensitive infrastructure, is all I can say. So if we have more of it, we can make sure that our interests are well guarded.
But
they got some kind of secret sapphire technology, man.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask him.
Feeding their power. Oh shit!
But do they eat it? Is it like a drug? Do they powder it and sniff it up their nose, or what?
I think
he says that it could possibly have that, I suppose. We do acknowledge that we metabolize things differently to you. However, it's more involved in our technology.
We're drug lords. We're like some sort of theories about.
So Javan, he can find another 14 sapphires. Do you want to give them all, or do you want to keep some aside?
I would say we keep 4 or 5 of them, but we bring 8. We keep 7. Yeah. You said 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, we keep 6, and we bring them 8 more. Okay. And a token of our appreciation.
Yep.
I have Javan drop it out on the table.
Rightio.
For securing this deal.
Yep. So that deal, and the trade delegate then dismisses his 2 aides who are quite verbal about that's not how it's done. He says, this deal is far more important than any other protocol right now. Please wait for me in the vehicle.
I kind of asked him, like I asked the guy, how much are you going to give us for, like, sapphire? Like, how much per ton if we ever give you that amount?
It's the information they're giving you, which you wouldn't.
They're going to give us drive technology and generators that are priceless. That's what we're going to trade for.
They haven't talked about drive technology yet. They just talked about the Z-Tech so far.
Well, the Z-Tech, yeah, but he's
they're
also
talking about fuel
Starship,
research.
Yeah.
Starship fuel thing now.
Yeah.
Sapphires open that door for us.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what they're capable of doing with the sapphires. That's the scary part. Maybe they got some kind of world domination shit they could do with that wouldn't be bad for us to give them. Yeah. But right now, we're just thinking about money, so we don't care.
I think they process the sapphires somehow, and that's how the Z-Tech and the fuel additive work. But
possibly, it could be all sorts.
I think there's even more to it than that.
So he says to you, I'm sorry, but I couldn't say anything in front of the aides. There are various protocols that won't. But thank you for what you've provided my race with. I just want to tell you, please do not head towards Atabar. Don't land on Atabar. And Atabar is the planet that you were inquiring about.
Atabar's 0202, right?
No. Atabar is 106.
How do you spell Atabar? You should type
Atabar. Very simple.
What makes Atabar so dangerous or so, forbidden to go on?
It's where all the Protocol 102 people end up.
Can't we just blow up the planet?
No. It's a prison planet of some kind.
Oh.
These are bad people there.
But we don't know whether or not
sort of like
people with the sapphire. People like the sapphire bad though.
Is it like an open prison where there's no guards? They just dump them on the planet?
Well,
Escape
yes,
New York?
except of course that the planet is just a rock covered in ice, and it's very unlikely that anyone survives on the surface for more than a couple of hours. But it has been known that they have found ways to eke out and live. So be very careful if you land on Atabar. You may not take off again.
Gas giant that direction.
Yeah.
Could just stop and refuel and then keep on going. Or yeah. Did we spot all gas giants? Well, shit.
No, you haven't done it yet.
We can go out to an empty hex, do the sensors to see if the next hex has gas giants, and if they don't, we can go back the same way because we have 2 jumps.
We can go back and refuel again. So I would say, I say we jump to 205 and scan 306.
Can if you want to.
Or we can go to the gas giant on Edinburgh to go to 107.
We know if there's a gas giant at 106. If there's a gas giant at 106, we could avoid the main world, get some fuel, and then scan 107. Or then we could jump to 206 and scan all of these. You know what I'm saying? Recommendation is to scan 106 gas giant before we do anything else. But I think we should blow these people off. We got the business deal we need.
The trade guy will tell you if you ask him that there is no that the actual Atabar holds 4 gas giants, and the 5th planet is Atabar. Is that right? No, hang on. I need to go back to my description.
That's Atabar. We could go there if we're just going to the gas giant. We don't want to go to the world, though. That's like, we don't want to go down on the planet.
Yep.
So we could jump that way to go to the gas giant. And then refuel. And if we jump into the empty hex 206, we're in perfect range to scan all 4 that surround it. Because we can only scan for gas giants.
Well, sorry, we came from 1, so 4 more stars can be scanned.
That's a smart location to go. Jump right into the middle of the X, and then we can scan to see which stars we can go to. And one of them's got to be a pathway. There's one of them. I'm sure there's, and then from there we can, because we're pursuing more.
Yeah.
Right now we've been pretty successful. I mean, we've got to deal with guy with these big diamonds. We're going to be trade for high tech. Now we are. I'd say we should be above and beyond keeping this ship. Even if we went back right now, we got some big trade deals with them. Our mission is to explore the subsector in better detail.
Yep. There are still a couple of planets you haven't been to, though.
Oh, there's a lot of planets we haven't been to. It's a whole subsector.
I'm just saying the ones that you passed by that you didn't go to.
Yeah, wasn't they bad people? These guys here, 203.
According to this race, they didn't have a great reaction.
That doesn't mean that we would be different. We would be the same, but we also had a weird feeling about them from the get-go too, didn't we?
Well, you've got that the weird reading that Vincent.
Did we record some of that and we were analyzing it?
Yeah, Vincent's got a little bit of information. He's still got to do some work on it. Yeah. So, life support.
How are we on life support? Shit.
You
to find a human race.
Yep. Oxygen you could get here. Water probably you could get here. Food you can't get here, so you're going to have to start dipping into your stores. Your year-long stores.
Yeah, and we're going to...
If you're going to 106, that's Atabar. And you've been told that Atabar does hold at least 1 gas giant.
And we set the course for the gas giant at Atabar.
Okay.
Course for there, and then we're just gonna, and then we do the blank hex jump in the middle of the 4.
Hopefully, yep. Okay, so you head out. Basically, they don't want you to leave, but you know the trader guy makes it as easy as possible for you to leave the system, holding his hand hotly on that little agreement, and also the 9 sapphires that you gave them. So you've got refined fuel in your tanks at the moment, and enough for 2-1 jumps. You've got oxygen and water from this planet, but you don't have any food, and you've got stores for a year of food that you're going to have to dig into. Otherwise,
so we're good for the time being.
Yep. I still need Vincent to give me a reading, a check on Adabar to locate where the gas giants are, so that then the navigator can lay in a navigational plot point, and then you're going to engage. So, Vincent, need you to do your thing when you get out to your jump. Yep. Okay.
There we go. Good job, Vincent.
Who's your nav person? Who's that?
Well, I can do nav. I have nav 1.
Oh, it might be you then. Okay.
Ron has nav also, but he's always assisting.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I assist or give it a shot? Wait a minute, Mon.
Well, how nav works is you either get a basically, yeah, you will already know that that's nowhere near what you need to do, so you can try one more time. You've got time enough to do that.
Alright.
Give him an assist roll.
There we go. I got it.
Which he did not need.
Yep. So now we just need the engineer to make his roll to make sure the engine doesn't fail.
Bob.
Got it.
Okay, as far as he's concerned, the engines don't fail. And the pilot, Joaquin, here you go.
Yeah.
They don't explode or don't
Just a
don't
2d6 roll.
Yep, don't go
+1.
horribly off course. No +1. This is the miss jump roll.
Oh yeah, this is the miss jump
Yeah,
roll.
you don't want that
No
roll to
pluses.
have any pluses.
No pluses, no.
You only want minuses
We have
on a miss.
refined fuel though, right?
Yep, you
So
do.
we're good.
You're good. Yeah. So, jump, boom. You come out. Sorry, the week. Anyone doing anything particularly special in the week?
Oh man, what I'm doing, man. Got a couple hitters there, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking the ganja.
Vincent will take some time to try to further analyze the audio from the Thunderers, try to figure out what Cloud Harper had.
Jack Bright's working on all the files and paperwork for the trade agreements he's already established.
Cool.
And the report for the company.
Okay. And
Putting it all together in fine
all that.
detail.
Cool. Sorry, Manta, I missed the second thing that you were saying you were going to do.
Trying to analyze the audio from the Thunderers. See if.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Oh, sorry. Here,
Yeah.
wait. What all do we even have so far with them? Like, so we got audio, we got whatever that Jack's looking at. What all do we got so far?
That's all they've got from what they collectively known as the Thunderers, which is a...
The audio is from a world that we visited and didn't land on, where we thought the people might be hostile.
I get that. I'm saying, do we have even more stuff, like information or whatever from them? Like, do we have more than just the audio? Like, what else do we have?
No. The only thing that Vincent's been able to tell you is a bit about the audio. That it was similar to old AM radio, that it carried video
Did
on
we
the
say it was
signal.
like a North Korea of
Well, that's something that people were conjecturing about.
Suspect.
But there was that third track that you couldn't quite work out what the hell it was.
Yeah, we got it to display video, which looked like some kind of strange art project thing.
Yeah, like bits of light up all over the place, sort of stuff.
We don't really know what it is
Yeah.
exactly.
So give me a computer roll, please, Vincent, for studying it for another week.
Alright, let's see if I make any progress.
Nope.
Nope.
You're still nowhere near knowing anything about it, but just keep on handling it. And everyone else is doing what? I know what most of you are doing on a day-to-day basis, but is there anything else you're doing?
Let's see. I'm probably gonna help whoever it was that was looking at the audio files,
Vincent.
because I think I have some sensory type of skills. I think, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maybe some computer skills. I gotta check, and if I don't,
Cool.
Hey, right
I
now,
might
what you
need my
got?
information again. Yeah, I might need it sent again because I'm.
You have
Admin.
electronics 1.
Where?
2, you could do a Jack OT roll. Gunnery 2, admin 0, blade combat, survival, battle dress, vac suit, auto rifle.
Yeah, there's no engine,
Mechanical.
electric there. There's only mechanical and jack of all trades.
That mechanical and jack of all. Mechanical 1 and Jack OT 2.
Yeah.
If you need us to roll for you, somebody could roll for you too. So
No, I got it. I've
Yeah,
got it now. I
Yeah.
got the app, so I'm fine. I'm more
cool.
than fine.
Okay, right out. So, there you are. Okay, so basically you're just putting your head together with Vincent, trying to work out what the hell this third track in this radio stream could be. So far he's ruled out several things.
Sure. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing, but I'm
That's
gonna
okay.
figure
That's
it out.
Yep, you're just trying to help him because there's not much else to do in jump space in a week. Some of you also, don't forget, if you've got your physical fitness program, some of you are doing your skill training, all that sort of stuff, and just normal internal maintenance of the ship. We're about to come out of jump.
Am I like rolling?
You don't have to
Oh,
roll.
no,
There's
I'm
nothing
not.
to roll. No, not at the moment. Not at the
Oh,
moment.
okay.
But you might be
Okay.
very
I'm just-
shortly. You guys come out of space, out of jump space, into normal space, and Vincent, you're on sensors. Frank and Siobhan are in their various turrets.
yes, I'm definitely in the turret, man. Got the guns ready.
Yep. Okay. So you come out. Boom. Can I get a sensor sweep, please, Vincent? So your electronics. Okay. There is a signal. So okay, there were 4. So it goes. You were told there were 4 gas giants and then Atabar. Which gas giant were you aiming to go to?
I think the outermost one, I would guess.
Yeah, the one that's simple and small, where we can get in and out quick.
So the one next door to Atabar's orbit.
We want to be away from Adabar. It's far away from
I don't think
Adabar
the
as
prisoners
possible.
developed I don't think the prisoners developed spaceship technology. They must be.
We never know, though, dude. Like, maybe they met up with a friend or kidnapped a ship or something. You never know.
Okay.
I say, that's just my thought. I say stay away from Adabar. And you just picked up a signal too?
Yep. So you
How do
picked
they
up
have a
an
signal?
automated signal. That is basically being pretty much broadcast over most of the system. The star at the center of the system is a very, very small red
Didn't
star.
mean to do that.
That's right.
Oh, Red Star.
Very, very small
So it's a
red
dwarf.
star. Yep. And it's a very small dwarf. So you're not
So
going to get...
Adabar's obviously close to it, or cold.
No, it's ice planet. Ice, that's it. And it's the 5th planet, and it's in the 5th orbit.
It has a breathable atmosphere, though, right?
No,
What's the
no.
stats on Adabar?
No, you don't know. You're going to have to go and find out. All you know is that, yeah, it's the guy said you'd live for about half an hour on the surface of the planet, if you were lucky.
Oh, it has to have a little bit of a breathable atmosphere. If you could last a half hour, thin or tainted or something. So they send people there to die?
Quite possibly.
Live.
But he did also say that some of them do find a way to live.
That's crazy.
So they have, obviously, someone's already come back here to check on them. But this signal, this repeating signal, is it is similar and in accordance with other signals, Vincent, that would be like a warning of a closed system.
Okay.
Like a red zone alert.
If
Oh,
you're
the
in the
signal.
Imperium,
The signal might be their signal that they put there to warn other races and aliens not to go to Anabar.
could
That's
be.
all it might be.
Yep.
Satellite network to say, don't come here. This is a dangerous place. Stay away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing offhand.
Okay, so you head in. Can I, Joaquin, get a piloting roll, please, to the gas giant to start skimming?
Okay. Piloting.
I'm gonna hear this a lot because I'm throwing mats out.
Uh-oh.
If you're not talking, you can hit mute or whatever. Just do what you got to do.
No, I'm like listening. I just don't really know what to do because I'm a gunner and I'm like.
That's okay.
I'm
At
just
the
sitting here
moment,
like.
yeah. Well, at the moment, the gunners are just sitting there, and that's all I can do at the
We're
moment.
ready to fight if we have to.
Yep.
I'm
Can I
in
get
turn
another
allowed.
roll, please, Vincent? Sensor roll as you're coming into the gas giant to skim. Okay, you believe you've picked up something that's trailing you just at the edge of your sensors, so roughly a half light year away, a half light second away. Sorry, not light year.
half light second away. That's pretty close then.
Yep.
150,000 kilometers. That's 75,000 kilometers.
Something like, yeah.
No, 150,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
300,000 is a light second.
Yeah. So, as Joaquin brings the ship down in to start skimming, Vincent, can you get me another roll, please, just to try to confirm what you caught and also perhaps some identification. Okay.
Let me know if this sounded noisy, by the way.
That's all right. That's all right. So you can definitely see a ship that has trailed you. It is not at the moment. It's not approaching you. And it's just on the edge, sometimes in, sometimes out of sensory contact. You're not sure.
Can we get a visual of what it is?
He can't get a visual at the moment. That's
the
his
ship
problem.
See, with the scanner, did we ever see what type of life forms there are, or is it just just life forms?
Life forms, and where they tend to be if there's a great concentration, it will give you that information as well. Yeah.
Okay. I kind of look over to who's the captain now? I gotta figure stuff out.
There's no captain.
It's
just Joaquin is the pilot, so he's sort of the initial person you go to sort of at the moment because he's steering the ship.
Joaquin is the captain, but also Jack Bright is sort of like the administrative authoritarian.
Yeah.
So there's no real captain.
I go over to the pilot and I'm like, all right, do you think we should talk to the ship and just kind of like figure out if they're friendly or not? You know, what do you think we should do? Because, you know, it's kind of weird.
I don't think they're nice people. If the people from oh sorry, that was that strange name where we
Ipa.
Yeah.
Anabar.
Ipa.
You're in Anabar, yeah.
If they're telling the truth, then these are convicts who somehow jumped a non-jump ship, and now they're traipsing around the solar system waiting to jump something that does have a jump ship, a jump drive.
Possible.
So,
I mean,
if we're to believe our hosts from the other planet,
do they seem what? Sorry, Ben.
Do they seem threatening? Like, are they doing anything at the moment? I mean,
at the moment, they are just hanging off the edge of the sensors, according to Vincent. They haven't made any move towards you or away from you. It's more of a watch. And Joaquin, by the way you're skimming, you think it's going to take you roughly an hour. So in that hour, Vincent, can I get another roll, please? Jack and nope. Okay, nothing. Jack. Without firing, Jack and Yvonne, you guys can use your gunnery targeting devices to see if you can pick anything up long range. So if both of you want to make a like a gunnery attack without shooting something, you might be able to find out something about it.
You want me to do a gunner roll just
Yep.
to see if we can zoom in with our gunnery
Yep. See
equipment?
if you can pick anything up. Yep. Nothing for
I'm
your
a little
harm.
light.
Yep. And
Should
Ben,
I
do
roll?
you want? You can roll if you want to.
Yeah, I got
Yep.
it. Yeah, here.
I'm just not sure what your skill is, 1 or 2. I think it's good.
Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6. I don't know what the plus would be.
You got a gunnery 2.
Oh, I have electronic.
Plus
Or
2.
gunnery 2,
No,
so
gunnery.
plus 2.
2D
Yeah.
plus 2.
Think it
Very
rolled.
good roll.
Okay,
You know better
rightio.
than I do.
Frank picks up. He picks up. He's got a very, very faint, slightly pixelated vision of the ship. He can tell you that it is a one ship, not a multiple ships here. That Vincent's picked up. It's one ship. He can't give you too much more information at the moment, but he's sort of locked onto it now. And should it get any closer, he should be able to give you at least a visual of what he thinks it might be, whether it's you know, rough tonnage, rough sort of shape, to give you an idea of what it might be.
There we go.
And at the end of your fueling, if Vincent, you can give me another one, please.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
By the way,
yeah.
I might have to mute myself for this, so just
Okay.
give me a moment. But
Cool,
yeah,
cool.
I'm listening.
Oh, cool. So Vincent, you're locked on to it. It does come on and off, but you know exactly where it is when it's in range. What are you doing now, Joaquim? What is your next?
Well,
you've refueled.
okay. Well,
We're
we
right
have
on the
enough.
edge.
Sorry.
We have enough fuel to go jump. We don't
Yep.
need any other material here.
No.
We just have to watch out for that ship, and if we can jump and they can't, then our problem is solved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're within the range. We have to be able to outrun them to the jump point, which would take time.
So you are on a small gas giant, and if I can
Yeah, we can take off in any direction as long as we go to the 100 diameter range and then safely jump to where we want to jump and do the calculations en route.
En route, are you going 1G or 2Gs? So 1G will take you 12.4 hours, 2Gs will take you 8.7.
Well, we'll go with 2 Gs and hope they don't have 3 or more.
Okay, so what vector are you taking? So the vector, you got the planet, the gas giant, you got towards the sun, you got away from the sun.
We're gonna go whichever's away from that ship. We're gonna make a run for it. We're not gonna deal with them.
Anyway, because it's trailing you. It's not staying in a. It's following you, but on a.
Oh, okay. Well, we
edge.
can wait until we're in a point of our orbit. If we're orbiting,
Yeah.
they're orbiting. We can wait in a point of our orbit until we're facing outward from the sun and go outward from the sun to get outer
Atabar's,
diameter.
yeah, towards Atabar's orbit.
I'm gonna have to sign off for about 5 or 10 minutes, but I'll
Okay.
be right back. I'm just gonna mute.
Okay.
So just
Okay.
keep playing, and I'll fill me in when I get back.
All good.
Okay. Okay. Now, is Adabar in the inner system, or is it like
No,
we
it
go
goes,
in and then there's?
yeah, it goes star, gas giant, you're on, and Atabar.
Okay, so Adabar is the outermost planet already.
Yeah.
Well, I think we should. If the ship is trailing us, I think we should just accelerate away from Adabar. Our goal is to get to 100 diameters away from the gas giant. We won't be 100 diameters away from the star or anything else, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So I plot such a safe position.
Okay.
Then we can jump to that space, that empty hex, where we can get a vantage point of the 4 other hexes.
Which will require your navigator to make a nav plot, but that's okay. So you're spending 8.7 hours heading away from Adabar and away from your gas giant to get to a jump point. Sweet as. Okay, Mantar and Ben, during that flight, your last rolls were well enough to know this information. The ship is still trailing. Sometimes it gets a little bit closer, but not too much closer. But it gets close enough for Ben to get a visual, for Frank to get a visual on it, and it actually is a patrol cruiser, and for then Vincent to get a reading on the tonnage of 400 ton and verification that it is probably, in all likelihood, a patrol cruiser. So it's something you probably don't want to tangle with. But
yeah, that would have went bad.
Yep, as you're moving away from Adabar, it doesn't seem to be doing anything but just tailing you, just to see what happens. You get to your jump point. Vincent, I need a nav roll, please. I take it that Frank and Yvonne are all the time ready. Okay, that's cool. Just on the guns, just in case something bad would happen, because that thing could sweep in pretty quickly and create some mayhem. Okay. Can I get Bob to make a roll for drive malfunction? It shouldn't happen at all, but you never know the rolls. Mantar. Holy shit. See? Very close, but no malfunction, thank goodness. And then lastly, the pilot, so that the ship doesn't go into a very bad jump mishap.
Okay.
You're
that's
fine.
Good.
Cool. And I think as of now, it's just Joaquim who is the only one that's actually able to do any talking on the channel, because everyone else is busy or gone away. So, you're in jump. Is there anything, Joaquim, you want to do in that week in particular?
I think I didn't really prepare for any sort of study or long-term skill improvement, so I don't know if I have any activity planned during this week.
Okay.
Nothing from me.
Yeah.
I have to sign off for just a minute and I'll be back.
Okay. Vincent, or Mantar.
Yep.
You got another week.
Okay. Probably gonna take another look at the Thunderer tapes and see if we can decipher any more of their language or that third track, the art stuff, whatever it is. Go. Better.
Okay. I'm going to say that you have made more you've made more progress on the language. So the progress you've made is, just give me a second, gotta find it. Is that it there? Nope, it's the next one over. Always the last one. Okay, and I don't know if I think I might have given you this information before, but if I haven't, I'll type it in now. That phrase there, Plow up to Plown, is directly related to that third track. Whatever happens in that third, you've already got that?
Yeah, I've gotten that far.
Okay, so the middle word Haptur is directly related to, you believe by your translator, and what you've been creative or creation.
Alright.
So whatever it is, it's about creating or creation or a word or a thing that does that.
Yeah. Interesting. Alright.
Yep. Then we'll come out a jump, and you guys are in a lovely starry field in 206.
All right. Time to do some sensor rolls, I guess.
Yep, just give
On
me
the
a chance to
neighboring
get back
systems.
to it. So,
I'm sorry, could you just sum up what happened in the last 2 minutes? What were you
oh yep,
researching?
Vincent was
Oh.
researching that. Oh, you go with that. You go,
Yeah.
Meta.
Yeah, I was looking into the Thunderer tapes again. They keep using the phrase "Clow Harpter Pan," followed by this strange audio symbol. It's related to the artwork that I figured out before, but it seems Harptour means something like creative or creation, something to do with making things or something, but seems to be really important to them culturally. So
Okay.
I've made some progress, but it's still not clear yet. And
All
now
good?
it's time to scan some
Yep.
gas giant.
Okay, so who do you want to scan first, Vincent?
All right, we'll go clockwise with what is it?
306?
Wait,
Oh, 107, anti-clockwise, or
0306. We go
306.
clockwise. Oops,
Okay.
hang on, I've just
Oh.
lost.
Did he just have to go somewhere?
So,
Oh, okay, so, yep, just a
yeah,
2d6 plus your, whatever you've been using for sensors.
yeah, that's electronic.
Okay,
+1. So,
Cool.
okay,
306.
0306. Right.
You get a positive. There's a gas giant
Alright.
there. Hang on, I'll just mark this for you.
Mhm.
Yep, 307.
Alright, here we go. Unclear reading.
Yep. Hang on, I'll just change it. So there's no verification or denial there, but it's unclear. Yep.
Alright.
So you're gonna have to give us a color key on the map for
Yep.
what these are.
Well,
so we
the
don't
the
forget.
red or the dark red is a confirmation of a gas giant. A light color, like pink, is a unclear, and of course, nothing means there is no gas giant.
Now, I was adding X's for no gas giant.
Oh, well,
different
okay.
from,
Yep. X's for
yeah.
no gas giants. There you go.
as opposed to has not been scanned yet.
Yep.
So you can differentiate.
Cool.
Alright,
No, that's cool.
207. Here we go. Oh,
Another one.
really poor signal there.
Yep.
Yeah, 0107. Go. And we got a clear reading there.
Cool. Okay. Well, you'll be happy with that. Oh, go away. Because that is another confirmation of a gas giant.
Alright, we got 2 gas
Good.
giants. And then 2 maybes.
So you can just spend more time trying to do another scan, but you don't have to wait a day.
Alright. I think maybe we'll do that. This is an ideal position here.
Okay.
We're gonna need to know what we're doing here.
Cool.
So-
Okay. So is it 207 or 307 you want to do next again?
We'll do 307 again
Okay.
and cleared that one up.
Did we?
Did indeed.
Oh, okay.
Gas giant.
And 0207. Also got it.
And you'll also read a gas giant.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Alright, we've got plenty of options.
Yep. Except for
106.
what I'll do, yeah, is I will try. This is going to be a bit wonky, but I'll try. If that makes sense. Just put a red circle around it.
It's 106 that has the red
bugger.
zone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, which means I'm going to have to come back and try
Move
to
the thing.
erase it, because
You can erase it or move it.
I can't erase it now because of
Okay.
I'll try to
You
do a white
select
one
it
over
and
it.
hit delete. Use the pointer, select it, and hit delete. That'll work.
I see a blank square taken out of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Select it with the pointer, and then
Yeah.
it'll highlight, and you can just press the delete key. That'll get rid of it.
One hopes.
Yeah.
There you go. And
Cool.
you created a white or transparent box sort of in the top left corner. I wanted, yeah, there you go. Got
There
it.
it is. Cool. So, this is your new reality.
All right.
So what I'm going to
So,
say is, where you get the darker red is evidence of more than one gas giant.
Back.
I
What did I miss? Did we make it away or what?
Yep.
well,
Have fun.
yeah.
But you found out that it was a
We,
patrol cruiser.
Yeah.
A patrol cruiser from where?
Exactly. From where?
We don't know.
No.
We
It-
never
it
figured
did
out
not-
where. It's a
It was trailing us. It did not catch up to us. We had all the time in the world. We had 8 hours, and we got to 100 diameters and jumped to the empty hex. We eventually found out that all the neighboring sectors have gas giants. So this is a beautiful structure that's adequately fueled, and sometimes the planets will have water as well. I hereby dub this geographical feature Wax Fish Hook. And it's
Wax fish
several
hook.
parsecs long. It's nice to have something that's several parsecs long named after you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is
And I
wax
thought-
fish hook.
I
Damn,
thought
is
of
a
it
fish
first. I thought of it
Mhm.
first. No backsies.
Hook. Oh, it's
Yeah,
wax fish
fine.
hook.
No backsies. Okay.
Yeah. I did scan it, but you can have the name. I'll take the
It
next
is
one.
official. Wax
You can
wax fish hook.
You can take the snaky thing next to it or whatever you want. Next
Yeah.
snaky
So
structure.
where should we put it? Oh, actually, there we go.
Jack doesn't care. Wax fish hook.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
you go. Perfect.
You are.
Perfect.
Hey, you guys are here first, so you get to name it if you get back safely in 6. You know. So that's known as the wax fish
If we
hook.
live long enough to carry that name home with us,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
It's beautifully fueled, but we got to see if there's any interesting things in the fishhook park behind that.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I also forgot that you could also be naming the places.
Ah.
Well, the people on Eper didn't have names for these other sectors, as I
Other
mean
yeah,
systems.
yeah.
Did they?
You didn't
We
ask.
can use their names if they had names for them.
I got a question for you, Steve. You got all these named and figured out already, don't you?
Hell yes.
Yeah, of course you do. You flushed the whole thing out.
No, not
That's-
everything. Not everything. I've got about 4 or 5 planets ahead of you. I've got an
Oh,
idea
okay.
for something somewhere, but you know, I haven't done every single thing because I want to leave some of it to be a surprise to me as well.
I would say, you boys, I think since we're on the fish hook, now that we know it, we just go around the hook.
Why is that not?
That might be reasonable to.
I thought go back to 107 and then 207, then 307 and 306. And then after we've explored all of those,
Sure.
blank hex here and examine that's way down, and then start to scan these guys for gas giants. I thought. I mean, that's just my input. We can do what we want.
Yeah, we'll probably have to visit 0309 from here somewhere, because looks like we can't really get there from any of the further stars.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty
Sure.
much accessible from 207 and 307 for us.
We could pick it. We could peek at 0309 if we wanted to, but we can go down the hook. So, are we agreed to try system 0107 next?
We could jump here. Yeah, we could jump after we do 107 and 207. We could do a blank hex jump into 308. And if 309 has a gas giant, we move forward. If not, we move upward to 307. I
Yeah,
thought
exactly.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And we're going to jump to 107 right now from Adabar.
Okay. just turn to that.
Well, we're not at a bar anymore. We're in the blank hex, the 0206.
Yep. So
From
you
the
jump
blank
in
X,
and-
excuse me.
Yeah.
That's so cool. At a
Blank
bar.
hex 20107.
He's muted, eh?
Yeah,
Yep, yep.
I'm still with you. I'm
Cool.
just doing
Okay.
other
Doing your
stuff.
stuff.
That's
Okay,
okay.
mate.
Do what you
Okay.
gotta do as long as
I'm
you're
almost
listening.
done.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
almost done. All I need to do is like do these mats and vacuum, and then all you're gonna hear is water.
Okay.
It's gonna sound like I'm
matey.
taking a bath, but I'm not.
Okay.
What do you got us on a headset or a Bluetooth while you're working?
I just put some earbuds on and just kind of
Okay.
going with.
All right, well, cool.
Yeah.
If you don't want us to hear it, you can mute and just listen, and then unmute when you
Yeah.
want to say something.
Well, I mean, it just depends on how loud it is and if it takes too much sound.
see.
So I'm just.
We'll see.
I don't think it will.
All good. All good. Okay, so
Yeah,
can I
so-
get... Okay, that's all cool. Can I get a roll from Bob to... Oh, sorry, no, sorry. A roll for Nav first, I beg your pardon, to get into 107.
All right.
A little bit.
That's... Yep, you're going to have to go on that one. It's
Yeah.
close enough for you not to know if it's going to be good or bad.
Well, I have nav1 as well. Can I aid or?
Well, the thing is, when you
do an
plot a
assist?
nav point, you don't know what you're going to do until you get there. This is close enough for you to think that you're probably going to get there.
It's on the edge where we don't know for sure if it's good or bad because it's a 7. It's close to
Yeah.
an 8. Yeah.
If it's too
Oh,
low,
he's-
you're going to know you're way off. If it's really high, you're going to know you're going to be doing a good job jumping. So it's just a little
Yeah.
bit of a gamble. Can I now, sorry, get a roll from Bob to make sure the engines don't malfunction? Just a straight 2d6. Beautifully, right in the right direction, and one from Joaquin, please, so the ship doesn't do a misjump.
That's for nav then.
Yeah, and don't forget you guys, when you're ready, Joaquin, to make your 2d6 roll, just a flat one.
I'm sorry. What should I roll? Is it pilot or nav or 2D?
Just straight 2D.
No, this is the misjump roll. You don't. The only thing you add on
okay.
this one is a +1 because you're using unrefined fuel now.
I +1 this.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No.
sorry. Yes. Sorry, you do. Yeah.
Or higher is a miss jump.
Yeah.
You don't want a 12.
No.
Want a low roll.
Oh, 12 would be nice.
And
I
on
already
this
know
one,
that you want to roll.
Oh, you're so lucky that wasn't a 12. It's added up to
barely
12.
didn't misjump.
One more and
That
you
would
would
have
have
been a
misjumped.
13. We'd have been
Shit.
done.
Oh, because I shouldn't have added the +1 in this case.
That's
Just
okay.
like-
That's all cool. That's all cool. Okay,
sorry.
rightio. So you do actually come out where you believe you should be coming out. So let me
That's
just
a
have a quick
miracle.
look at this. So this
Another
is
weekend
a. First of all, you know this is a blue star. You'll also pick out that. Sorry, I've just got to look at the tech level stuff. There are 7. Would you know that there are 7 bodies? Probably not until you do some of the stuff. But
It's a solo star. Solo blue star.
it's a solo star. It's a blue star, and you are at about. It's going to take you. I'm going to say add a few more minutes. So it's going to take you about 9.2 hours to get to the gas giant. So you're just a little bit outside of where you wanted to be. And can I get a sensor roll, please, from Vincent? Tech level.
Sensors. A little bit hazy.
A little bit low. Okay, tech level.
Turrets at
Okay.
Javon and Frank, I would imagine.
You guys are in.
Yep.
You're steering. Javon and Frank.
No, I'm
you're,
asleep in the turret.
you sleep in the turret.
Yeah.
Okay, Javon, you can hear that Jack is extremely relaxed in his turret. He's making that noise again.
I
you
yell
guys
at him, wake up, man. No napping when we come out of jump, brother. Wake up, I yell over the intercom.
I knock over the controls and stumble a little bit.
So the turret sort of goes whir, as if you're trying to find a target or something. But you guys are steering into the blackness of space and stars. That's it. There's nothing around you. Vincent reports back that he's not picking up any signals. So if this is an inhabited planet system, it's low tech. Yeah, that's about it.
Is there?
Good.
Can we get any reading on the planets? You said 7 bodies. I mean, any
No,
atmospheric
yeah, well,
readings from where we are?
No, you wouldn't know until you head until you find out which one it is.
It would be cool if we could take it over and like have whatever life form like serve us, you know, like make them like make some crystals, you know, for us with
Make
sapphires.
some sapphires.
Yeah.
Now,
Put
these
a
were
bunch of
sapphire
machines.
making aliens. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yes, give us these worthless blue rocks.
exactly. We'll give you these lovely blankets. Joaquin, can you please give me a piloting roll to get to the planet and to start skimming?
Get the gas giant. Okay.
Sorry, the guest trying to beg your
Oh,
pardon.
lovely. I think
Okay.
we hit a storm.
Yeah. I'm
Sucked
going
into
to
the
be
atmosphere,
rolling
hit us.
some. This is I've somehow managed to damage part of the ship roll. Bob is going to be very, very happy. And hopefully
This
you
is
haven't
Bob
damaged
off
it.
again.
Yep. Hopefully you're not going to damage it so much that you're going to be spiraling down into the heart of the gas giant.
Heavy mass of gas giant.
Yeah, let me go back to my Navigation for Dummies book. You know, I should be aiming for the vaporous gaseous part, not the hot.
Oh man,
metallic
you
core.
dived too deep again, man.
Yeah.
You gotta just skim the surface, brother. What are you doing,
You can't
man?
just let the hook catch you.
Yeah.
You're not the fish.
I like that.
Yeah.
That is a good one. Sorry, just trying to find my location table. So first of all, give me a 2d6, please, Joaquin.
Oops. Yeah. By the way, I'm pretty sure fishhook has 2 H's.
Oh,
Just a 2d6.
yeah.
It's like a hit location roll.
No, this is to see if you've actually done something.
I'll call it damage ?
Yep.
Okay, one more time to mute myself and we're all good.
A 6. You actually have damaged something. And that's super cool. I have not put that part in my little
Oh, lovely.
Um
Another
there's the
2d6
gas
on the
giant.
damage
Okay,
table.
oh, there's
thought
the
it was
gas giant.
there.
Yeah.
Like
Okay, give me a
100,000
second.
Oh
kilometers
man, you
wide.
got to land. You got to skim smooth, man. You dive too hard, man.
Yeah, you dive way too hard. Like into one of its satellites or something. Okay, getting to the damage portion. Here we go. Okay, give me a 2d6 roll, please, Joaquin.
To pick the damage, man.
Don't make a 6 or a 7. Oh,
What did he roll? 4?
jump.
Oh, that's a drive hit.
And your drive hit is hardened.
Nice. Oh, we're safe then. We just destroyed our hardening,
Yep.
which
and
will
you-
be dangerous later in the future.
Yep, but well,
Oh, we have hardening material though. We can
Yeah.
re-harden it.
you can only harden 2 things out of all that material you've got. So you're going to re-harden that area, and that leaves you just one.
Well,
lot
which
of
drive
hardening.
did we hit? What did we hit for?
He's hit the jump drive.
Oh, lovely! And we only have a jump drive 1,
Yeah.
which is an A. So if
Yeah.
we knock that drive out, we are living at this beautiful system.
Yep.
Rest of
So
our lives.
Bob is really happy. He's not going to do anything until he can get into either an established orbit that's safe,
I
or
think he'd be
you're on
cussing
ground.
over the intercom a little bit though too.
Oh, he's not cussing. He's gone beyond cussing. He can't form the language he wants to state. You
Oh,
can
his
just hear a
face is
whole-
about as red
yeah.
as my toolbox. I
Yeah,
imagine.
he is just breathing barely.
He has love for you, Whack.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has love in his heart for you right now.
Yeah, he wants to marry you with his wrench. He has to get into a vac suit to actually stay in the jump drive area, because he's going to have to decontaminate the whole area and reharden And yeah, he's... Oh no, he hasn't just hit the jump drive yet. He's only hit the hardening. You're lucky. He's still furious, but at least you didn't irradiate the entire bay. Okay, rightio. So, now can you please roll again to just skim?
Still now?
Easy, man. Easy. Gentle now, man.
Okay,
I need to come
so
down maybe help you a pilot.
So the vague gaseous part, not the hot metallic core part. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Yes. And there you go.
Yeah, it's better, man. This is good.
Yeah, we're alive. Okay,
Yes, man. We can go home if we want to, man.
It takes you 7 hours this time. You're doing it much slower, much more carefully. By this time, Bob has started to pull out the hardening armor equipment that he needs. He's starting to go down to the cargo deck he's shouting at either Javon or Frank to give him a hand, move some of this crap, so he's got to use it on the outside, otherwise we're not going home. Yeah, he's moving stuff, getting ready.
Frank would be the guy to help him because he's at least got mechanical.
Yep.
Bon has electronics. I don't know if that would help, but
no, wouldn't. Mech. So Frank, you're being requested by the engineer to haul us down to the cargo bay to get everything ready.
Okay. I'm complaining and telling I'm complaining at how bad a pilot Joaquin is. I'm like, wow, you got us into this mess. You got us hooked. As I'm trying to fix this stuff, I just keep making fish jokes.
Yeah. So you're not even fixing it because Bob is refusing to do this in space until you're in a stable orbit somewhere. He just wants to get the stuff ready. And cradle.
Prepares.
Does Bob have trust issues with our amazing pilot Whack or what?
He doesn't have trust issues. He doesn't have trust issues. When somebody forces them outside because of their bad piloting judgment, he has issues, and he makes sure that everybody else on the ship knows his issues.
He certainly
that's
does.
Cute. He's vocal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So you make your jokes in a nice hearted way. Bob isn't so nice-hearted about it.
Hey, Bob, it's sort of like skipping stones on a pond, except it's not a stone, it's our ship.
Yeah, and the stone goes away at the end. You don't have to clean it up afterwards, he says. And it's about now that he's released enough energy that he can start revving up his swear engine. And almost every single... And Frank, you've been in the Navy. You know some really good swear words, but he's giving you an education on swear words right now.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's the first.
He's blowing it off real big time.
He's worse than your dad when your dad's mad. His face is red. Holy shit.
So you turn to head into the system. That's going to take you a fair while. Just give me a look. 2G all the way, I'm taking it. Takes you...
Alright.
96.2 hours.
Oh, that's great.
Yep. So just over
right on time.
3, 4, 96. No, it wouldn't be 4. It'd be somewhere between 3 and 4 days to get in system. As you start coming closer, can you give me a sensor roll, please, Vincent?
Alright. Got it.
You're around about... Yeah, you'd roughly be just under the moon's orbit. You pick up a very, very weak radio signal that almost loses its power when it goes past you, sort of thing. It's just so weak.
That might be worth investigating.
It is emanating from the planet you're heading towards. So the planet you're heading towards, so you can get this much out of it. Question mark.
Nice is it?
7.
You lagged a little bit. What did you say?
A small radio signal coming from the main planet that we're headed towards.
So you can tell
Seven,
it's a size 7
5.
planet, so it's a little larger than Venus, and it has roughly 50% hydrographics. But
Well,
at
if
the
it has
moment,
hydrographics, it's got an atmosphere of some sort that's sort of stable to hold water. So it's got to be somewhere between thin and dense. I say this is a go-to place, and especially if you picked up a radio. Atmosphere is probably either thin or dense. Thin, standard, or dense.
As you come in and you get to around about 15,000 kilometers, so orbit is at around about, I don't know, about 500 kilometers or so, close orbit.
But we were en route to this planet while they were rehardening the jump drives?
No. Bob is refusing to do them until you either get into orbit around a planet or you land in this atmosphere.
It's 96 hours to do that, though. He should be doing it while we're in motion. He just doesn't trust whack. Okay.
Nope, that's right.
He's just
gonna waste more time. Can he harden the jump drives while we're in jump drive?
No.
No.
Shit, no.
That would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Oops.
Yeah. You
Take the
get
drive apart. What's wrong?
this signal basically when you get a strong enough signal to pick anything out of it, it's a series of warbled squeals would be the only way to describe it.
What?
Warbled squeals, like a bird warbles.
Is
but
Elvin
squeals.
like in space or something?
No.
Elvin and Chipmunk, yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh, there is a race down there, and there is some kind of radio waves, so that could put them at technology level like 5 or 4 or 6. Something's going on down there, dudes.
Yep.
I'm gonna check it out. All of a sudden, Jack Bright's up at the bridge, and he's like, "There could be money opportunity here."
Yeah. His favorite line.
They may have something. Maybe they have sapphires for blankets. He says.
Oh, that would be the ideal. That would be the ideal trade route pairing. We never leave the trade route.
Right. Vincent, you, I would take it, would be trying to hook this into your translator to start working on. And basically, so the amount of radio signals, it's not a lot. It's like you're not getting it from every angle of the planet and not all the time. It's very sporadic.
Maybe they got some weird Wi-Fi, you know,
and
some
then it
alien
goes dead for a
company.
while.
Yeah, I think it's probably early days for Wi-Fi for these guys.
Yeah. So
They got a pretty
Wi-Fi,
crappy
okay.
alien company.
if you can make a computer roll, Vincent.
Technology.
Yeah.
There's a race down there. We're getting radio waves.
There we go. All right.
Maybe it's a type of creature that's really,
Okay.
like just
I'm gonna
gives out
try to
waves.
see what I can dig out of this. I minored in linguistics, and by minored I mean I failed. Let's see. Yeah, but hey.
Good roll.
So I got it
Okay.
anyway.
Even though it's these series of warbled squeals, you're finding you know how every language has its pattern and sort of that sort of thing. You're actually finding it quite easy to pattern. The only problem is some of the words you can't fill in some of the spaces. There's something missing out of the communication loop. Some of it just doesn't quite make sense. It's just like you might get a sentence that says, "Well, today when you gave me that, I was happy sad." It could be really, it doesn't. You get these odd phrases coming out.
Maybe we need to either get closer
So
or
it's like a
piece it
part of
together.
part of the phrase gets missed. We're missing part of the phrase or something. So
Missing
the
something,
technology is-
you're missing something in the communication loop. You're not quite sure what, because you're making sense of a lot of what's being said, but then every now and then you come up with stuff that's I don't actually understand. How the hell do you You know, it's that sort of thing. But it's all squeals.
What's my intelligence?
Hold on 1 second. Frank, your strength is 8, your dexterity is 12, your endurance is 9, your intelligence is 6, your education is 7.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
4. You're not stupid.
I can
you're,
try.
You're like average, just slightly below average. You're dumb though, but you're not bright either, by no means.
Okay, so I kind of think about piecing it together. That the only idea is to just kind of piece it together, and I want to crack at it. So I don't even know if I'm gonna get any pluses on this, but I'm just gonna roll. 8. That was all right.
Okay. You're sort of understanding. Yeah. You sort of. There's no way that you'll be able to reproduce the squealing and the warbling stuff. It's probably beyond your vocal cords. But you're sort of listening. I mean, you guys have only been listening to this thing for about half an hour, and you're actually starting to make sense of some of these things. You know, so like you can pick up when there might be a greeting. You can sort of pick that up. It's easy to pick that part up. Yeah, so that's about all you get out of it. You're not going to get the whole language or the whole sentence, but there are like little bits and pieces that you can pick up to go, well, yeah. So
I'll try to get someone to help. I'll try to get someone to help.
Yeah, Vincent's already trying to run it through the translator as best he can. He's got a bit more through the translator, but it's coming up with those odd statements that just seem to not match, or like, you know, I felt really tangerine pudding. You know, you might
try to get Jack
statement like that, and I was like, what the hell? Oh, Jack doesn't have anything like that. He speaks business, but that's about all.
Yeah. Trying to translate.
No, like
tangerine pudding.
Yeah.
Like I already have the stuff written down. I just have like pieces of it that, you know what I mean, like whatever the stuff's missing, I put like a line under it or whatever, or you know what I mean, like so I'm like kind of trying to get people. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you don't even know whether it's that you're missing the part before the word or after the word. That's the problem. That these words just don't fit into the sentence structure to make any sense to you guys. That's the issue.
Sounds like we need to get closer.
Well, it's not a bit sense of closer, because it's just that it's just the sentence, it's just the language and the way the translation is working. You're getting a good signal.
Oh, okay. I thought that they had some McDonald's Wi-Fi. You know,
no, nothing like that.
Signal.
He's getting the whole broadcast, so to speak, but what he's getting just doesn't make sense sometimes. So you come in. How close do you want to be before you? Well, are you going to just fly straight in, Joaquin, or are you going to stop somewhere? Are you going to orbit? Are you going to? What do you want to do?
Well, I think I'll give Frank the safe orbit he craves.
Bob.
Yeah.
Bob, to say
that's a good call.
Bob's swearing at me. Bob's the one.
Yep.
Bob loves you.
Okay,
he wants to give you a big hug with his wrench.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bob. So.
Yeah, Shaka when the walls fell. That's right. That's the one. It's that sort of language you're talking about. So can I get Frank? You're going out with them because you got mech. Can I get you to give me a support roll, please? And then Mantar, you'll be rolling his mechanic.
So a support roll.
Yep.
Here, I got it. It was a 5. Okay.
5, which is a 6 because you got mech 1. So unfortunately that doesn't make it. Way you go, Bob. And if this is a double 1, you've wasted all that hardening. You've got 1 loft left. So make it work.
+1 for mechanical. What? This is mechanics and not engineering?
Yep.
Okay.
At the moment it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh boy. That's a
okay. Radio.
Oh man!
Okay, you've got to use the only piece of hardening stuff you got left now. Or you leave the jump drives unhardened.
Wait, who is
I think
this?
the drive's hardened.
Yeah, well,
This
all
is
right.
you
Bob
and
would,
the... Yeah?
Bob would
I
ask,
think now we get to cuss
everybody
at
else.
Bob for a minute. Wasting all that
Frank
material.
loses his patience. He loses his patience. He says,
You know
first
what
of
it
all,
is.
you cuss at our only pilot, and now you messed up? He loses
And I wouldn't
his
be in this
patience.
place if it hadn't been for him.
Oh man, I'm a pilot
Alright,
too,
so-
man.
Yeah.
Me and the gunner,
I look
man.
over at him. I look over at him and I just tell him to shut up. It's me and Bob talking right now. You know, I'm mad.
All right, but what are we gonna do about the hardening? Do I harden the jump drive, or do we save it for something else?
Oh, we harden it.
All right, then that's what
We
we're
have
doing.
to.
Okay.
Gonna harden,
Right.
Jump drive again.
Another support role, please, Frank.
From me? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
All right. Boom. What is it? Did it register 7?
+1 makes 8. +1 on your roll, Bob.
All right,
So 1 + 1,
Plus
2 plus
one.
2 all up.
there we go.
Nice. Okay, radio. Your hardening armor is in place over the jump drive. You have no hardening armor left. It's gone. But that does mean that you've got half a ton of space left for, I don't know, star sapphires or something. Anyway,
Or hardening material.
yeah, the ship is ship shape and ready to enter the atmosphere now. Once the two of them get in.
What'd be really cool is a space restaurant. You know, it's just a ship. Hands out food.
Yeah, well, you might be a little bit upset about this one. We'll see. Anyway, Joaquin.
Yes, sorry. What
Better
is it?
job, Bob.
It's your turn now to bring the ship into the atmosphere if that's what you've chosen to do.
Okay, it is piloting.
Yep.
And are we really going into the atmosphere of this place or trying to get a look around?
Well, you've orbited. You don't have any major sensors. If you want to, Manta, you can have one go at trying to use your civilian sensors to see if you can pick anything up about the planet.
All right, let's see what we got here. It's a little inconclusive.
Not really. So, nope, you can't pick up any other information before you go in.
Okay, I'm going in
Oh,
hot.
from the turret, Javon. Do a sensor analysis from the turret. Electronics
No,
1.
no, his turret thing, his sensor stuff would only be like visuals.
All right.
Because he doesn't need to know how hot something is, he just needs to know where it is. Yep.
Okay, we'll do it live. Here we go.
Yay! Oh, look at that.
Okay, that's-
Smooth and sweet.
There we go.
Okay, the fact that it is...
Piloting, man. That's piloting there, man. Smooth.
So, you have... So, you now know that you've got that for this system. It's a dense but tainted atmosphere. There is
There'd
vegetation.
be a lot of life down there.
Yeah, there's vegetation on the land. You are picking up signals of life under the water. It's a bountiful planet. There doesn't seem to be any sort of majorly technological areas of sensors or anything. So you're going to have to sort of go just explore a little bit more. Can I get another one from Vincent now that he's inside the atmosphere and a bit closer to land?
All right,
Oh, we're in the
there
Admiral?
we go.
Yep, and hang on a second. Just give me a second. Javon, sorry, if you can give me one, because you're using your turret sights and things to also search the land, because
Yes.
Frank's
we
on
got
the
our
upper
sights,
one.
our turret spinning.
yeah, he's
Looking around, man. What do I see?
okay. Radio. So first of all, Vincent, you are picking up some concentrations of life signs, and Javon, you found a village city thing. You're not quite sure, but it seems to be artificial buildings. So it is in the middle of so there's very, very little in the way of high mountains. I mean, the highest mountain you probably would come on this planet would be about 2,000, about 2,000 feet above sea level. So
pretty tropical and woodsy, or is it?
yep.
What is
So this planet is in the
what's the terrain?
first slot of the life zone, near to the blue star. You're reading the temperature outside to be around about 45 degrees plus. It's very lush. It's very jungle-like. And you're reading that the ground has got a very high level of moisture in it. So you could actually be dealing with like a fen or a swamp. Not necessarily a swamp, because swamp would imply a lot more water. But very moist ground is what you're going to be landing on. So expect some sort of subsidence. You.
Sorry about the noise.
That's right.
Yeah.
You, Javon, have found what I said is like a sort of a village, town / city or something. You're not quite sure how big it goes, because it's part of it's made out of the trees and part of it is artificial. So you sort of haven't got a really good idea where nature starts and the artificial stuff starts or finishes. But yeah, everywhere around you can sort of see these, what you're taking to be buildings or some sort of structure coming off many trees.
Well, should we just like land in the center of the town, or what should we just?
Is
like,
it really
say,
a place
hey,
like
here?
that? You'd have to find an area that's a little less wooded, and there is an area nearby about half a k away
From the village.
from the settlement. Yep. So
Well,
you're sort
the
of
our
hovering.
idea then would be to land away from the settlement and maybe take an air raft in and try to make
Yep.
contact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone bar, because I think Bob will still stay with the ship and just check everything. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to do with him,
Yeah.
Vincent? He's your character now at the moment.
That seems like what he would do.
Okay. Right out.
Go back and look over the system since everything was damaged recently.
Okay. So.
Guy of Bob's expertise has got to feel bad about wasting all the plate.
Yeah.
Which he'll remind everyone, if anyone says, wouldn't have happened if the pilot had done his job properly. Anyway, you guys get in the air out. Who's got grav vehicle? Zero is fine.
I have Vincent has air raft 1.
Cool, that's all you need.
You're the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get out, you can breathe, it is tainted.
With their masks.
But it's not... Vincent, you can tell just from your medical gear, it's not going to actually do you any harm. It's just tainted with... breathing is a little bit harder because there's a hell of a lot of moisture in the air.
With their masks.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
more filter mask than anything else, or a respirator would be more beneficial than anything else, because it'd give you the dry air that you need. But
Sure.
exposure at the
Respirator
moment
then.
won't matter. It will just mean that your breathing is a bit more laboured than normal. That's all. Exposure
Well, if
over
you
a
have
long
to
period
make
of
fast
time.
movements, I would wear the respirator or whatever apparatus we need,
Okay.
because I want to be comfortable breathing. Sorry.
That's what Vincent recommends.
That's all cool.
Everybody slap on a respirator.
And it is about 45 degrees Celsius here. That's really
Which
hot.
is like what, 90 Fahrenheit
Oh,
or so?
hell no.
Something like that?
Hell no. I think
Oh wow, it's let me calculate. Well, you put in a browser and you ask.
113.
Oh, it's hot
Really
as
hot.
shit. there.
and
Yeah.
moist.
Oh,
It's not a dry heat, it's a wet heat, which makes it even worse.
man,
yeah,
it's like
you can't
it's
sweat.
like Wisconsin in the
Sauna.
summertime.
talking sauna time.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks,
Yeah.
Dad.
Yeah.
Gross. Oh,
It's
that's
evergreen.
nasty. So we'd have
Yeah.
some kind of cool. I
Just
would
wait for
probably
that snow.
clothing
Yeah.
on, yeah.
Well,
Cool
if you want to be in a
vest or-
vac suit, that would completely remove the problem. But
Yeah,
If you
vac
want.
suit might be
Overkill.
overkill though, wouldn't it?
Oh, Dad, I gotta tell you something about the tree monster or whatever. I gotta let you know about that.
Catch me offline. We'll text. We'll talk
Yeah,
about
I
it.
got the
Yeah.
punching bag. That's all I'm gonna mention.
Good.
Cool.
Good. I'm glad you did.
Okay, so
Anyways, yeah.
you guys get on the air raft. Vincent, I believe you're piloting it. You move over. How high off the ground are you being, Vincent? Sorry. I have to go way back before we even get there. Can you please give me a piloting roll, Joaquin?
okay.
Oh shit.
Oops, where was I here?
No, it's all
God,
right.
we really need a pilot too.
But didn't we just land?
I need to go back a bit. Sorry, I need to take a step back.
Oh, okay.
Rough,
Not quite.
but we landed.
Okay, so Joaquin, the ship settles in about 5 feet before it stops sinking. That's
Oh,
how
boy.
wet the ground is. So even if you humans stepped on it, you would actually go down a couple of inches. This
It's
is
Sponge Planet.
it's very wet indeed.
Hot as hell.
Yeah, not a pleasant place
It's
for
the
humans.
best part, man.
They
Okay.
got the good ganja man here. They grow the good stuff here in the fields. Let me checking out the plants, the local plants, see if maybe there's a relative
yep.
on.
So there is an awful lot of plant life around. There's a lot of insects. The insects here tend to be quite large. So you're looking at
Nice.
sort of dragonfly-like, similar to, on just a sort of a cursory look. That has wingspans of around about a foot from tip to tip.
Nice.
Other bugs that would be the size of a golf ball.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, roaches as big as RC cars.
Probably. Yeah, so all that sort of stuff going on. How
Are there any friendly bugs?
We're not messing with the bugs, man.
depends on
No,
how friendly you want to be with
hey.
them.
That's what we're doing. We're sweating our buds off.
Yeah.
113.
I'm kind of getting away from the group. I only have like I'm just getting away from the group and I'm kind of looking at I'm messing with the bugs.
I'm not sure how you're going to do that because you're in the air raft at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
great.
yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, I should have
But
asked.
you can look at looking for friendly bugs. That's cool. I'll mention if there is one. Vincent, how high off the ground is the air raft?
I would say, what's the tree line like?
The tree line varies from like about a meter through to about 4 or 5 meters.
Okay, we'd probably go about 8 to 10 meters,
Okay.
just to be safe over the tree line.
Okay. So the
call.
trees are very much like those. I think they're called banyan trees, the upside down trees. You see.
By the way, I'm gonna let my phone charge for a little bit.
Yep.
Just because it's getting to 14%. So again, yeah.
Cool.
Alright.
There's lots of other scraggly sort of plants. I don't know if any of you knows what a lancewood is like. No?
No,
Okay.
not in my area.
Okay, well if you're online you can look up lancewood. It's a very odd looking tree. Yeah, so tall, spindly is sort of what the vegetation is like.
This is still a score of a world.
Yeah, you come over you get closer to where Javon is sort of pointing out what he saw, and it is definitely indeed artificial stuff that's been sort of grafted or built onto the trees. You're not quite sure. They could be hide, they could be some of the sort of material. They don't look like concrete or wood or anything like that. It's more sort of things of that nature. But what is the most interesting is all of the very tall stalks that seem to be walking around. So these stalks, they're around about 2 meters tall, purplish in color. They mainly seem to walk around on tentacles, They also have another two tentacles that seem to be their manipulators, and they're different to the ones that they walk on, because the ones they walk on just end in a single like tentacle. The ones that they're using
Are they the
have like
sentients or are they
hands.
an animal?
They're walking in and out of these buildings. They appear to be the
They're the
sentients.
sentients then.
Yeah.
Okay.
When they're gathering, looking at you as you're sort of slowly coming down. I don't know how fast you want to come down. They don't seem to be wearing any clothes or anything else. But they they sort of hold two tentacles up that are sort of ended in sort of like multi-fingered arms with like little tentacles that come off the ends of the bigger tentacles, and they're sort of waving at you. And as you get closer, you can actually notice, you can start to hear this squealy, warbly sound, but you also get to see that their skin colors are changing as they talk. While they're all they started off purple, they're all sort of a light yellowy green by the time you sort of get down to about 2 meters from the ground. As they can, so they have this sort of slightly bulbous head on the top of what you thought was stalks, but are the four tentacles. So they have a bulbous head, a very short, possibly you might want to call it a torso, I don't know, but it's all of about a foot or 2 feet in length, around about a foot in width, and then it goes into these four tentacles. You're not seeing any eyes. You're not seeing. Oh, sorry, you are seeing eyes. Sorry, that's right. They do have eyes, big round eyes that do have a central iris. They also do have, easier to describe it as a mouth slit than anything else, that seems to vibrate when they are talking, which then you might understand why they warble when they speak. But that's it, and they seem to be pretty not terribly worried about your presence, more interested than anything else. And they're all just gathering around where you're sort of slowly bringing if you are going to, bring your air raft down.
Vincent waves back and brings the aircraft down.
Rightio. You land the air raft. You turn it off, but you can feel it sort of settling, and it sort of settles on a slight angle. Oh, okay, rightio. So these things just slowly walk. One of them will walk towards you. It's sort of as it's making its noise and it's changing its colours and things. The translator will sort of say, it's doing some sort of greeting, and it's holding its tentacle out to you with it's if you call it a palm, I don't know, but the end of the tentacle is held up, so the finger-like tentacles, which are around about 6 inches long, are sort of pointing up to the sky, both of them, as it walks towards you. They sort of wave a little bit.
Well, I think we would meet them with the same kind of wave or gesture with our hands. Say, well, greetings.
Do they want us to touch? Ooh, I'm not touching that on a first date.
Yeah, I'll scan them if they want to touch. Scan them, they'd get.
Okay, so you get onto the ground.
Yep.
Yep. You sink in a good 2 or 3 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You sort of come up to the first thing, and it just holds its, for the want of a better word, hand out.
Okay. Vincent runs the scanner over it real quick, and then checks the readings and.
Okay.
If it's,
you're getting an organic life form.
Is there stuff we can eat here?
Oh, I might be able to
check that out too.
Possibly.
Yeah. If,
as I said,
might be able to.
Yeah. These creatures are roughly 2 meters in height. They seem to be bipedal, but their limbs seem to be more tentacle based than anything else. They do have the ordinary binocular vision, but they're very large eyes.
They look like storks, kind of. You said, right?
No, their bodies look like stalks, like celery stalks, but that's STALK, not STORK. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so they slowly come over to you, warbling and squealing, and this change of colour sort of thing. It's yellow, it's green, it's a light blue. It's those sort of colours as it's talking to you, and as it talks to you, you sort of translator sort of starts to come to life with it. Just sort of is a greeting, so it asks for an input back.
Well, let's see. I'll attempt to punch in greeting in return, and I will. And if my scanner didn't say they're covered in acid or anything, I will reach out a hand.
No. Okay. Okay. So, well, it doesn't shake because the palm's pointing upwards. So as you put your hand in its hand, the little tentacles sort of wrap around your fingers very gently, and sort of move over your body, sort of thing. It's a little bit creepy. Well, over your hand, that is, not your body. And I like, the sort of feel around the hand, sort of thing. And it keeps on talking, and the colour changes to a nice. The colours start to come back to the purple, and
Nice.
it just sort of has a slight pulsing yellow, faded yellow sort of pattern to it. And the squealing and warbling happen, but this light change thing, and again your translator mucks up and it says something weird, and yeah, but obviously,
I think we may want to take into account the color change, which might have been integrated as part of their communication.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm no idiot. I've read Rendezvous with Rama by Arthur C. Clarke, the creatures who use colored lights that spin around on their heads.
Yeah.
So color might be part of it.
Reading the classics, eh?
How do we get our translator to understand that color is a component along with the sound?
Basically, you'd have to hook it up to a hand computer and videotape them while they're talking, and then it can take that into consideration.
Who's got a hand computer?
I would recommend doing that.
Yeah.
Because obviously this color has something to do. They're expressing emotion, concern, or fear. It's part of their way of communicating beyond the squeaks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The purple seems to indicate they're calming down, though.
Well, the pulse is quite a relaxing pulse, even to you. It's very relaxing. It's not quite hypnotic, but it's just that one step away. But it makes you feel at ease. And as I said, the squealing still happens, the warbling still happens, but it's not an agitated squealing at all. It's just quite a pleasant sort of noise. So basically, your communication is going to take a wee while to crack on this. As you're there, several others of these creatures sort of come to you and sort of offer their hand. They don't immediately touch you, they just offer their, for the want of a better word, their hand in the same manner, pointing upwards.
And he will reach out and
okay, and they repeat the same sort of things, and again their colours change to this sort of gentle yellow pulsing through their purple skin sort of thing. And you get a whole variety of bigger and smaller ones coming up, and they all do the same, seem to do the same thing. And you've noticed that they all offer their left, what you take to be their left hand. It's always their left hand that is offered.
Point that out to everyone else.
Yep. So you offer your left hand or whatever, or right hand, or So
we might be stuck doing the old blanket trading with these guys for a bit, but we could give it a try.
Right. So at the moment, your translator is not sort of getting much beyond a welcome.
Seem to be friendly though.
They do. And then after a wee while of this sort of touching and whatever they do with their tentacles, you're not quite sure. It doesn't seem to be anything dangerous to you. You'd still be taking some samples or testing or whatever. It doesn't seem to be dangerous to you. Some of them start appearing with things in their tentacles and sort of like offering it to you.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Alright.
So you scan it and there's no poisons in it. there's no wrong. There's nothing. It doesn't appear to anything be wrong with this if this is food, and it is organic.
Edible?
And it's probably edible. It's not cooked, and sort of if you take one, I don't know if you do, because it's all going. They're all going through you, Vincent, first.
Yeah.
Have we seen them eat these things?
Looking around, they seem to be bringing them to you. It does seem to be like a really odd looking sort of fish shaped creature.
Well,
Hey man, and we got some food. We're good, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I'm happy to
either
scan that.
so the little
Either we have
creature they're
some
giving you.
food or
Yeah.
either we have some food or they're showing us their embryos for our approval or something.
Yeah.
So watch out here.
We want to
You know.
implant this in your chest. Yes.
Psychedelic.
Yeah,
So-
definitely gonna run the scanner.
Yeah. So you're scanning on this little. It's a light grey, like fish. It's almost like a teardrop, except at the sharp end, it does sort of fan out a little bit like a cone, not like a thin fin, like a cone. So the other thing is this thing does have like a slit for a mouth, and you sort of open it. It doesn't have teeth. You look back and you can actually see that this is probably a filter feeder, whatever it was, because it has that sort of anatomical stuff in its cavity there. Yeah, so it's probably food.
Yeah. All right. Does it scan up as edible, like the amino acids, the right-handedness?
Yeah, it doesn't look dangerous to you to eat.
All right. Anybody want to eat this?
It is raw.
Boy, what the hell, man?
All right. He passes it to Javon.
Vaughn does. Vaughn
Yep.
goes forward and out, takes a bite.
Whereabouts on its body you're taking a bite?
Yeah.
The head? Okay, you take a head. This thing tastes quite odd. There is a certain amount of fishiness to it, but there's also a certain sort of like plum-like flavour in it as well.
Oh, fishy plum, man. Plum
Fishy
fishy.
plum fish.
Plum fish.
Yeah.
But
So
it's kind of yummy for us.
yep. So as long as
Yeah, he's not
Yaquin
going to
is-
taste it because he's going to jerk the meat anyway. You know, jerk fish, jerk chicken. Don't want to taste anything once he's done with it.
So eating it. Who's eating it? Sorry, it was Yvonne. Yvonne.
How do they react?
So it tastes. They seem to. Their squeals turn a little bit more like coos, and the pattern on their chest sort of has this sort of green and yellow sort of stripe through it as it continues to repeat across what you're talking is the chest. But if you were to look around the whole body is generating this sort of pattern. As you eat into it, Javon, there are no bones as such. There's some cartilage which you can sort of pick out, but it's mostly meat. And as I said, it's apart from not being cooked, you don't know what it would taste like being cooked. It's not that unpleasant at all. There's no scales on it. Although you
It's not bad, man. Have a bite, brothers. Have a bite.
9 months later,
why is Yvonne resembling one of those plumfish? Yeah.
Don't give the ref ideas there, Pierre. Oh my lord.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So,
everything is good. We are part of the all now.
Yeah. So
I scanned it. It's fine.
yeah. So they
I'm
move
not
over
eating it, but it's
to
fine.
Yvonne,
Joaquin.
and Yvonne. Two names like that in the one group. Okay. And they seem to be more interested that he is eating the whatever, and they're offering him some more, but they're offering it to everyone. And they seem to offer their hand to him as well as the fish.
Oh, well, I don't know if I can actually. I'll take the thing, but I won't eat it.
No, that's okay. But over to Yvonne, what are you doing? Jerry. Javon.
I'm doing. Excuse me. Javon's just sitting there eating. What is it? I just nod and I'm polite. I say
Okay.
thank you.
Well, you get several of them surround. They do surround you, but it doesn't feel threatening at all. And they're just. They sort of tentatively touch your arm or your shoulder.
Stick my arm out in the same gesture like a handshake.
Right. Okay.
Peace. Are they the mellower colors like the purplish?
Yep. They do that. Yeah.
And I stick my hand out like peace and say, we need to learn how to communicate.
Rightio. So that'll require Joaquin's video camera and all the other bits from the ship. So if we can say that you sort of settle into that sort of routine for a wee while, so that the computers can chunk all that information and you create something on one of your hand computers so you can show it while you're also replicating the noise they make. I'm going to ask, so who has computer skill?
Vincent's got 0.
Yep. Who else has any computer 0 or computer 1 skill?
Oh, I have computer 1.
Okay, so Vincent, you need to make a support roll.
Alrighty.
I got Javon's got computer 0.
No help whatsoever.
Okay, Javon, you can make a support roll as well.
We're making our support roll. Take away the 1, it's a 7.
Oh, okay, bugger. Okay, so you're up to it by yourself, Joaquin. So basically, you're trying to make software that's going to be able to use more translatable between yourselves.
Okay, so incorporating the color data, like
yep.
They must be wondering why most of us are always white, which is the color for disgust, and but Javon is always black, which is the color for being skeptical about a religious rumor or something like that.
No. Black is being I'm sexually present and ready.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so no change then.
Okay. First week you haven't got it yet, so you're just studying. You're here for a week. You can eat the food, just breathe in the air, but it's very wet. Yeah. So you also do a little bit of scouting. They come out to see you on what you guess would be called the plain area. They're quite curious creatures. They're quite gentle. They always offer their hand first before they do anything else. Yeah, so if you're around the ship, they'll be interested in whatever you're doing. I don't know if you let them on board the ship. They don't, yeah.
I don't think that'd probably be a good idea right now till we have our communication lines open.
Okay.
But you guys, I'm going to have to stop because I'm going to have to sign out.
Okay.
I got some stuff to do. Keep going, and I would like to ask Pierre to just send me a paragraph or post a paragraph in the feed on what happens when we run out.
Okay.
I don't know if Ben's there. If Ben gets back on there, tell him we'll talk later. I'll give him a call later.
I'm right here. It just came back. Yep, just came back.
That's for a minute. So I got to take off. Can
Okay,
we talk tomorrow sometime or what?
We definitely can.
And then I'm gonna...
Okay then, matey. Well, take care. Have a good weekend.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk later, Ben. You guys have a good weekend and keep me up to date.
Oh, cool. See you guys later. Okay, so basically the rest of you are sort of just checking out the general lay of the land, I guess. The terrain, the atmosphere, everything doesn't change. It just seems to be the same thing. Very, very moist, very hot. Even at night time, it goes down to a balmy about 35 degrees, which is still pretty hideous, and still with the high moisture. They haven't let you inside their habitats, and we'll go for another week, another roll. Yeah, it's not pleasant. So this is oh no, it's not. Wrong
Okay.
place.
So what all happened?
Where?
What all went
Landed
down?
and made first contact with some weird aliens. They're very nice though. And they've given us fishy plums to eat.
Plumfish. I think it's going to be called plumfish. Yeah.
Plumfish.
Which
Where are we now?
your father's character ate, and he doesn't seem to. After a week, he hasn't changed into them yet, so that's always good.
Yeah. Med scan says it's fine.
Yep. And Vincent, if you can give a supporting role, I've already rolled for Jerry's character and he didn't get it, to support Pierre's character in trying to work out something on the computer to make
Oh, yeah. That'll
plus
help.
1, Pierre.
Okay, so another computer roll from me.
Yep.
Translator work.
Well, the plus 1 would be a 6,
Six,
but was
okay.
still failing.
Yep. So that's okay. I mean, this could take a wee while. The second week, they're still coming out to see you. They're very interested in the ship. They sort of touch the ship with the same sort of respect that they did you. Put their hand out to it, and it doesn't do it. They move very slowly to it until they touch it, and move back, and they touch it.
So like E.T.
Kinda. They just, yeah. You're not sure whether they get, like, if they've got any sort of extra sensory perception from their hand, or is it just a cultural thing, or you're not sure. But you've seen that no matter when whatever new thing is introduced to them, they always use their left hand, for the want of a better word, their left hand to sort of touch it first and explore it a little bit before anything else happens.
Oh,
And whenever they do that,
that's violating. Yeah.
whenever they do that, the color pigments on their skin change color to greens and yellows and light blues and stuff. And once they seem to become familiar or calm or whatever the word is, that changes to a very light yellow pulse that goes through their torso. And you've also seen that most of the time they've got their purplish skin with this light yellow pulse going through it. So that's probably you might want to say that is probably their natural state of being. So we go into the third week of this.
Wow.
Of trying to make this thing happen. And
how are we for supplies? Are we able to purify
well,
drinking
you're
water
eating,
if we have to?
Yeah, you can use their water, you can eat their plumfish, you can catch your own plumfish if you want to. Vincent, you've managed to harvest some of the, in speech marks, fruit off some of the trees, and some of it's edible. It tastes, describe the taste, it's a deep sort of taste. That the fruit has a deeper taste than the fish, and
So like more rich, like more bad.
Yeah, not sweeter, and not super savory either, but just I'm just trying to think of what might approximate to it. I
You may
guess
have to use a pen for the moment.
a pear. Pear, a pear would be the equivalent taste, but a strong pear taste would be the taste of the fruit that you're gathering off the trees. So you've got food, and the wood is safe, and you put it through a filtration unit anyway. The air's breathable. You could have that running through your ship as long as you take some of the moisture out of it first. So it's not an uncomfortable week unless you go outside the ship. So those of you who've gone on like little trips with the air raft, sort of like go, yeah. So you see, of these creatures, you never sort of see more than about 40, 50 of them at a time, of different heights. Yeah, that's about it. You're not sure whether you're seeing the same 40 all the time or different, but Javon said he thought that this place went on a lot further, and you haven't really explored much further along that way. You just gone out to the coastline and seen what's there, sort of stuff. So in the third week, if I can get Vincent to give me another support role.
Alright.
You're on your own. You're on your own, Joaquin.
Okay. Well, it's my idea about the computer hookup thing to visual info. Oh, terrible, terrible. I think we may. I think we may have to just take some physical notes and give up and leave this place.
I don't know. I like it here. This food is delicious.
Yeah. Actually This food, this could be
this
a very
is like
good.
The Bahamas, space.
Well,
Bahamas,
extremely hot Bahamas, but yes.
A little bit more like the Everglades, but yeah.
Yeah. But the food source here might be an exportable thing. Just gotta try to find a way to connect with the natives and see if they're willing to.
Yeah, we can't even tell them that, you know, we are in the house that moves, we will go, but others will come back. We can't even tell them that. It's too hard.
Yeah. Somewhere on this planet they've got radio. But,
And something's generating a radio signal that's sending this off.
Yeah, what about that? Can we triangulate, like we have some time? Can we go around the air raft and triangulate it, see where it's stronger? We just go zigzag.
Good idea.
So, Vincent, if you give me a sensor roll, please. I'm going to say this is in week 3 when you failed miserably because you probably were more attentive to that.
Alright, sensor, there we go. And that's unclear.
Okay, moving into week 4. Vincent, what are you doing? Focusing on the radio signal or focusing on the translation?
Translation is more important.
I'll focus on the radio signal. I gotta look electronics.
Okay, so that's a +1 from Jerry's character to you, Joaquin. What about you, Vincent?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Here, I'll roll for me.
+1.
11. 11. Whoa.
Cool. Okay. So, I'll just get Joaquin to make his roll and I'll tell you what the results are for everyone.
Is it with a +1? I can put in a modifier +1. Here we go.
Yep. Nice.
hey.
Okay, you make a breakthrough. So two things. Frank has been just trying to use the sensors to try to triangulate where this radio signal might be originating from. And he sort of narrows it down to it's around about 175 k's away. So that's going to be like at top speed of your air raft 2 hours. Because I think they travel at 100 kilometers an hour max. So the other thing too is there are some avian type life here, but it's if you think of the plumfish with leathery wings, that's more like you're looking at. There doesn't seem to be many creatures here with eyes. That's the weird thing, or the fact that you can't see eyes. Frank's got a sort of a working location of where you guys can, if you want to, in the 5th week, decide to go and investigate. In the 4th week, you have a breakthrough, Joaquin, and you're able to understand some more basic stuff about more than just hello. So you start to get a bit of a context. So what they've actually been saying is welcome.
Wow.
Okay.
So they've been saying welcome, not just hello. They also have been saying that they are the Edoans.
Spelling.
Okay.
E-D-O-A-N-S. I'll just put that on.
Edoans. Okay.
Edoans. And the planet is called Edo.
Nice.
Yep. And you get some. It's easy to get factual data at the moment. Yeah. So the Edoans. Vincent, so you could sort of say, can I explore? Oh, how would you say it? Well, you might say, can I scan you, sort of thing. They might understand it's something else, but you could do that if you wanted to.
Yeah, they've been touching us all week with their slimy little tentacles
They're
or
not
dry
that slimy.
tentacles, whatever it is.
Not that slimy.
Dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, as dry as
Nothing's
anything gets on
dry.
this planet.
Nothing's dry in this place, so
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Go with it.
from a quick scan, you're going to know two things. The Adoans are a race of hermaphrodites who are egg layers. You know that obviously have a heat resistance ability. The other thing you'll know or get to start to understand is that this is just one. The word you're going to use is different to these, but arm of a greater collective, and that's what Javon saw. So this city he saw is just it's a collective that just grows by itself. As there's more of them, they just spread out. So yeah, and they'll every now and then they'll have like a node or cluster of buildings, but it's not a nine just to sort of have just a row of them sort of thing, and then it gets into a cluster sort of stuff. So it's part of just how they see things. Other factual information. They appear to be the only intelligent or sentient creature on the planet or race. There's Edo. Well, Edo's. Yeah, what can I tell about Edo? Yeah, you don't quite understand their language when they start talking about what has happened in the past.
They're gossiping now.
It's just that your translation does not keep up with them, because you'll see that the color changes are very subtle, and your program's not good enough yet to handle that sort of level of details. So once you tell them, they'll stop and slow down. But what they're trying to you sort of the message they finally get across to you is that you aren't the first beings to come here.
Ah, interesting.
They can take you to where they were, if you want.
Alright. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. So basically what the Edons do is they'll go with you for about half a kilometer, and then they'll hand you over to another Edoian.
are they heading in the general direction of where the radio signals were traced?
Almost directly towards it, yes.
Aha.
Hmm.
So what do they look like?
Edoians,
Like, you know.
they stand
those.
2 meters tall. Yeah, purplish of color. They have like a bulbous. There's a bulb on the top. They have two very large eyes with irises in the middle. They have a flat, a slit for mouth, or a more of a flap, and that's what creates the warbling.
Do you have an image?
No,
Ever?
I'd have to draw it.
Oh.
And then under that they have a torso of roughly 1 to 2 feet in length, and from that comes their 4 tentacles. 2 tentacles are what's used for locomotion, and the other 2 tentacles end in like 6 other smaller tentacles of around about 6 inches length, which seem to be their manipulation tools. Apart from a purple coloured skin, and it's sort of a mottled purple, the skin also can change pigment, and that pigment along with their squealing is also another angle to their communication, which was giving your translator really difficulty because it couldn't understand how that went together. With this new program, you're beginning to, well, the computer at least is beginning to understand how the color combination and this particular squealy warble stuff equals a certain communication.
So the question is,
yeah,
This is kind of a dumb question, but I was thinking about asking you if you could try to draw it or if it would take too much attention. Like,
I couldn't draw
because
it
I'm
right now.
curious.
Yeah, I'm probably
Okay.
going to draw it later
Later.
on, and I'll probably
Okay.
I might even look online for something. But I know sort of in my head what they look like. They are
This
sort
seems
of
pretty cool.
they are sort of in a way kind of like land octopuses. So that if you've ever seen the tree kraken, I don't know if you've ever come across a tree kraken in Traveller. No.
No.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
I've heard of a, I forgot what it's called, but a key or whatever it's called. It's like a crazy tentacle monster
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
I
This
forgot.
is,
You know what
these,
I'm talking about? A
I-
kwee or
Yeah.
whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah. I know roughly what you're talking about. These are nothing like that. These are very, very, as I said, very. They act in a very respectful manner. Like they don't charge in at you. They offer their hand first, and then if you accept it, they move to the next part. They even did that with inanimate objects like your ship. They would offer their hand to the ship, and the ship didn't move. They would slowly go to it, and then start sort of touching it and feeling it, sort of thing. So, as I said,
So they're
then
like a. Oh, never
yeah,
mind. What were you saying?
you don't know whether they have any sort of other extrasensory perception through the hands, or whether that's just a cultural way that they do to initiate contact.
I mean, I'm kind of creeped out. I'm looking at Bob here, like, hey, dude, like, this thing's like creepy. It's like
Yep.
almost like a pedophile, trying to. I don't like this. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't like
Yeah.
this. And I grab my gun and I'm kind of like, dude, what? I'm freaking out. So I'll create that scenario. So I'm like,
do you need
I'm
any
ready to
drugs?
like shoot one of them.
Do you need any
I don't
drugs
know.
to calm down? Because I can prescribe.
I'm like ready to shoot, so I'm pulling my
Okay.
gun up, and I'm like, "What is this thing?" So I'm like,
Okay.
"So
Vincent
what are you gonna?"
Vincent will offer him some drugs there to settle him down.
Right.
Are you gonna
Nice
like
sedative.
offer it or like forcefully like shove it down my mouth? Because I'm like frantic.
Oh,
Okay, I'm pulling my
if you're
gun out. I'm
frantic,
like,
then he will just pull out a hypo and say, "Calm down," and give you a quick stab with the hypo.
Because that always relaxes
I
somebody.
try to grab it out. I try to like
No,
push
just,
it away from you.
hey,
I'm like,
calm down. Doctor's orders. Here, this will.
Okay, so eventually, Frank, you feel the drugs using. You still feel creeped out like crap with those things. So every time you go into your stateroom, you make sure your door's locked and only your part because
am
they're
I
all
like
double.
hallucinating?
No,
Like, am I just like?
no,
Oh,
Nah.
no.
man.
These are not those sort of
Dang it.
drugs. No.
Nah, it's just a sedative.
You're just peacefully
Relaxed.
calm, except every now and then you get that idea in your head. Oh, got to be on watch. Got to be on watch. So you're sort of calm, but very slightly paranoid, if that's what you're wanting to go for.
Dude, I'd hate it if somebody threw me out there and those things are just surrounding me.
Yeah,
Oh,
that wouldn't be
man.
good because there'd be calamari all over the place, I think.
Oh, great.
No violence. No violence.
Yeah. They're,
Wait,
they're
do
peaceful
those
people.
Do those?
calamari prey on the beings that you just talked about? The ET octopus?
Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. That's what they could be called, calamari, the Edoians,
Edoans.
Edoans,
Yeah.
yeah, because they don't look like a land octopus, but they have that sort of suggestion.
That kind of image, like
Yeah, you
I,
sort
I
of get
kind
in
of,
it. You can see something and it's not. You can see it's not it, but you always get it's got such a familiar outline
sorry
that
about
that's what you think. You're just going to naturally associate it with something else that might not be that pleasant. The rest of you
Alright,
who,
very nice.
the rest of you have gone on to this trip. As I said, it's about 175k away, so it's going to take you a while to get there. But you've got lots of food. It's just pretty hideous having to walk all the way because the Edoans don't go on board your aircraft.
So where am I right now? Am I like in the air raft, or am I like?
I
What's
would say you're
going on?
probably in the ship in the safety of your stateroom with
No
Bob.
fun.
Yeah. So
Dang,
you
that's no
eventually
fun.
get to this other
Well,
place.
Vincent might encourage you to come out. You should face your fears. Come on, they're fine. They're nice. They're a little touchy feely, but they're good.
So when I come out, what's going on? When I come outside,
Not a
one of
lot.
them just
There's
trying to
there's
touchy
a
feel
couple
me?
of Edoans who are doing their really weird touching the ship underbelly of the ship thing. They just feel
I
the
try to
ship.
shoo them away.
I leave them be. They
Okay,
like to touch me.
they
I'm
sort of
already
move
running.
back, and the pattern on their body changes to a sort of a russety brown.
Ooh, they don't like that. It may have caused offense.
So the rest of you finally get to the
I start
site.
gurgling.
Gurgling.
Okay.
Right.
Vincent begins fingering his hypodermic again, just in case.
Right.
That gurgling noise sounds unhealthy.
Rightio. Those who reach the site, you see a ship. The ship has been here obviously for a while. It's got holes blasted in it, and they've got dark carbonized patterns around the blasts. There's no way that these creatures could have fired those shots. They had to have been fired on by something else. It looks like this ship crashed in here. You can see, sort of the remnants of someone who's made camp, so to speak, in here. Would be the best way to describe it. And off to one side, as you sort of look around, actually someone has gone to the effort of burying 3 people, and then there's these other 2 that are really weird, because you've got the same sort of raised bump in the ground and something that sort of looks like a cross that the other 3 have got, but the skeletal remains are on top of the ground of the other 2 people. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. But as I said, it would be pretty easy to get into the ship. So, I don't know, perhaps you took the air raft so you could get back to the ship to get other people if you needed to or not, I don't know.
So as Frank, I'm really paranoid. I think that those aliens did do something to the ship, and I'm like, dude, we got to get the hell out of here. I don't like this. I'm paranoid. I'm trying to kind of tug at the pilot and I'm telling him, dude, we need to leave. They're dangerous.
Joaquin's not with you at the moment.
Okay.
Him
So
and Javon has gone off to this thing.
Who's all with me?
Vincent, Bob, and probably Jack, because Jack doesn't like going out and getting adventurous. He's a big sook.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I tug at Vincent, and I'm like, we should get going. This is crazy. These aliens, I bet you since they're touching at our ship, they're just planting a bomb. Oh, we don't know. I'm paranoid.
Everything I've seen so far indicates that they are peaceful and pacifist and harmless. That ship was clearly shot down with high-tech weapons, and these guys have barely got radio. They don't have anything remotely that could do that.
I mean, they change color. Like, what if they planted some microorganism within us? Like, we just don't know.
I scanned us. I'm a doctor. That's fine. There's no microorganism. You want me to scan you again? Because I got the equipment, and I'm trained to do that because I'm a doctor.
Yeah, I promise to anally probe him every day to check for the onset of infection.
Yeah.
Since he brought it up, since he's worried about it, you gotta humor him.
Yeah.
That's not a good look.
Fine.
Only if it's what's the alien's name?
Edoian.
The alien's
Edo, yeah.
The Edo.
Only if it's Edoian proof. That's when I'll take the probe. If it's Edoian, if I'm Edoian proof, I'll be fine.
I don't know how I would guarantee that it's Edoian proof.
Right.
Oh man. Okay.
So-
So what does this ship look like? I'm kind of
Well,
frantic, you know.
when people get out, because remember it's 175 miles, k's away. When you get out there, it's definitely been in this dirt. It's crashed into the dirt here, into the land here, and it's definitely been here a while, a long while. A lot of it seems to have been how do I say it? Eroded isn't the proper word. Weathered.
Corroded, rusted.
Weathered would be a better word, because it's not rusted or anything. It's weathered more than anything else.
The road?
No, it hasn't been eroded at all. It's been weathered. So
Oh no. I was trying to figure out what was withered or eroded or whatever.
The ship's been weathered. Yeah. So
Okay.
you gain entrance pretty easily. You can force open one of the airlock doors. Moving on the angle, you can sort of move around inside. A lot of the stuff from the inside has been removed, so you're seeing normally you'd see an airlock, you know, fully furbished or whatever. A lot of that stuff's been removed, and carefully, because there's nothing broken about on the inside left or anything. It's been removed with some care. You make your way to the cockpit, and there is actually you can read that they are operating on a very small amount of power, and they're sending out a repeated signal. But for some reason that signal's in Edoan. Not sure what that's about.
Yeah, I would ask them about the signal.
You do what, sorry?
I would ask them about
C?
the signal.
Oh wait.
Settle down
Sorry.
there. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Trying to ask our Edoan hosts here about this radio signal.
Yeah. Point of detail here. I didn't catch if from the writing in the ship, can we tell if it's an Orion Alliance ship?
It's an Orion Alliance ship. Yeah, she's another. Well, this one's this one was a 400-ton merchant ship.
Yeah, I wonder who shot it down.
Yeah.
That's the question together.
Does it correspond to the ship that we were told about from when we visited Euros?
Well, they said a couple of ships, and they did mention some 200 and some 400-ton ships. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, we should probably note something down about its registration, and to eventually say that it ended up here.
Yep.
Things have been removed.
Everywhere you go, things have been removed.
Why is it broadcasting in Edoan, and how does it handle color changes? Does it show video of a...
That's the problem. It doesn't. It's not.
Doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
And the power is pretty pathetic. So that could probably explain why it wasn't going very far. It just didn't have much power to broadcast. Probably would be. Sorry, you guys.
Wants to ask the Edoans what their why they're broadcasting that message, what it's for, if they can manage to get that through our translator.
Can the Edoans naturally hear radio? Is that possible?
That's a good
it's
question.
possible.
Why is this Well, this is broadcasting in Edoan. It's a carrier wave, and you need circuitry to change it into sound if we're hearing it.
Okay. So, basically, after a little bit of translation and clarification, you get back a message. The befores showed us to do this.
Okay. So I wonder why they would do that. But more importantly, who shot them down? Can we get at the ship's logs or anything.
Be difficult. You'd need some sort of portable power pack to actually re-energize it.
Okay. I'd have. Wonder if I could wire my laser carbine's power pack. I don't have it with me though, so we'd have to go back, take the air raft in.
It would be easy, but I mean, you'd want something that's got a pretty big punch of power.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll. We could also try to wire up the air raft. It's got its own power.
Yep, that probably would have enough power.
Yeah, we could go get that and bring it back here.
Okay, so Jack, you've got, I think, no, who had electronics, sorry?
I have
Siobhan.
electronics.
You have it?
One.
One? Okay.
I have electronics one.
Okay, I think
Siobhan's better.
I have electronics.
I didn't see it on your list.
Thought I did.
Yeah, no, I think your dad
Weird.
said it, but I looked at it and I couldn't find it. You got mech, and you got jack of all trades. So just so you know, jack of all trades, what it does is it negates negatives, but it can never give you a positive. So if you have a -3 on something, you're actually throwing in a -1 with your jack of all trades too. If you got a -1 on something, you roll with a 0 instead of anything else. So that's how jack of all trades is going to work. But I can't see electronic here. So
Alright, you
it
want me
must
to
be Siobhan or someone else.
Yeah.
Electronics, yeah, he's got one. He's got one.
Same as Vincent. I think that's our
So,
only
hang on.
electronic.
He will try to help you.
Oh, Frank has electronics one too.
Yep, so you got a +1 from Siobhan.
Alright, there we go. And that's a 9 for me.
Okay, so you've wired it up, you've powered it up, you've powered it on, you're not shorting your air raft or anything. Otherwise you're going to have 4 tons of useless scrap. You get the memory core working. Now, were you going to try to just play it and hope that the monitors worked, or were we going to try to download it and look at it later?
Oh, I think we would download it. We may need
Okay.
to bring it back anyway for
Rightio.
the Orion Alliance.
Yep. Rightio, you do that. It's not much of an issue. It's pretty easy to do once you've got it all working. Once you get that down, well, yeah, it would probably take 2 of your hand computers to actually absorb the information. And that's without the software to run it, sort of thing. But anyway, you've got the what was on the memory core about it.
Right.
Anything else you want to look for or do around the ship?
Take a peek in the ship's locker, see what they've got.
Okay, well the lockers have been pretty much cleared out. There's
Good.
a spare mech toolkit, a spare engineering toolkit. That's really about it that's left. A couple of cartridges for shotguns. That'd be it. Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll take those toolkits and the shotguns, shotgun cartridges.
So hang on,
And
I'll
maybe
just
head back
roll
to
how
our
much
ship.
you've got. Roll 1d6. I don't know how to do this, so we'll just see if I got this right or wrong.
So good. Extra
wrong.
mech toolkit, extra engineering toolkit.
Yep. And no.
Is there such a thing as engineering, or is it mechanical toolkit?
There is an engineering toolkit, but they don't have one here. 15 rounds of shotgun.
Okay, I'm putting it in the ship's locker log.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And
Not a lot.
what else? Other things you'll find on the ship. If if you can get out here, they, like you, they harden their engineering section, so you could actually harvest some of the armor plating to get some hardened armor back.
That's probably worth doing.
Yeah, it will
How can
probably
you harvest armor?
basically you have to cut it off the ship.
Yeah. Get a blowtorch and get that sucker off.
Cut, and it's going to take a while though.
Wait. Well.
Yep. So that's probably going to have to be Frank and Bob's job to do.
Take a week, I would guess.
Yep. So do you have? I don't know if you have air raft, Frank, or anything like that. Hang on.
I don't even know if I do.
No, you don't. You don't.
Dad to get me the sheets of my character sheet thing.
You got admin 0, auto rifle 1, blade any 0, brawling 0, gunnery 2, jack of all trades 2, mechanical 1, survival 0, and vac suit 1. You happen to have as personal equipment cloth reflex, auto rifle with shit tons of rounds, a broadsword and a dagger. So you probably got your dagger on your side at all times.
Yeah, probably.
It's just easy to carry.
It's probably because I'd be part of the Navy, so that makes sense.
Yep.
Because I was part of it.
Yep. So.
Looks like Vincent's the only one with air raft, or even grav vehicle for that matter.
Oh, hang on. So air raft, no. Grav, no. Hobbit, no. Yep. No, Siobhan doesn't have it either. That's cool. Okay. So you're dropping them off to harvest that stuff the next day. It's going to take them a couple of days. So, Ben, are you able to roll a die, or do you want us to roll it for you?
Oh yeah, I can.
Can you roll me a 1d6, please?
Oh, right, 1d6. It is a 4.
Okay. Well, you're lucky. It's going to take you 8 hours of work to harvest as much armor as you can off it. But at least you have one set of hardened armor to use again should you need it. And you'll take that back to the ship. And I think, guys, we might leave it there because it's just about time. What time is it?
3.5 hours.
Yeah. What's the time for you, Pierre?
It's 11:34 p.m.
Yep. I think that's a good time. Now, you guys, hang on. I'll just turn off the recording. Just give me a second. Okay, I think we started. So, last time you were on EPO, I think. I haven't actually put the name in there. You met the little tentacle creatures, and you had also managed to help, well, them help you track down where the radio signal was coming from. Yes? That you picked up before? And
I wasn't in on that. I read about it, though. Thank you, Pierre, for that beautiful write-up.
So I think that's where we are.
Yeah.
So you guys were just starting to explore inside the actual vessel.
Yeah, if you can summarize, are we recording?
Yep.
Okay, if you can summarize what it is. Now, this was the source of radio signals.
Yeah.
I didn't quite understand that they were broadcasting in the Edoan language, really?
Yep, broadcasting in the Edoan language.
And the Edoans can biologically pick up radio signals?
Not sure about that. You haven't really talked to them about it.
They said something cryptic that sounded like that.
Mm-hmm.
Darn this translator and its inability to distinguish chartreuse from turquoise.
Yes, unfortunate, isn't it? You poor humans who are so limited in your ability to communicate with anything else.
We probably got 6 kinds of color receptors and fine frequency discrimination.
That's the one. So, last time you found the ship, it looks like to you it was a 400-ton trader of some sort. It definitely was the origin point of the radio, and yes, you're right, it was sending it out in what you loosely describe as Adoan language. I don't think anyone's actually gone in because we left it there at that time. But it has been attacked because there's huge holes all through the hull. You can see that there's a huge chunk taken out of the engineering section, if that's mounted in the back. And the front part has obviously experienced pretty catastrophic impact damage.
What kind of ship is it again?
400-ton ship. Not sure of what race, but it's definitely got the mass to be a 400-ton
Alien
ship.
ship.
Possibly, but it could be just an old human ship. It's pretty mangled. Until you sort of can get inside to find any other details, it's just a guess at the moment. But it's open to the atmosphere, so yeah.
And we breathe the atmosphere, except it's hot and
Wet.
humidity is the tainted aspect of it.
Very hot. Yeah. Basically, there's so much moisture in the air, it will tend to damage your lungs. You'll start to collect vapor in your lungs. Well, more vapor than it already is there. Without your filters or respirators or whatever you're using. Back suits.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so the ship is open, but we haven't gone in yet.
Nope.
Alright.
But you could get in through the engineering bay, you could get in somewhere in the middle, and you could get in the front. Just depends on where you want to get in.
Vincent will try to climb in through the front there and take a look around.
Okay. So cool.
Yeah.
Whereabouts you going in, Vincent?
Up to the front.
Okay.
I'll get in towards the front end of the ship and take a look around.
What is there, like a big hole or like a
impact damage? So the front is buckled.
Hole. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty obvious to see where the cockpit was.
Yeah.
You can move. You can sort of, as you're sort of climbing around to find a easy way to get into the thing. I mean, there are shards of plasteel, glass, and obviously the metal and that sort of all hanging out. So you have to sort of bang that out if you can, which could be difficult. Normally you'd cut it out. Otherwise you could easily rip yourself up on that stuff. It's pretty hard
you don't want space tetanus.
Yeah. Sort of, you shine a light in. It's pretty dark in. You shine a light in. You can make out some sort of accelerated chairs, which would normally be in the cockpit, and you're not sure what, but there's definitely people in there, or creatures in there in suits with helmets on.
Dead?
Alright.
They don't seem to be moving.
Bury them or anything. Okay. Vincent goes up and inspects the bodies.
Okay, can you just give me a dexterity roll for Vincent, please?
Oh, alright. See, oh, he's got a dex of 10, so.
Awesome. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine. You get in without any disasters happening.
Yeah.
Right, you move over, and what you see is writing that you understand. So it's obviously people from your part of space, and it's just a couple of names. They have an insignia with a name under it, Nova, which would indicate the name of the ship. Looking around, you're probably guessing that that's the captain, who seems to have been decapitated. That person over there, that piece of metal's been driven through themselves, probably as communications or navigator, and the other person would be the other person, who's just slumped over the console.
They're human, you said?
They look
Yeah.
like, yeah. Having a look inside if you pull up, are you pulling up one of the helmet visors?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just a skull.
Okay. Based on my expert medical opinion, this man is dead.
Or seriously dehydrated.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a doctor here.
Javon's gonna jump in the front the same way that Vincent. I mean that.
Yep.
Yeah, Vincent jumped in, and
can you give me a
that
dexterity roll first, please?
Okay, let me check my character. What is Javon? Jack Bright, of course, is gonna stay out of.
Yep.
My dexterity is 11, so that's a what?
Nothing. Just roll 2d6.
6. I'm rolling.
Well, Javon wants to play it dangerous. Yep, you get him without any major disasters happening.
Yeah.
Yep. So where are you going now? You're in the cockpit. It's not easy to move around the cockpit because obviously part of it has been stove in, and there are like pieces of metal, probably from the avionics or some of the substructure that's pushed through.
I want to look. Is there any writing or what type of?
Yeah, writing on the people's.
See what they look like. I mean,
okay.
What's left of them?
They're all letters. What you'd expect to see on a cockpit in a cockpit.
Yeah, but in what language? I mean, what are they?
Your language.
Oh, so it is a human ship.
Presumably.
Galactic.
Well, at least a ship that came from the Orion Alliance, at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
The skull looks human, by the way.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, not the big-jawed human of the Epwarian.
No.
No. Regular boring human.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, is this the ship that was giving off the signal?
Yep.
Yep.
So there's still some kind of beacon signal that's being given off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently somebody showed them how to run the radio before dying.
Maybe we should just deactivate the signal. It's not like...
I think we'd have to run that by them. That seems to be culturally important to them now.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So what are you needing, guys? What are you going to do? Oh,
Explore. I mean,
double
is there
plus.
any hallways or...
Double plus unfun.
Yeah.
Said the magic words. Yep, you can force the... takes a bit of effort.
Under all circumstances and conditions, what actions have we taken?
What might the future bring? With some grunting and groaning and like picking up a piece of metal to pull the door open.
Where's Joaquin?
I don't know. Where is Joaquin?
I am probably around as well with the wreckage, but I'm trying to see what my best use would be. I mean, my best utility.
Yeah. Well,
But you're just outside looking around.
Yep.
I would say Jack Bright would be back in the. He's weak. He's not going to be out.
Probably be on the
ship.
ship.
A negotiator.
Yeah.
He'll be on the ship.
I'm weak too. Pleased to meet you. I'm a weakling too.
Yeah, you got some gun skills, don't you? I gotta load your.
If it's a light gun, I can use it. I think. Yeah.
There you go.
I figured out my minimum. Oh hell! I think I'm affected by the minimum dex things. Required dex.
That's all good. Okay, so you're just looking around trying to see what you might see. Just give me a 2d6 roll, please, and tell me what your intelligence is. Joaquin?
Oh yeah, me. I'm actually intelligence 10, and I'll roll 2d6 then.
Cool.
Smart guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're still going to be looking around for a while. That's okay.
So obviously I had to roll under.
Yeah.
Alright.
Using your high step to help
to,
you. Sorry.
Vince is going to try and examine the ship systems, see if there's any power to the computers. They apparently got power to the radio, so
Yep.
can he bring up the computer?
Okay, so what you do first of all is you would go over to the thing that's the body that's slumped over the console, because as you pull it back,
just shove him on over. Knock him on the floor.
as it is pushed over, you can see that there's a small panel that's still activated. It's still there. And
now we're cooking with gas.
Probably the stuff that's activated or maintaining or whatever it is, the radio signal, probably.
He's gonna see if he can get into the terminal of the machine and get a ship's log, if he can find out what shot at them.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to roll me an electronics skill, just to you might have to do a little bit of rewiring or something, because it's quite old.
There we go, that's an 8.
Okay. Takes you all of about 10 minutes to get it all going. Cool, thank you, Jerry. So Yvonne, you finally got the cockpit door open enough that you can get through it.
Okay.
It's a lot of mayhem. There's a short corridor. One side there's a door which could either be access to the avionics or it could be the ship's locker. Everyone's different, but it's too small to be a stateroom or anything. Probably. Then the other door it's closed. I wouldn't say locked, it's closed. Okay. But the other door that you're looking through, the other door that opens out into what would probably have been the crew common room, that's wide open. It's messy in there. There's debris. There's also basic plant life that's managed to sort of crawl in from the outside. Yeah, so it's looking a bit messy.
Can we get a guesstimate how long this ship's been here? Well, there's skulls, so there's still enough power to put off a signal, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm guessing 20, 30, 40 years maybe, because they're all rotted. 10 years? Maybe.
Give me you'd guesstimate somewhere between 40 to around about 60, 70 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we tell what kind of ship it is? Is it a merchant? Is it a scout? Is it a patrol? I mean, based on what we've seen so far, do we have a guesstimate?
It probably isn't a patrol ship. It's not heavily armored. You didn't see much in the way of turrets, and you have at the moment we haven't seen anything in the way of armaments.
But it's 400 ton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also, it doesn't appear to have, from what you saw in the cockpit, unless it's either through that door or in another place, it doesn't seem to have the specialized surveying room with all its special bits and pieces, so it's probably not a scout ship either. But you may find one of those rooms, and then, but they usually are very close or adjacent to the cockpit.
Yeah. I'm going to try to open the door that's alongside me. That's either a ship's locker or avionics.
Okay.
Can I open that door? Or
give me a roll. A 2d8, please. A 2d6. 2d8. 2d6.
Okay, and what am I rolling for? What skill, or is there a bonus, or?
No, this is just a flat skill, this one.
Just a straight 2d6 roll. Here we go. Boom.
Nope. Strength's not going to open it. So do you have mechanical?
No, let me see. I have, this is Javon. I have electronics 1, navigation, back suit.
Well, your electronics will be able to tell you that there's no power to this thing. So it's obviously been locked down, but there's no power. And without a cutting tool, you're not going to get into anything to actually be able to repower it. So you're probably going to do it with someone who's got some mechanic skill to work out some way to leverage this thing open.
Bob is on the ship, right? Bob's not with us?
Yeah, I suppose he's near at hand. I'm on the computer. Can I tell what the status of the ship's power is? Read out what it's generating.
You're basically having to reboot the entire, to boot up the system. And the system is pretty wrecked.
Frank, our gunner, is a mechanic, but that's Ben's character. PC's
he can be
NPC
there.
Pierre until Ben's here if he's along.
Yep.
Pierre would be running Frank.
That's so cool. So Vincent, give me a quick computer check, just to see if you can quickly jury rig it to get to some information.
Right. This is really Wax area of expertise, but no.
Okay, no. So no, you're getting all sorts of error codes in the boot up. It's probably damaged somewhere. The only thing you possibly could do is try to find the memory core, rip it out, and take it back to your ship.
That you can do. Alright.
Okay, so basically it'll take you about 15 minutes to find that. It's not that hard. It's actually very similar. Cool. It's very similar technology to your own. It's not that, backward or anything. Yeah. So
he's gonna do that.
Yep. So you've got a something roughly the size of a PATA hard drive in your hand. Jerry, if you want to roll for is this character called Frank?
Frank, yeah, Frank has mechanic 1.
Yep. Okay.
If you pull up Frank.
Yep.
If Frank's along and he's with us, we'll just say he is. He's got electronics mechanic 1.
Okay.
He's got a dexterity of 12 also. Okay. If that makes it different.
I've got access to Frank. Should I have access or not?
Yep. At the
Frank,
moment.
You should, because you're playing him until Ben drops in. So actually, you should roll 2d6 plus 1.
All right.
Mechanic. 2d6 plus 1.
Okay, so Frank gets out his best bending iron.
Bender,
bending. Okay, so Frank's gonna get that sucker open.
Yep, gets it open, pushes it. Okay, it's the ship's locker.
Oh wow.
So,
and what goodies are in there? 60, 70 years old.
No medical kits. Strange that. No vac suits.
That's weird.
But there are what look to be 4 shotguns and a whole pile of ammunition. But after 70 years, who knows what that ammunition could do when it's loaded. But the shotguns, they don't look bad. I mean, they were in a sealed unit.
I think we're repeating things because I think we did cover ship's locker and looting some hardened armor plating in the end of the last game.
That's what Bob's doing, yeah. he's trying to.
Oh,
cut
Bob
off
was taking the. Yeah, that's right. You did say that in your
I
report.
think it said Frank and Bob, so Frank can't
well,
be there.
Frank came down to do that, but then he went back up to help Bob. That's all cool.
All right.
Okay. You guys,
Okay.
So we will have more armor plating to replace some of the armor plating that we had last.
That you already had to use. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
So it's estimated they should be able to, because at the moment you've got none, so you should be able to get enough to actually give you one lot more to,
to protect the drive if we need to. We had to do that.
Drive
Didn't
or
we mess our maneuver drives up?
Yeah. Well, you've got to get into the engine bay yet to see what's thingable, usable.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. We've established a food source with this race. There is food for life support, so we're not totally SOL on that.
No. Food is edible and nourishing to you. It's not that palatable, but it's food.
Yeah.
Everything tastes sort of peaty, swampy. Just about.
But for life support reasons, we can stock up on food here to keep moving on. Yep. We're not stranded.
Water and air is not a problem here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, also looking around in the, can you give me a 2d6 for Yvonne, please? Yvonne, as he's going through the ship's locker.
Just a straight 2d6.
Oh, the plum fishy things. Yes. Yep. Okay. Right. Thank you. 4 shotguns, around about 100 boxes, each holding about 100 rounds for the shotguns.
Oh wow!
So
are the boxes well sealed?
They look like they're well sealed.
Yeah.
But still, how effective those bullets are going to be?
Well, the shotguns are worth taking, and we should still take the rounds anyways. But we should definitely keep them separate from our fresh round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mark them as is.
Javon has a shotgun himself with 600 rounds. The heads up.
Brass casings or caseless. Brass would look green if it was rusted, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but this stuff's all been sealed in a ship's locker for 60, 70 years. It should still be good. We could go out in the middle of nowhere and shoot around and see what happens.
Yeah.
Definitely
so, did you hear what Wax said about if it's cased?
If it's got brass cases, it's copper, so it means the rust would look greenish on it.
Yeah.
Or if it's metal, I don't know.
We can check the brass casings and see what they look like.
Yep.
Be able to tell by looking at them.
Very.
We are a gun experience.
Yep. Yep. Very little of any corrosion. They're more, brassy than green. There's the odd one that's got a little bit of corrosion on it, but
we can
be good.
Yeah.
We can test a few, but we have to tell the Doans that, it's because we have the Need for Noise religious festival coming up.
Which is interesting because that's, okay. No, I won't go into that. We'll just wait till that happens. Anyway, rightio. So Javon starts to gather up the shotguns and the ammunition, chucking it into your aircraft that you brought along. Bob and Frank are trying to get as much of the plating as possible off the ship. Back to you, Vincent. What are you doing? Oh, Whack, can you please give me another roll? 2d6.
Just 2d6.
Yep. That'll do. Nah, you're still standing outside saying, what the hell can I do?
Oh, okay. I had a notice roll, and now this is to figure out my utility.
Yeah.
I'm weak to use your lingo, and also the dex is not too good, so I have to use the lightest pistol or something.
Yeah.
I got stats already in case I have to fight, though. I got all the matrix written out. Here's the thing, though. We're looking at this ship. My big thing would probably be to try to get the computer running, but I just had, the one-term training with computer one. It's pretty pathetic. It'd be really comical for me to try to resurrect the computer.
Javon only has computers 0, but he has electronics 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's going to be a bit hard now because Vincent's got part of the computer lying on the ground, the other part's in his hand.
Yeah.
He's got the memory
Isn't
core.
there a black box?
He's got the memory core.
Basically, got the hard drive.
That's what matters.
Yeah.
Yep.
We can plug it in and putz with it.
Yep.
Joaquin, you got computer 1.
Yep.
Yeah, if there were a separate black box, that might be an electronics issue, and it would tell us something.
True.
Well, electronics should be able to assist, but that's up to Steve.
Yep. No, that's so cool. Well, first of all, you got to find it.
Vincent has electronics 1.
Okay.
Could you see if there is such a device on the ship?
There would be, and it would be in the avionics bay, so based on what you see, you sort of go to the floor and look for some sort of opening to get access to the avionics, which should be in the front, roughly underneath the, or above, the cockpit. If it's above, it's probably in a whole lot of tiny little pieces.
Oh, he's gonna
Something looks like something shot him down, though, huh? They were in some kind of battle,
Hmm.
and they were shot down and crash landed here and died.
We were told missiles and lasers were involved.
Well, we could be able to assess that from the damage and the hull damage on the outside.
Yeah, obvious.
Yep.
That's basically what we did last time. So yeah. So is it below? Vincent's gonna dig around under the cockpit to see if the black box is down there.
Okay. Give me an electronics roll, please.
All right. That's a 9.
Yep, after Vincent's on fire today, after about 10-15 minutes, he finds the black box and starts to dismantle it.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just like surgery. There we go.
Yep.
Alright, we got the hard drive and the black box. You want to poke around in here anymore?
Yep. Javon, you've got all the ammo and the 4 guns off. Is there anywhere else we're going to go inside?
I think I would pull that stuff out and stack it and glanced at it. We figured out that the ammo's good. We'd have to go through it and get rid of any of the corroded cases. I'm going to walk down to the stateroom. Again, I'm wearing what are we wearing? We're wearing our respirators, right? Respirators.
Yep, or you can
I'm
wear
wearing
your
a cloth reflex combination.
Okay.
I have a cutlass, my auto pistol, and my shotgun on my back.
Okay. Just so you know, you are walking on a slight incline and slightly leaning to your right, just because it's that's the angle of the ship.
Okay, because of the way it's crash landing.
Yep. Yep.
So I'm gonna angle. I'm gonna kind of like tread cautiously on it, leaning the opposite way of the way the ship is leaning, and balancing myself as I walk.
Can you give me a 2d6?
Just for kicks though too, I also have my auto pistol ready to pull, if not already in my hand, because you never know what's
up to you.
there.
Yep, up to you. If you want to have it in your hand, that's all cool.
I'll have it in my hand, just in case, because since everything would be at close range, so just a straight 2d6.
Yep.
I rolled a 6.
Okay, that's all cool. So you go through the common room, you head into another open door. Well, I say open, but it's actually closed by about a third, but you can easily get through. On the other side is a crumpled vac suit with a skull inside. You can see that's basically, you can see that there's been an impact either from the outside or the inside, because the visor's cracked. That probably is what happened to that gentleman or lady.
Oh, he depressurized.
Well, no,
he went into the atmosphere.
Yeah, it was basically they would have changed the vector, and he would have smashed his helmet into something.
So there was no potential survivors. It's, somebody that might have survived and got off and lived in the woods or
Decades.
What about low bursts? Is there any low bursts on this vessel?
You go through, you can see a whole lot of there are 6 staterooms.
Yeah.
There's lots of bits and pieces in the staterooms. They've all been closed. All bar one has been closed. It looks like for the entire time because stuff's just chucked about, but there's been nothing else happening there.
Okay. I just walked through the common area. There was nothing special about that, huh? Just chairs and regular common area.
Just the regular stuff.
Any bodies? Just the one guy with the broken face mask thing.
Yeah, on the helmet. Yeah, on the other side of the door. Yeah.
On the other side of the door, past the common area.
Yeah, yeah.
So now we have staterooms past the common area.
Yep.
You said one of them was ajar open. The others were closed. I'm gonna randomly try to open the stateroom door to my left, see if I can push it open.
With again, each of these staterooms with a lot of grunting, you'll be able to actually open them up. It just takes a bit of time and a bit of leverage. They don't seem to be locked.
Well, the
like
first
the other
one
room.
to my left, I'm gonna open, and then I want to look around and see what I see.
Okay, you see a bed, you see a fresher unit that's half open. You see a desk, a whole lot of stuff thrown all over the place.
Okay, I'm gonna start fumbling through the desk
items
and see if there's like any notes or a dead battery, pocket hand computer or laptop or what is in that?
You get about 3 different memory sticks.
I'm gonna grab those memory sticks and put them in one of my pockets.
Okay. There isn't any paper or anything. There's no obvious hand computer. There is a computer on the desk, sort of built into the desk sort of thing, with what probably would have been a holographic sort of screen, but no power.
Obviously, the power's good to that, so nothing's going to work on that. But I'll take this memory stick with me.
There's in this room, there's a saber that seems that at one stage it would have been hung on the wall, but it's obviously come off.
Saber, you mean like a sword?
Yep.
Okay, but that's not on the wall there, but there was a spot where it hung, so that's not there. And it's obvious that it hung. Okay.
Yeah. And hard up against the wall, or corner really is where it's sort of slid, is a foot locker of some sort. Round about 2.5 feet long by roughly a foot high, a foot deep.
I'm going to try to open that locker.
It does have a numeric pad on it.
Is it like
it's quite heavy.
Can I shoot it and damage it enough to open it with the auto pistol?
Have a go. Make a roll.
Okay, 1 second. I would get my mod for that, I would think.
So I'm going to treat it as...
Well, I have gun combat 0 and a dexterity of 11. I know you're not using that. Laser carbine 1,
plus,
so it would be
get a plus something for your advantageous dexterity.
Would that be a 2 or a 1? Dexterity 11.
Would say in the combat tables. Bugger, I don't have that book with me.
Oh God, I gotta look them up.
Sorry.
And this is at close range. Hang on. I could step back and shoot it. I'm looking at them right now, Steve. I'll pull them up.
Yep. Okay.
Combat.
Yeah, that's the one book I left out in the other room.
I got them right in front of me.
Cool. So treat it as cloth. Treat the footlocker as cloth, whatever the armor adjustment for that is.
Okay, and then with the range, we would say that would be short range, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's cloth, and it's an auto pistol. So that would be a -3 to the hit, cloth. But we're at a range of short, so that's a +2, so that's a -1. Okay, I can step back and shoot it. So I could shoot it from a meter or so, that would be short. So we're at a -1, and now what is the advantage? Dexterity, I'm looking for that too.
You got an auto pistol, is that
because
right?
my dexterity is 11 with an auto pistol.
+1.
I get a +1 there.
Yeah.
So where does that leave me at? It's a +1 altogether?
No, flat. It's -3, +2, +1 is flat.
Okay, I'll flat 2d6 roll. See if I can break the lock. 8 or higher. Boom. Just under the gun. I must have damaged it, but I can't open it.
Well, you try and
Can
get
I
it from
try
the other
another
side.
shot since I'm sitting right there? What the hell?
Try it from the other side of it.
Boom!
Yep.
So now I shoot it and I break the lock.
Yep, you break off half of the keypad and the lock comes away with it.
Okay.
So you open it up.
So it took me 2 bullets to do it, but I opened it.
Yep.
And now I'm going to open the locker.
Rightio. So there seems to be some personal effects right on the top. You go down. Someone's brought on board a little body pistol, and there's 5 boxes, so 5 rounds, 5 cartridge magazines of whatever a body pistol takes.
I'm going to examine them and see how fresh they are, and I'm going to take the body pistol and the rounds.
The rounds are totally okay.
Yeah.
They look totally fine.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And the body pistol too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Beautiful.
And it's a breakdown body pistol.
In other words, it's sealable and easy to take apart.
Easy to take apart and sneak it in somewhere.
One piece on the other boot. Yeah.
Yep.
Really easy to sneak on board anywhere. Okay.
Yep. There seem to be things wrapped in some sort of cloth. The cloth itself looks really nice. Has a slight metallic sheen to it.
Well, I'll start to slowly unwrap the cloth.
Okay, you unwrap one of the cloths, and sitting in front of you as you unwrap it would be around about 8 inches long, about 4 inches wide, and about 3 inches high. Is this block of metal, and it's got a yellowy, goldy sheen to it.
Gold. Huh. And I unwrap the other cloth.
It seems that this person's acquired 20 of these yellowy, goldy, sheeny bricks that are extremely heavy.
They're gold.
Or they could be transuranic elements. Oh my goodness. Do we have a radiation detector?
Don't give them ideas, Joaquin. Don't give them ideas, man.
So,
all that glitter.
Yep. Don't worry, Javon.
You don't have to worry about
no, you don't have to worry about contraception anymore. Let's say. All your swimmers have just got fried.
That's okay. Shooting blanks is good.
I don't know why they'd start in a Foot Locker though. Really, so
as long as the tools work, a free vasectomy, good deal.
Yeah.
Check it out. Check it out. What do I have? I don't think I have anything to detect radiation or metallurgy.
No.
Well, all you need is a Geiger counter. We do have that, I think, in the ship's locker. I think we would have ran that too. The biggest thing would be the drives. I would think Bob would have checked that to make sure there's no radiation leaks out of the fusion drives. You know.
I mean, they wouldn't put it in a ship. They wouldn't put it in a Foot Locker, but the ignorant aliens might have been moving things around all heedless like.
And really, I mean, with the time frame we have, I mean, a crashed ship, Jesus, you'd want to strip the lanthanum. It's a gold mine. There's all kinds of stuff of value on a crashed starship.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much your finding in this room.
Well, I would the gold, that would definitely interest me. I would definitely want to take that back to the aircraft and back to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm based on my own assumption. It is gold, isn't it? It appears to be like gold.
It looks like gold, but it's slightly whiter, so it could be a white type of gold.
Okay.
So they cut it. It's like 20 karat gold, 18 karat gold, or something.
Jack would be able to tell us what it is, wouldn't he? Or somebody else for sure.
You can alloy gold with other metals.
Yep.
We'd be able to analyze it further. We wouldn't leave it behind.
Yeah.
It just must be like the captain's quarters.
Possibly.
Yeah, he's an austere.
Is it what, sorry, Jerry?
Okay. How many of these bars are there?
20.
Holy shit. So this guy had a little fortune of stuff on him, and it's never been looted. Nobody's ever looted any of this stuff. But obviously it was locked. I would. We've got communicators on. I would imagine, like Bluetooth or earpieces or something. Yep. I'd communicate and say, "Hey, brothers, I think we hit a little bit of a fortune here. I have some bars. It looks like gold in a locker I opened in one of the states. I think we could get these on board our locker. There's 20 bars, and I describe them to the group. So that's could be worth a small fortune."
Yeah, all the intercom mics go gold, 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 gold.
And I also mentioned though, we don't want to give them to our jaw-eating friends though. We need to keep these Twix treats away from them. Take these back to our home with us.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to sneak it past the Epuerans who eat the stuff.
Yeah, we don't want to. We don't want to let them know about this.
Too much distance. We might not get to spend the gold.
For some reason, they get hard and warm over sapphires, so that's what we gotta just keep in mind. Get the sapphires.
Star sapphires.
The Z-Tech generator.
Right.
So, okay, I'm gonna put a note of that, and we're gonna set that locker aside to take with us, at least the gold bars. I keep the body pistol, and I've got the memory sticks. So I'm going to move on down the hall, and maybe the next stateroom to my right, if the door's ajar or not, I'm going to open that.
Okay, again, a little bit of time, but you get it open. A couple of things fall out just because of the angle it's on. But quickly looking at it, it's just sort of personal items, nothing that looks expensive or anything like that.
No little locker like the other guy.
Yep, this one's got a little foot locker, but it's in a slightly different place. Has the same keypad thing on it.
Same kind of lock. All right, I'm going to say, get ready for another shot. Oh, Ben is here. Oh, he'll be back.
Cool. Oh,
and I'm going to step back, shoot the locker, and I'm going to shoot it again, and I'm going to shoot it again. And I'm not getting it open.
Nope.
Well, close counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
That's 4 rounds. That's 5 rounds.
Yeah.
That's 6 rounds. I finally get it open. I might have damaged what was inside of it. Pow, 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 pow.
You know, we have mechanics kits.
Brother, man, I don't have time to waste. A couple rounds, no big deal.
How many bystanders have been shot, and how badly?
Pow, 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 pow.
Okay.
That's what ammo's for, man. I got it open now.
Like that 2-roll. That 2-roll looks fishy to me. It's like you were like almost 180 degrees away from the footlocker when you shot.
Could have been.
Man, I just need a meter away, so I get the extra vantage, man. Not too close, not too far. Pow, pow, pow. Aim and shoot.
Yep.
Anyway.
I shot the sheriff, but I couldn't shoot the footlocker.
Yes. I missed the footlocker, man. But I shot the sheriff. Anyway, so I open up the locker, and what do I see?
This one's just full of bloody gemstones.
Oh, sapphires?
There's a couple of blue star sapphires there.
Wow, those are definitely worth it. I radio on them.
Yeah, they got assorted gems just like we do.
So they must have brought stuff along, and these are our predecessors, brother. This is a
they knew trade goods. They thought gems would make good trade goods, and so did we. That's not unusual.
It's still precious. We're gonna take that. We're gonna pack that stuff. I take that stuff and put it in the hall with the gold blocks to be removed.
Okay.
And we kind of got this stuff stacked in a pile. Is there anything else? Any memory sticks? Anything else in here that's
go through the rest of the room, and doesn't seem to be anything else of any value. No.
Is there like any log or books or anything where somebody might have been journaling or no?
Apart from a small desk with the computer built into it, nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple of pictures, but that's about it.
What kind of pictures? What do the pictures look like?
Most of them seem to be
far away.
No, most of them seem to be a man and a woman. But the interesting thing is the woman's always the one in the uniform or the coveralls. So probably
this was the woman. So the man was away, and this was the woman's room.
Possibly, yeah.
She was part of the crew. He's dead. No skeletons or anything?
No.
No. She's dead somewhere else in the ship. Skeleton, and her man has long moved on and died, probably, or is
possibly. Very possible. Very highly likely. Yep.
Yeah.
You move on to the next stateroom.
Okay.
I mean, do you? That was a question. Sorry.
Yes, I'll step on out and I'll go to the next one to the left. I just did the left and the right, and I'll pry that door and I'll go in there.
Again, a bit more brute strength and a bit of time to get it open. You do. This place is like the other two. It's all very messy. It has a table, has a computer built into it. It too has a locker, and
well, I got 15 rounds in a cartridge, and I've just burned probably 8. So that means I'd have 7 rounds left. I'm going to go to the foot locker, and I'm going to aim my gun, man. No ganja smoking now.
No.
Bam! I shoot 1 round, that's 9 rounds. Bam! I shoot another round, that's 10 rounds. Bam! Okay, 11th round, we get the foot locker open.
Right.
So you guys hear 3 rounds. Boom, boom, boom.
Right.
And I'm going to open that foot locker.
Okay. This one you're not really sure what to make of it. It seems to be vials of some sort of medicine or something.
Oh.
You're not quite sure what.
Is there any descriptions? Maybe it must be.
It's got some fancy words on it and sort of stuff, but I mean, who knows what the hell that is?
Nothing I can make out.
Well,
you
can make out the words, but you have no idea what they mean. Sorry?
I want to radio over to Vincent.
Yep.
Vincent has medical, right?
Yep.
Hey, Vincent, I find some kind of package, and I try to describe or read the words to him, even though I don't understand what they are.
Alright.
Okay.
It says something, blah, 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 blah.
Well, so there's 4 basic different vials of stuff, whatever they are. Vincent, you can identify one lot as just medical, another lot is combat drug, another lot is a variant of fast, and another lot is a variant of slow.
If they're still good from sitting all this time,
that's the only problem. Yeah.
Or also.
Yeah. But you've got.
But we would
20,
have to test that in our lab back at the ship.
Yeah. You got 20 doses of each in this locker, and they've got it's quite a lot of protection around it to keep the vials all viable.
Wow. So chances are it might be good.
What does the expiry date say? They package it carefully, all right, but compounds will slowly react to something else.
Yep.
Well, you never know unless you try. Might be a little slower than we thought, or a little not as slow as the slow should be, or not as fast as the fast should be. But there might still be some working elements. They might be clean and work. Medical testing back on our ship would tell. So I would say that this is worth keep checking out. I would move that back out to the hall with the other stuff.
The only other stuff you can sort of see in this room is sort of stuff that reminds you of Vincent's room, or the med bay where he works.
So obviously this is the dock. Is there any memory sticks or just beast?
No, there's a couple of there is a small hand computer though. The screen is busted, obviously, but the stuff could be held in memory.
There's a hard drive in there though still.
Yeah.
Take out, plug it into our computer and see what's on. So I would take that too and put that in the pile in the hall, and then we're gonna have to start working this stuff out into the air raft. But I haven't done that yet. I'm just piling this stuff up. Now I've been through 3 staterooms now. How many staterooms are there?
There's 3 more.
They're all in 3 more. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next stateroom to the right, because I just went to the one on the left. Now this is slightly angled, so when I jar that door, stuff could fall out. Right?
Yep. So
slide out.
So you do make sure you're not going to hurt stuff. Yep. So you eventually get the door open. Stuff does slide out.
Okay.
This one has a whole lot of bits and pieces and things. Quite a few hand weapons, blade weapons for some reason.
Oh,
really
nice.
weird looking things. Definitely, very some quite exotic looking things.
Well, this guy was a blade specialist, or probably more of a mercenary or turret operator. What kind of blades do we have? Do we have like a cutlass or a sword or
No, these are more variants on daggers, dirks.
Custom, huh?
Yeah, I think the biggest one would be probably a blade. Something the size of a blade would be the biggest one. So you got a whole lot of.
Now, Bob would I would
blade.
radio and let Bob. Bob has blade 3.
Yep.
This would definitely be up his alley. He would understand more.
Okay, so
I have blade combat 0.
He'll probably say he'll come back down, just gather them, put them
I would
somewhere.
mention to Bob which stateroom and that you might want to clean out these blades.
Rightio.
Over the comms, since we're all linked to comms, I would.
Yep. Having a quick look in the room, there is no footlocker in this room. You go in, you check under the bed, you check under the table, pull out the bric-a-brac. Give me a 2d6, please.
Straight 2d6, no mods?
Yep.
That would be an 8.
You do find a really odd-looking little thing.
Looking little thing.
It looks like brass knuckles, except it's only got space for 2 fingers. And on top, and they're joined, and on top there seems to be some sort of aperture, whether it's a camera or something, you're not quite sure. But it's just like it fits on 2 fingers. It would fit on 2 fingers, and it has this little aperture thing. You're not quite sure what it is or what it does.
It's a 2-finger laser lobotomizer.
Laser lobotomizer. Oh, well, I would describe it over the comms to the crew and say, I don't know what this is, man. It's got like 2 fingers and a little thing on it, man. I think maybe one of you could check it out and take a look at it.
Yeah, you mean like two finger holes and an aperture thing at the top?
Yeah.
I don't like that aperture science. I don't know where it's going here.
Yeah.
I don't like where it's going.
We're gonna take a look at it later, man. It's definitely worth looking at. So I put it with the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do that too, and I look around, and do I see anything else in the room?
No, apart from the bed, the chair, the table.
So that's the 4th stateroom. I have 2 more to the left and right. So now I'm going to go down to the 5th stateroom to the left and pry open that.
Okay. This one is a mess just like the others. There is no footlocker. There's there's stuff in here that looks like the internals of a ship for some reason. Someone has placed several of those items in here. You don't know exactly what it is in the ship, Bob, or perhaps might know, or someone with mechanical might be able to identify this stuff. But it,
like ship parts or pieces, you said? Actual
ship parts,
components?
yeah, and probably stuff that comes. It looks more like stuff you've seen in the engine bay when you've been in there.
Okay. Okay, and I don't have engineering skill to know.
No,
I have electronics and navigation gunner, but
give me a 2d6.
2D straight 2d6. Here we go. I have no clue. I rolled a 4.
No, that's right.
Okay. I would describe these things and tell Bob he needs to visit the 5th stateroom. There's mechanical components in here. I think they have something to do with the ship. I don't know much more beyond that.
I think it's an engineer.
Like somebody's
tinkering.
Could be.
Trying to raise the.
Survived this crash.
Oh.
Maybe lived for a while on the planet. There might be some nomadic old men running around the jungle out here.
Well, everything was shaken up when they were attacked, and there was explosions. I don't see any sign of orderly living for years after that. I think they must have died soon after because they didn't set up any other camp. They didn't have any, nice orderly kitchen.
You're right. There'd be more. And if somebody did survive, there would be more scavenged. Things would have been scavenged a little better than they probably all.
Yeah, if we think about that, we might recognize the signs, but I don't know.
Yeah, we would. So there's nothing else of interest in this room. No foot locker.
Well, nothing that you can make head nor tail of.
Okay, well, Bob will have to check out that room later, and I'll message Bob I'll let Bob know over the comm, since we're all, I think, on the same comm link.
Yep.
So, yo, man, there's stuff here for Bob to look at. Looks like ship parts. Nothing I can make much of. So I move on to the last room. And then, okay, I'm going to go on up to the room to the right, which is slightly angled downward, and I'm going to pry that door, but position myself to expect potential stuff to slide out.
Okay, so as you like you're getting to the end of the corridor, so you can see another door that shuts the corridor off, and there's a small window through there through which you can see the hold, and you can see some sunlight coming in because obviously it's been holed. The hull has been holed here in the hold. That's hard to say.
Cargo hold.
Yeah.
That might be interesting. Is it a big cargo hold to peek it through there? Obviously, I think it's a freighter.
It's pretty big.
How many tons? Big.
You'd say you're probably going at least 100 ton of hold.
Okay. So that's the back area of the area, so that's the hole, and that's been blasted, so there's light going into it. It's been open to the elements for a long time, and I'm in the crew passenger section.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to open that last stateroom door.
So as you open it, you can see a little bit of light coming out from it because this is the one that's been open to the outside as well.
Yeah.
And you finally pull it open, you finally get yourself into the door to have a look. You're sort of looking around, you can sort of make out the bed and the table and the computer, but it's overgrown a bit with some of the plant life that's come in. And what we need to do now is we need to calculate if you're surprised.
Oh, well, remember, I still have my gun.
Yep, you got 1 bullet. Yep.
No, I had 11 bullets. That means I have 4 bullets.
Oh, full of bullets. 4 bullets. I beg your pardon. 4 bullets.
I shot 11.
Yeah.
So I have it's a 15 round clip.
Yep.
And I also have a shotgun and a blade on me. A shotgun on my back. I'd have to pull that forward.
Yep.
So that would take a bit. But that pistol's in my hand. I mean, it's accessible.
So
there's
bonuses.
something in this thing.
Yep.
Dex is 11. What is my dude?
Just trying to find the adjustments.
Strength is 7, Dex is 11, Endurance is 8.
You were trained in what service?
I was a scout 3 terms. I have gun combat 0 to 0. I have a laser carbine 1. I don't have a carbine with me right now though. Brawling 0, admin 0, streetwise 0, computer 0. You work what you want with that.
Yeah, no, just here we are. The surprise modifiers. No battle dress. Leader skill or tactical skill?
No, I don't have that.
Okay, no Army or Marines, you're not in a vehicle, there's no more than 18. Okay, no adjustments, so you get to roll a d6, I get to roll a d6.
1d6? Kind of like a mission. I rolled only a 2. I don't see what you rolled.
Okay, so if they get a 5 or a 6, you have been surprised. Nope. So you see it moving before anything else, so it's going to happen at the same time. What would roughly be like a lumpy is the best way to describe it. A lumpy snake launches out at you. It's got its mouth open. It's got some pretty nasty looking incisor teeth there coming towards you, but you get to shoot at it before it gets to you.
Okay, and I'm at a range of a meter or 2 then. Which would be short range.
Yeah, definitely.
And
treat this as Jack.
Treat it as Jack. I'm looking at the tables now, so I'll describe to you. Yeah. Jack, and it's an auto pistol that's in my hand. Jack would give me a +1 actually to the hit.
Cool.
And at short range, I'd get a +2. So I get a +3 to the hit.
+1 for your advantageous dex.
Oh, and a +2?
1. +1 for the advantageous.
So that's a +4 to the hit per shot, and I mean, and it's an auto, so that means I'd get multiple shots. That's a 10 for the first hit, and that would do 3D damage.
Yep. First of all, we'll do the. Are you doing the multiple shots? Are you?
I would do the multiple shots. Yes, I would do more than one shot.
Okay. So you get to roll again to get a second shot.
So that's
to get
13,
a second attack.
That's another hit. Now that's 2 hits. That's it, right?
Yeah. That's
so I had 2 hits. So that would be just 60 damage altogether, wouldn't it?
3D and 3D.
Yeah.
So the first 3D I've got to do something with. So yeah, there you go.
Okay, here's the first 3d6 damage.
Okay,
That's 7.
cool. Yep.
Here's
and
the
point of order.
3D.
Yep.
The second 3D is 14.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Careful. Auto pistols are 3D -3 according to this.
Ah.
Well, you're playing Classic Traveler, or are we playing
77?
You had to point that out to him, Pierre. It's 3D damage. Why you got to point that shit out to him?
So 4 and 11. 4 and 11. That's what I like to hear.
4 and 11.
You get the brownie point award of the session there, Pierre.
Based on Classic, it's 3D, Pierre. Based on the 7.
Well, I got it right here.
The Traveler
it says
book.
3D plus
Starter
-3.
edition. It's a straight 3D.
Yeah, starter. I'm doing Classic 77 though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So that's enough. That's okay. Basically, you manage to make mincemeat out of it before it gets near you. You just get covered in snake mincemeat, basically, all over.
Nice. So I did kill it, obviously. How
yeah,
big
no
was it?
difference.
Yeah. But the adrenaline ran a little bit faster, didn't it?
Yeah, man, that shook me up, man. I'd rather shoot footlockers than snakes, I described to the crew. But it's dead. Okay.
Old Chinese
So that was
saying.
2 rounds. That would mean that's 12, 13. I only have 2 bullets left in that thing. In that clip. I do have another clip or 2 on me.
I think each burst is 2 rounds if you're doing auto. Otherwise, how the hell do you get to have 2 hits? I think you're all out. Yeah, I think you're all out. You must have another clip with you.
Well, if I'm all out, I remove that clip.
Yep.
And I put in a new clip.
Right.
I drop the clip onto the floor.
Yep.
So I have another 15 clip. I have it back in single shot mode.
Yep.
Anyway. Basically, auto means I'd hold the trigger and it would shoot twice. It would be up to me. I could shoot it once, or if I hold the trigger, it'll keep shooting. Yep. Like a Glock.
Yep.
Pop, 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 pop. If I keep my finger holding the trigger, but if I hit the trigger once, it would only fire once.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm being attacked, I held the trigger and fired it in 2 rounds. But anyway, fine. I'll just drop the clip and I put another clip into the auto pistol, and I still have the auto pistol accessible. And now I'm looking around the stateroom, wiping off the
mince snake meat.
Yeah. Yo, man, could I turn them into boots, or I did too much damage, man? I like to
probably you might get like half a glove out of what's left.
I don't want to. Yeah, I won't even mess with it.
Yep.
Anyway, so I'm looking around the room and seeing if there's anything else.
Yep. There are a couple of really weird objects that don't appear to be machinery or electronic stuff. Really weird. Some look twisted shapes. Some are like 6 inches tall. Some are like 2 feet tall. Sort of reminiscent of.
Are they like statues, or what are they?
Sort of reminiscent of sculpture, abstract sculpture, with the best way to describe it. Some of them have decayed or decomposed. Others are standing there. Some are tarnished. Some are not tarnished.
What are they sculptured of?
That's the weird thing. Who knows?
I can't really
They're just weird
tell.
twisted shapes in different sizes. And they're made of different materials, obviously. Yeah.
There's the Coruscant. One of those, the Coruscant. Remember that
There's
game?
nothing red or 8 inches long.
Didn't we hear about?
Remember that?
Didn't we hear about artworks in connection with the Thunderers? Those guys from that other hex.
Something to do with creation. Yep.
Huh. I mentioned it over the comms to everybody. This strange artwork, man, some kind of sculptures I can't make sense of. And then I look around the rest of the room and I leave those where they are.
Okay.
Somebody else with more knowledge wants.
Okay. The only other thing you'd find in that room would be a small snake's nest that's got some little snakes. What you're calling snakes.
Oh, baby snakes, man.
Yeah.
I take out my blade and I kill the baby snakes. Some swift cuts.
Do you?
Yeah.
It would have been a nice story. They start looking at you and saying, "Mama, mama."
There was only a mama, and that was it. There's no more mama. They're done. I caught them. I killed them.
Oh, you are
baby
cold.
Snakes. I'm cold. Cold snake killer, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So I killed the baby snakes, and I looked around the rest of the room, and that's pretty much it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then I depart, and I'm going to open the door, if I can, to the hole. Can I open that or no?
Give me a... This one's going to require a strength test. So, 8 or more.
Yes.
What is your strength?
So my strength is a straight 7, so there's no mod on my strength, but there's no negative either.
Yep.
So that would be a 2d6. I'm going to grunt and open the door, man. I can't open it. I can't get the door open.
You'll need to get Frank back down to give you some mechanical help.
Pry bar. Can I try again? Or do I yank on it again? I'm going to grab a bar or something and try one more time.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't get it open, so I give up. I'll let Frank know that I'm not.
Do we have some tool like a combination Jaws of Life or spreader or something? Those hydraulic things
are my shotgun. I could put a blow.
Well, you probably got a pry bar.
No, it's okay.
Got a pry bar. That's about it. So Frank can come down, open the door for you, or you can just leave and come in through the hole in the hold.
I would think I wouldn't even bother. I would just go. I would, based on the logistics of the ship, I would start hauling some of the stuff back and maybe see if I could get some assistance to bring the stuff that I had in the hallway back through the other way. Because, I mean, those precious metals, gems. I got the body pistol myself. I've got the memory sticks. And then we have the medical containers of the various drugs. Medical drug, slow and fast drug. We had 3 lots there. So maybe somebody wants to take notes of that. Combat, slow, fast.
I did.
Gems, 20 gold bars. I got 3 memory sticks, and then a hand computer too, right?
Yep.
Hard drive
and six boxes, 6 magazines for the body pistol.
And 6 magazines. I got the body pistol. And that's pretty much covers it.
And so the odd little thing that fits over 2 fingers.
Oh yeah, with the what do you call on it, Mon? That we're talking about.
Aperture. Yeah.
This isn't some kind of sex toy thing, is it, Mon?
Who knows?
Is it a knuckle thing or what is it?
You know, you'll have shotgun shells to test. You'll have drugs to test. You'll have
he'll be wasted.
Okay, while I'm doing that, what is Vincent and what is everybody else doing now? I mean, you've been focused on me. I know Vincent was in the bridge.
Yeah, I grabbed the hard drive and the black box and was going to carry those back over to the ship.
Awesome.
Well, we're far away from the ship. We just got to put the stuff in the air raft, right?
Yeah, well, the air raft.
Dropped it off in the air raft and probably grabbed the drugs and. Just kind of.
Yeah. Now this is all jungly around us, right? This thing's like crap.
Relatively.
Yeah.
You're still, Vincent. Did you do anything about the radio signal, or you left it running?
We're just gonna leave it running.
Okay. So, do you want to just...
The only problem is that signal's could be attract something else.
Could do.
Yeah. It hasn't done so in like 80 years. I don't think it's good.
Yeah.
Well, I know that a radio signal in a shopping mall attracts huge crowds.
Oh
right.
boy.
So
we're live. We're live in the Wellington Mall. Blah. Whatever.
Okay, so you guys enter the ship via the hole in the hold? Is that the next point?
Yeah, jump on down or Spider-Man down in there and see what we
Okay. As I said, it's around about 100. Actually, when you get into it, it's actually around about 120 tons.
It's just huge at every
there's not much left. There's a tiny bit of debris that would suggest that whenever the hole was punched into the hole, that whatever it was carrying was most probably sucked out at that point, or mashed against the wall and then sucked out, sort of thing. There is.
Just me or what's?
I think you and Vincent. I don't know if Joaquin is going in this time.
Joaquin's still hanging on the outside watching Bob work, stripping.
Yeah, or helping them pull off the plating and stuff. But you can definitely see like pieces of attachment, ribbon, cord stuff that's been ripped, all that sort of stuff. So it was a pretty big explosive decompression. What else can I tell you? There are some parts of the storage containers that get locked onto the floor that have remained, but like the walls and the roof of the cargo box have just been ripped with the cargo out, or blown away. So you've got a couple of bottoms of cargo boxes, but that's about it, really.
So just like damaged cargo boxes and ribbons and shit, but no cargo or nothing of any substance. Just
nothing
just broken cargo boxes.
Just waste, basically. I mean, you can't even use the ribbons because they've been ripped to shreds.
So whatever was there has been dissolved, or if it's just gone.
It's gone.
Or it was lost in the compression in space and burned up in the atmosphere or something.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So the ride down would have been pretty horrific. The fact that the ship's in almost one piece was a testament to the pilot's ability.
They all still died on it. But the signal is still running.
Yeah.
On some kind of battery power. So there must still be some energy coming from the power plant.
Yep. So you can see where you enter the engine bay from inside. It's up a ladder, and then you go through a door. Which is at the moment
that would be
closed.
Something we'd want Bob would have analyzed and be able to tell us more about.
Yeah, he's going to be busy for about another hour to get the plating off.
Okay.
He's just wanting to make sure he can maximize the amount of plating he can get off.
So in the meantime, Javon is going to go kick back by the air raft, and he's going to pull out a fresh rolled blunt and kind of light it up and take a few puffs.
Right.
Yeah, and be sure to stroke those gold bars a lot in case they're not gold.
I think we do good today, Mon, he says to Joaquin as he takes a puff. And he gestures to share his blunt with Joaquin. Yo, man, good for you. Clear your mind up a little bit, man. And
you mean it might help get the giant stick out of my butt?
Loosen up a little, man.
I don't know. How long is that stuff going to last if we're on a year-long mission or something?
Man. It says, I stretch it out a long time, man. Just a little here, a little there.
Oh my gosh, he's growing it. He's growing it in the hydroponics lab, I'll bet. Endless supply.
Now you're giving him ideas.
Yeah, we might need... Well, we might need other stuff like food and like, what did you get rid of first? The green beans, the broccoli? Probably the broccoli. You made room for this stuff, didn't you?
Yeah.
Who likes broccoli anyway, man? No broccoli needed.
Well, if it's like the only source of an undiscovered vitamin W and you trashed all the broccoli, we might be in big trouble in a few months. Who knows?
No, he's got a few pounds, and he's just taking a little bit at a time. He's stretching it out for a long. It'll last a long.
No, I'm not gonna touch the stuff.
So he takes a couple puffs and he puts it out and he puts it back in his little container in his pocket. So in other words, this one joint will last a long time.
He can do that. Is he vaping it? Is he?
He's smoking. He's smoking it. It's legitimate.
He's all extremely ancient, old school. Okay, so anything you're doing,
Vincent,
while you're waiting?
talking about how vitamin W is invented by quacks and it's not real and shouldn't worry about it.
Oh, really? Come on, man! I spent thousands of dollars on quack books and DVDs. It's got to be real.
Well, the fact that they labeled them quack books might, tell you it's not real. So.
Yeah, it's all nutrition, man, and how you got to vary your diet with your blood type and crap like that.
Yeah.
It's science.
It's not real doctors. I'm a real doctor.
Right. So that's basically how the next hour goes. Finally, Bob gets off the ship, gets you guys to move the plating, while he and one other person goes in to the engineering section.
Now, we would have to actually take off in the ship and bring it to this location and load it into our ship, right? We can't haul that stuff with the air raft. So we've obviously stacked it up somewhere.
You probably could, because the air raft can take 4 ton of cargo.
Okay.
And it's only you've only got about a ton of plating. That's all you could get off.
Oh, so we will strap that stuff then onto the air raft, and with the other stuff that we got.
And the other stuff's not going to weigh a ton.
Okay.
Yep. Okay,
so are we leaving the area then? We have what we need? I would ask Bob to check out those engine parts. Maybe
he wants to check out the engineering section
and
first.
And the blades too. Oh yeah, the engineering section.
So he's going in, but that'd be you meant playing him. Who's going with him? He needs another person.
I think Joaquin's just going to kick back and enjoy his buzz.
Okay.
He's checking out the trees.
I did not have a buzz. Come on.
No, not Joaquin. Javon, I mean.
Javon. Okay, Javon. Yeah.
Javon he's like, man, it's really beautiful in this jungle, man. It's
really beautiful.
It's a harmony.
Slush.
Yeah.
It has a rhythm and a harmony. Maybe we could write a song about it. Be jamming in the jungle, man.
Jamming in the jungle. Oh God, in the jungle, the mighty jungle.
The lumpy snake sleeps tonight. Yeah.
The lumpy snake sleeps tonight. Okay, so Bob and Frank will go into the engineering section. Bob, you've got a Geiger counter with you. You are picking up a little bit of extra radiation. It is probably something that's cracked, and that's releasing. So just being careful about that. You should be okay. You're just going to keep watching it, and when it gets to too high, you're going to have to get the hell out of there.
But nothing from Javon's metal bars?
No. Oh, wow.
Oh, drat.
Yeah.
It's gold, man. It's not radioactive. Quit being so negative and pessimistic, brother. I tell you, it's gold.
Okay, gold. It's not. Might not be pure 24-karat gold, but mixed with something. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Got a little whitey gold to it, man. It's
white
good,
gold.
Better
yeah.
Gold.
20 karat, 18 karat, whatever.
Yep. Right, Bob.
All right. Wait. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's gonna go and inspect the engineering section. And, and
somehow that fusion drive that power plant's still working. It's putting out power, keep the signal going.
Curious about that.
And with that much power running without Gravitex, it could probably put that signal out for thousands of years.
Yeah. So what's the situation in there? What seems to be happening with the reactor?
The jump drive is next to nil. It took a direct hit.
Yeah.
So there's nothing he can really cannibalize from there. The maneuver drives don't look terribly bad, and there are some parts that if you've got the space, he can actually take off. It would be a couple of days work, but it would save weeks of fabrication time if he could take those parts.
We definitely would help him do that. If not, we could take one trip and take a trip back to get those parts.
Right. The power plant itself, it's offline. But what he does find is he finds a Z-Tech generator cabled in.
So they've been there already. That's
it's bigger,
weird.
and it's not reading as much energy output as the ones you guys have got.
Wow, so the stone-eating humans have been here.
Well, these guys have been to the
stone-eating humans. They're not the first ones we weren't the first ones that they encountered. They encountered and got a Z-Tech generator from some 60, 70 years ago. So they're lying. They're saying they haven't met any other human.
No, they said we weren't the first ones they met. They said that.
Mm-hmm.
Did they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before.
Yeah, I did recall that.
But
Okay.
you know,
Well, these are
our
the
translation. Our translation isn't perfect with all these flashy color guys, so I don't know. It's the Edoans with a D. You had Epo, the planet Epo with a P.
The Edoans are the live on Epo.
Oh, okay. So the planet's called Epo, not Edo. My mistake.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So what Bob can make out is this thing's roughly halfway through its lifespan. This power cell.
Wow, that's built to last.
So
anyway.
it's good for another 60, 70 years then. It'll
Probably,
keep the signal
yeah.
going.
Yeah. After that, it's probably going to fail.
And then the signal will go out. Well, that's not our problem then. We'll be long gone and done.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, if we survive this.
Mm-hmm.
I would say just leave it alone and take the maneuver drive components apart and help Bob, assist Bob. We don't have any agenda or time frame. Assist Bob in taking this apart. Maybe take a couple air raft trips back to the ship. These components apart.
Mm-hmm.
And also have Bob investigate the other parts.
Yep. Can Frank give me a who's playing? Well, Pierre, you play.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can Frank give me
here.
a? Where? He's
Frank
not
is assisting. Ben, you're
yeah.
Frank.
Ben's not here.
He's not here yet. I got control of Frank. If you want me to roll something.
Yeah, just if you can.
Oh, I thought I heard his voice. I was
No,
looking
sorry.
at the screen.
No. So if you can give me a 2d6 roll, please, for Frank.
Okay.
God, blind as a bat. Okay. Right, he's just following Bob's orders and just what he has to do. So can you give me a mechanical roll for him? Bob sort of telling him what to dismantle and how.
All right.
So
if I can remember how to type.
That's what Frank's got to make the roll, matey, because he's the one doing the dismantling.
Oh.
So you're just telling him what to do while you're doing the more delicate work.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well,
So another one, please, Pierre.
Okay. Oh, again, Frank.
Just a mechanics roll this time. +1 is 8. So he's doing his job. Now Frank also happens to be a gunner, doesn't he?
Yes, he's a better gunner than a
So
mechanic.
as he's doing his job, he doesn't turn around to ask Bob, should this missile be here behind this stuff?
A missile.
I think he would. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he would.
It's it looks like to him it's a relatively low yield. It's probably one that is a missile that like breaks open and there's a whole lot of little sort of more miniature missiles. So it would sort of like shotgun
So
scatter
is this
across.
a missile that hit them when they were attacked that's still
Probably.
lodged, that never totally activated?
Didn't activate. No, it's sitting there. It's around about 3 foot long. It's about a soda can round, and it's totally MIRVs. Yep.
Oh,
So this is an MIRV that has not exploded.
Is it still live after all this time?
It could be.
You know, that's yet another thing for Javon to test.
Yo, man. No, man. I
Jump up and
stay
down
by
on
the
it.
air raft now. My mechanics is out of my league, man. I'll watch it blow up from over here, brother.
Yeah.
You could be
So-
careful, please.
Yeah.
So Bob
says,
just
I am
says
not cleared for bomb disposal.
yeah. So it might be a good idea just to slowly move yourselves away Bob, can you, as you're carefully moving away, can you give me a 2d6 roll, please?
Yeah, you don't want to be right next to a ship missile when it explodes. That's kind of a little off the regular combat charts.
Yeah.
Blow up
No,
with it.
he can't either. God damn it, you blind guys. Okay. So, you basically back out. You get out of the engineering section, outside, out of the... this invalidates the warranty. Out of the hold and over by the air aft, which is about 100 meters away.
Yeah.
So you've got a problem now. Bob can't actually get off what he wants off the ship because that entails moving and working around the unexploded missile.
So what's... Yeah. We might have to just forfeit this plan, or else we have to figure out a way to disassemble that missile. You guys missed what you were seeing, though, and none of us want to lose our lives over this shit. No.
This pretty much scuttles any attempt at salvaging around this ship, or should I say scuttles it?
Yeah, scuttles.
Scuttles. Yeah, but they seen something they weren't able to see, though. There's something else that they failed the rolls. That might take some re-examination.
Yeah.
For skill.
So is anyone going in to have a look to see if they can see any possible...
Javon's nice and baked, but he's also smart. So he's going to go take a look, man, but he's not touching anything.
You know, I'm going to practice...
Oh, I roll a 9.
I'm going to practice the awesome optical zoom on my video camera by going as far away...
Javon says he goes right on in, man. He's nice and baked. The spirits of the universe will guide him. In the jungle, Karma's with him, man.
Okay.
He feels the rhythm of the jungle.
He's getting all shaman-like now. Vincent, what are you up to?
Well, Vincent's from a planet where he's knowledgeable about just about anything shy of weapons of mass destruction. So he's curious to take a look and figures if it hasn't blown up yet, it probably won't if they don't.
So Vincent and Javon take a look.
So he's going with Javon.
Okay, give me a roll.
I rolled a 9.
Yep.
I rolled a 9, Steve.
Yeah. No, that's cool. And Vincent, your roll, please, to straight 2d6. Okay.
Yeah.
As you're clambering around, as you just enter sort of the, and of course Bob sort of told you, don't go close to this piece because it's hot, it's radioactive. You sort of maneuver around the bits that you don't really want to be snuggling up against and looking for this missile. What you can see slightly to the right and above, there seems to be a ladder, couple of ladder rungs leading up to a hatch. You're not sure what the hell's up there.
That's where the turret is.
No, it wouldn't be a turret. Turret would be slightly different.
We didn't see any external weapons.
We described this to Bob, so you guys must have missed this. We described what we see, and Javon's going to go up and try to open the hatch. But he waits to describe it to Bob first.
Okay, well, Bob has no idea what would be up there, because everything that he expects to be in the engineering room he could see. So he doesn't know what the hell that's about.
Javon's going to open up the hatch and proceed forward.
So, being very careful, give me a 2d6, flat 2d6 roll. Please don't get low.
8.
Nice. Okay, you managed to jump up onto the rungs, pull yourself up and climb, and then while one holding on the rung, the other one on the wheel, eventually getting it to turn and release, and then pushing the hatch up. You can climb up further if you want to. What are you doing, Vincent?
He's just behind him at the bottom of the ladder.
Okay, so you've only
light lantern up. So
yeah. So there's only about 3 rungs exposed left. The rest has been probably erased in an actual missile that went off. But you both get in there. You've got some sort of light source.
Yeah, cold light lantern.
Okay, you turn it on. It's a bay, and it's got a perfectly usable air raft sitting in it.
Wow, that's a score.
We can have air raft.
That's 600,000 credits.
Yeah.
But it's got to be dead to the bone. It would charge. I mean, that battery's got to be 60, 70. Who's got air raft skill? I don't have air raft at all.
Vincent does.
Okay, Vincent, give me an air raft roll, please, just to have a look at it.
See if it'll fire up.
All right.
Air raft day.
It could be a Volks rafting. Those things last and last.
It is a Volks rafting. No.
Those are expensive parts on those Volks rafts. You're better off with a Ford or a Chevy.
But don't fall their fraud of how much
the
pulls out. Yeah.
The emissions.
The emissions, yeah.
The emissions fraud.
Yeah. Well, so Mantar, this thing is powered, ready to go, and it's got a really good charge. And you have a look, and that's because there's another bloody Z-Tech wired into it.
Oh.
Wow.
These guys obviously knew how to wire in this. Somehow they managed to work out how to wire in Z-Tech into their ship.
You'll have to have a look at that later.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, can we get the bay open?
It does have manual, rotatable. You both have on them, rotating them up, and then you go the other side and rotate the other door up. So you guys on the outside, you can suddenly see the back of the ship start to move up, and sort of, a hatch sort of starts to slowly open, and then eventually the air raft rises up.
So we have another air raft, then we're definitely going to take that with us back in our cargo bay.
Yep.
We have enough room. Our cargo bay is basically empty, isn't it?
At the moment.
We have polymers, 20,000, I think 20 tons of polymers.
Yep.
Does anybody else have air raft? Because I think Vincent might be the only one.
Oh, what did I have?
Shit.
Nope.
I don't think we do. It sucks, but we have.
That's okay.
No.
As long
vehicle might be able to subside.
As long as you're not trying to do anything apart from just pilot it in everyday, ordinary actions.
Bob has ATV 0.
Yeah,
Vincent has air raft 0.
You will be fine. You'll be able to use it. Vincent, it will be fine. But if you've got to do any complex maneuvers, Vincent's got to be the person piloting. Otherwise, you have a -3 penalty on whatever you try to do.
I would have Bob. Bob has ATV 0, so he would have vehicle familiarity, but he would still be the guy to pilot one or the other. None of us have air raft, which really sucks. I think Javon should have 0. He was a scout. He should have had some.
As I said, everyone can operate it, but if you're going to try to do any fancy maneuvering, then you suffer the -3. Yeah. So all of you can use them basically, just carefully, slowly. They're totally fine and safe.
Except Vincent gets the 0 across the board.
Yeah, he can try to do. Yeah, he can be in a chase scene. He doesn't get the penalty. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got 2 usable air rafts, some ship lockers. Some small lockers of some interesting wares. A few extra guns, and counting up all of the bodies that you've encountered, you accounted for 4.
Well, we figured out, and there was 6 staterooms, so 2 aren't accounted for, huh? 2 bodies were not accounted for anywhere. That's creepy too.
So you're not sure whether those
maybe
2
there
bodies
were
are.
some survivors, but there's no signs of any. If there was survivors, they would have salvaged. They would have salvaged some of the wreckage or some of the equipment. Would they have taken the air raft out? Would they have done something different? They had Z-Tech too. I mean, I don't know. That's weird.
Z-Tech.
The Edoans kind of indicated that somebody survived and taught them how to use the radio.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a little unclear due to the translation. But somebody must have survived.
I remember they mentioned, well, Steve mentioned that we have trouble understanding them when they talk about the past. Maybe they have different expression of past time than we do, and we might have trouble reconstructing, how long ago the humans were here or stuff like that.
Yeah.
We got to work on perfecting our translation, and we got to ask them, what do they need, what do they don't need, and then try to see if it matches up with the other planets for a trade route.
Okay. So you, after the day is over, you head back to your ship. And yeah, you get there very late.
So we abandoned the other ship parts then, or because of the missile for now.
Well, at the moment, unless somebody can think of a way to either deactivate it at distance, or brave enough to go up and try to deactivate it close up, or it's not like you don't have to move it to get to the parts, but you've got to move around it, and you've got to be very careful. And Frank is the only one who's got the expertise to say you shouldn't really want to move it at all. It's a bit dangerous.
None of us are capable of deactivating it?
You need demo.
Okay. Demolitions, none of that. No. That would be a belter. We might be able to do that.
Yeah, that's I know that I'm crappy, and I only get a term of level 1 skills, and a few people get a 2. And
we and it's not like we could call our demolition specialist on the hotline. I mean, we're a little bit out in the middle of nowhere.
Can't have everything.
Well, we could just talk to the Adoans, have them tie a rope to the back end of it, and try and pull it out.
Yeah, we'll tell them it's a great. We can tell them it's a great ticking god, and it will go good with the tomb of their ancestors. Have them drag it, 175 kilometers back to their settlement.
Yeah, that's just neat.
Yeah, I think it makes salvage work a little more risky because there's a big missile there with multiple warheads or whatever. We can get out with the plating and the gold bars, and if we ever get a chance to trade it for valuta, that would be beautiful, but not a central focus.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to leave that.
We can report. I can take a lot of video about this wreckage, and it'll probably be useful for some sort of decades-old insurance claims.
Well, there is, when you do that, there is a clause in most insurances that the party that brings an old claim to an end actually usually gets a credit reward.
Yeah, I thought so. So if I can document what's here and something about the video, I got a video galore, so I can probably document the physical appearance and what happened, and let the forensic guys work on that at their leisure. So yeah, I'll note down, and it goes into the log that we found so and so's ship.
The Nova. It's the Nova because that's
the Nova. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's written there's all sorts of writing thing here, and but no man portable that says do not give to children under 12.
No. Or
no.
Do not fire a man portable in a closed room.
Yeah, what kind of idiot would ever do that?
I know, what kind of idiot?
Okay, so leaving the ship for now. It's not. It's going to slowly decay. It's not going anywhere. I think we should perfect our language translation with the Adoans. What are the other priorities you players can think of?
We need to. I need to take a look at the drugs we got. Somebody with computer skill is going to need to look over the hard drive and the black box from that thing and try to figure out who shot them down. We need to know that for where we're going ahead.
Did we get a workable black box?
Yeah.
Well, you've got a black box.
Javon has computer 0, so he can help with some of that.
Yeah.
Who's got
Same
computer
with
1?
Vincent, but I think Whack has computer 1.
Okay.
Yeah. And
So
does
he's our
Frank?
expert, more or less.
Frank has computer 1 as well. Did you say?
No, Frank does not. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. So what do you want to start on first? The hard drive or the black box?
Are we back at the Edoan settlement?
Yep, you're back on your ship, well, which is away from the Edoan settlement, but yes.
Yeah.
Board our ship.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like it's going to be you who has to do the analysis.
But just which one are you going through first? Joaquin.
Oh, okay. Well, the black box is going to tell the main story.
Okay.
And I curse my sort of beginner skill at computers here, but I got the button ready to roll, so I'll roll computer.
Yeah, because Yvonne, you can try to give him a supporting role in analyzing stuff out of the black box. So, Jerry, if you make your support roll first, see if we can get any bonuses.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get this going. Okay, that would be a straight.
Yep.
A straight 2D 6 roll for support.
Not
6.
quite.
I'm not doing so well. I'm struggling today.
You're on your own there, Joaquin. That's your roll plus 1.
Okay.
No support.
So my roll and a plus 1 is that my skill or some extra modifier?
Your skill.
Oh, okay. So that's natural then. And plus 1 should be included. Yes, it is.
Not quite. Okay,
Not
so
quite.
you haven't broken through the cyber protection, but you haven't destroyed anything either, which is always good. So that's where you are right now. So that's as much as you can do on the black box for now. Vincent, over to you with some of the stuff you need. G'day, Ben. There's some of the stuff you need to do.
Yep.
So I'll give you a quick recap in a second. I'll just get Vincent to...
Alright. Vincent's going to pull out the combat drugs and medical fast and slow variants and start testing those out to see if they're still effective and what the fast and slow variants are, if there's any differences.
Medic 2, so you got, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm a doctor.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. One medical roll.
Okay. So you can tell that the medical drug is still totally usable. The combat drug is at around about 90% effective. The slow drug and the fast drug, some have degraded more than the others. The worst one would be around about 50% effective, and you've got some that are almost still totally effective.
Can you separate the ineffective stuff? And
stuff? That's easy enough to do.
That would drop anything for 80% effectiveness.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Mentor. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Anything fast and slow that's below 80% effectiveness, they would just toss that.
Okay. Rightio. So you've got 4 doses of slow and 2 doses of fast.
Alright, and then 20 doses medical.
And 20 of combat.
Alright, and combat.
Add that to the kitty.
Alright.
Jack Skyson's here.
Yep.
Benjamin.
So Ben, they did a quick recce inside the ship. They can tell you what they found, but a whole lot of stuff. They also happened to find is they were trying to cannibalize parts of the engine and unexploded missiles, so they haven't gone in there.
Whoa. Mike feedback.
That's you,
Ben? What do you mean?
The mic feedback.
Looks like it is.
Yeah, I guess I can mute.
You got us on twice or something, or what?
No?
No. I'll just mute.
Or you can separate the mic from the speaker or lower the speaker volume or something.
Because he's not in Roll20, so that usually only happens when you're in Roll20 and Discord. With a mic on.
Okay,
with a mic on.
Or if he's in Discord twice, it could be.
Oh.
He might be on Discord on his phone and Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, how can you be in Discord twice? But okay. Well, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Discord on my phone, but I'm also in it, but it doesn't show me. I'm not active in it on the computer, but I'm not.
Okay.
Displays on the computer.
Right, yeah. So, that's all cool. So, what the group's got back from the ship is 1 ton of hardened armor, which they'll be able to use if the other lot gets shot off. 20 bars of what potentially is gold. 20 doses of combat armor, a combat drug, sorry, 20 doses of medical, 2 doses of fast, and 4 doses of slow, I think I said.
I thought you said 20 of everything, but it would be 2 of fast and 4 of slow.
Yeah, that's about right. And just trying to think what else. The locker of gemstones, and yes, Bob really didn't go back in to have a look at any of the daggers once he found the missile. Oh, and an air raft, of course. That's somehow tied into a Z generator.
So we already have some of those. So we actually now have. I'm updating the sheet. We now have 40 doses of medical drug.
Cool.
You said combat drug. We had 20 doses of that.
Yep.
So we have 29 doses of combat drug. And now, how many slow drug and fast drugs do we have?
4 slow, 2 fast.
Yep. 4 slow.
Okay, so we have 18 doses of slow drug now, and we did not have any fast drug. So we have hold on. Yeah.
Cool.
2 doses of fast.
And 1 air raft.
And an additional air raft, so that's another. I'm updating the document.
That's so cool. And don't forget the 4 shotguns. And you're basically going to lose. So you're down to 85 boxes of ammunition for the shotguns, which you think should be okay. Once you get rid of all the.
So we had 40 packs already, so that would put us at 125 packs of shotguns. Joe.
No, you had 100 boxes of 100 rounds each, so 100 of 100. So you've got So now you've got 85 boxes of 100 rounds that should be fine for shotguns.
Okay.
And the 4 extra shotguns.
Okay, which gives us 10 shotguns.
Yep.
And how many packs of rounds would that be then? Because we had 40 packs originally.
Okay,
we had 40 packs of 10 rounds.
I don't know how many's in a pack. So, but you've now got.
There's 10 shells per pack.
Okay.
40 packs of 10 shotgun
So
shells.
you've got 85 boxes that hold 10 reloads each.
Okay, so that's 125 packs.
Okay.
125 packs of 10 shotgun shells that are good. So we have 10 shotguns, and that's not including our individual shotguns in these things. And we had 10 blades. Did Bob ever get back to that other one?
Once he found the missile there, he didn't go back into the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we had 40 doses of medical drug, 29 doses of combat drug, 18 doses of slow drug, and 2 doses of fast.
Yep. And
fast drug would slow your body down, right? It slows your body down.
If everything looks fast.
Enough to heal 2 times.
Yeah.
So we added that to the locker, and then the air raft.
And then you've got if you put it in 1 ton of hardened armor, you've also got 20 bars of what look to be gold, a footlocker of gemstones, and then you got your personal score of a body pistol and 6 magazines of bullets.
Okay, 20 bars of gold.
Yeah, just put a question mark by it.
Okay. I'll put that in the ship's locker.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Ship's.
I lost track about the total shotgun shells.
We have 125 boxes of 10 shells. I updated that on your list, which is attached to my document.
You got a lot.
I'll attach the updated.
You got a lot of dead aliens to look forward to.
We have 40 tons of cargo, 4 tons of maintenance and repair equipment, and we also have an additional air raft. So we have 2 air rafts. That additional air raft would take 4 tons. Is also 4-ton air raft.
Yep.
Add that, which an emergency life port and a 4-ton air raft.
Mm-hmm.
We have a bay for one of the air rafts, but now the other air raft is taking up cargo space because we don't have a bay for that.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 8 tons between maintenance and repair equipment and the other air raft. We have 8 tons taken up, so we have 32 tons of space available in our cargo bay. Or wait a minute, didn't we have 20 tons? Wait a minute. 18. We don't have any room for the air raft. Excuse me. Current cargo above and beyond the equipment is 18 tons of polymers and 20 tons of copper. Didn't we get rid of the copper?
Yeah. You sold it to the Epurians, sorry.
Okay.
The Epurians.
So we don't have the copper then. Our current cargo then would be an air raft.
Okay.
And yeah, they're crunching the copper wire like licorice sticks.
Yep. So, that's all you can do today, sort of thing. So you go to bed quite late at night, you're ready to sort of wake up in the morning and try your hand at the black box again.
Yeah.
So when you're ready to make that roll, Joachim, where you go.
So new day, new roll.
Alright. Until either you break it or you open it up.
Can I assist him again?
I don't think you need to this time.
I just made it.
He's got it.
Yep. So you gain entry through the various security things. You start poking around in it. You start downloading it into a secure memory area of your own ship. Or do you try to, because it won't fit on a hand computer. It's too much.
Oh, okay. Well, I could probably create a firewall partition of memory.
Yep.
In the main ship, etc., etc.
Yep.
And then try to pry open black box for video or they have sensor telemetry, so whatever they got.
You get a whole lot of sensory data. You get a whole lot of recordings. If the ship had any external cameras, you'll get whatever they've got on that. So it was going to take about half a day to actually crunch through all of that. You're probably going to want to sort it for the last day's entries because it's got a fair bit of telemetry on it. So you're actually going to be able to see their progress as well.
Yeah, the last day of flight is the most interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's going to take, so if you're only looking at that, it's going to take about a quarter of a day to crunch it down to put it into a form that you can actually then interpolate and then look at. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, into a viewable format, presentable data.
Yeah, and Javon, what are you doing with the 3 memory sticks you got?
I'm going to plug them into a computer and see what's on them. If any one of the computers are on a personal computer or...
Mm-hmm. Okay, you put them in your hand. They'll fit a hand computer, easy.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't actually. It's code locked.
It's code locked. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're not sure what the hell the code would be, but someone with computers could probably in a week's time could come up with a program that could try to crack it. That's probably the next job of Joaquin when he's in Jump.
I would let Joaquin. I would let Joaquin know that we can't get. Can I? Are all of them code locked? There's 3 of them.
They are. They are all code locked.
Okay, so they're all code locked. None of them are open.
Yeah. But what you can register is that there are files on it, because each 2 of them are totally full and the other one's about half full of whatever is on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about all you can do with the bits and pieces you got. Is anyone wanting to do anything else, or just as a day of rest sort of thing?
Okay, we got that weird little finger thing, and we got the hard drive.
Yes.
Too.
Yeah. So the hard drive stuff shouldn't be that hard because there'll be some minor sort of security on it.
That's it. Kind of wants to poke at the hard drive, but he also kind of wants to see what that finger thing is. Yeah. I think he's gonna go and take a look at that finger device.
Okay. So where is he as he's looking at it? Where is he going to be and what is he going to try?
I think I'll head into his med bay and grab the electronics kit that he's got in there because he does, and and try to see if he can figure out if it's got a power source or what it might do. Analyzing it with the electronics skill.
Okay, so the first thing he makes note of is that this seems to be a unibody. There is no way to get into this. There's no screws, there's no openings, there's no clip, there's no nothing. It's a one unit.
User serviceable parts.
Yeah.
That's how they get you.
It's obviously by that evil company, Apple's R Us.
Yeah.
And the other thing is you can definitely detect a power source within the device. But yeah, that's about it. You wouldn't actually be able to quantify what sort of power source it is.
Suspecting the Z-Tech generator, something. It would have to be small. All right.
Are we talking about the? We're talking about the brass knuckle thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna slip it on and look through the aperture and see if anything happens. Kind of point it in the direction of the wall and see if it lights up or anything.
What do you do? Sorry.
Oh.
You put it on.
He's gonna slip his fingers in and hold it up towards the wall and look through the aperture and see if he can.
Well, the aperture is on the front.
Yeah. Oh.
So he points it at the wall.
Yeah.
Does it do anything else?
All right. I thought it was like a lens thing you could look through. Okay.
No, sorry. There's an aperture on the front. Well, what we're talking is the thing taking is the front. It reminds you of a camera aperture, a small mobile camera aperture is what it reminds you of.
Alright, and he kind of points it at the wall, and nothing happens, huh? He tries squeezing his fingers together a bit, maybe curling them.
Okay, rightio. So as he's squeezing together, you start burning the wall.
Ah! Okay, I think I figured out what this is then. That's handy.
Lucky you didn't look down it.
I was hoping someone's going to look at it and do that. Instant blind.
Yeah. Point away. Point the sighted enemy. Since it's fairly familiar with all kinds of weaponry.
So we figured it out, eh?
It's
like
pretty simple.
A little finger laser thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a pocket laser. Alright. That's good. If there's still time left in the day, then he's going to go take a look at that hard drive and sit the laser down in the med bay.
Okay. He has computer 0, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's just going to hook the hard drive up to the computer. He's not as fancy as Joaquin.
Yeah, just see what happens.
Okay, you see if we infect anything. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Tech support. Can I have someone to help me, please? I want a planet about 5,000 parsecs away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you hook up the hard drive as best you can. You basically you set it up as a device to be read by your main computer, and then you start using your audio interface with your computer, because you can speak stuff as well as it just tells you stuff. You don't have to look at the screen all the time. So you tell it to activate the drive or whatever and try to pull off some data.
Yeah.
So it's full of it is full of some of the last. There's a big audio file that would be about the last roughly 20 minutes. Which you recognise every cockpit has a secondary, and like the black box will do all the recordings until it's you land at a starport, and then you download stuff. This one just completely just does the last 15 to 20 minutes of a landing process as a secondary system, but they would have had to have switched it on. So the first thing you get to hear is some chaos going on and someone barking some orders about bank to the left or blah 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 blah, and my god, how are these guys keeping up? And it's a lot of conversation around combat. That's the first thing. You hear it over and over again. So you come in as they've been hit by some missiles in the engine bay. You know that one person survived that hit. The other person was basically vaporized or sucked out of the engine bay. There's a call for everyone to put on, because this must have just happened, because he's now calling for everyone to put on vac suits, and get the gunner up to his position. Yeah, and the other guy says, make for the planet. So then it's just a running battle. Just before they hit the atmosphere, they hit again in the hold, which creates some issues for getting it through the atmosphere, and then the rest is like brace for impact, brace for, and it stops.
Okay, so I've got some timestamps for when this happened. I'm gonna take those and look and see if I can find the sensor logs and see if there's any sensor data on the ship that shot at them.
Okay. There's very little, actually. There's a location where laser and missiles originate from, but no visual data, no hard data on either they weren't close enough or they couldn't see it. But you'd have to be within visual, like sensor sort of range, unless they had greater sensors than this ship did, to be able to attack a ship.
Yeah, military sensors would do it. Alright, well, more question marks. Alright, so Vincent's going to relay that to the rest of the crew and let them know what he's found.
Apart from that, he gets the sort of the crew manifesto, and he can tell that he actually, the last place they actually visited was Atabar.
One other thing, he's gonna search the drive for anything on sector, what is it, 0202, the Thunderers.
There is some entries that they have landed there, and there is some sort of commercial code that seems to reference some other file that you can't find on the hard drive. So it must be on another memory device.
Alright. So that might be on those sticks there. They may have been putting their trade data there. Alright.
Of course we can't find it.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe you did find it. It's on those memory sticks. The captain probably.
Yeah, but it's going to take a week to break those down.
Yeah. Well, that would be the whole idea. Keep anybody from stealing their trade data. We should probably be doing that.
Yeah.
But we run a pretty loose ship here, so whatever.
Anything else you need to do, Vincent?
Mr. Jack Bright is pushing, like, when are we going to move on? We've got more trade to establish, more routes to get going on from this jungle point. When are we moving on?
I think I'm done here.
Cool. Okay. So, do you want to lift off from Edo and head over to the next star, or what is it you want to do? Epo, sorry.
No. Well.
Maybe we could have like a dance festival and watch them change multiple colors. I don't know.
while under the influence, I'm sure
yeah,
your character would like that.
Yeah.
So they are their own rave flashlights, and they display rave.
We're here right now. We're on East Pole, right?
Yep, Epo.
Epo.
Yep.
Okay, Epo.
And you know that.
And we know that there's gas giants all the way around here. We're not sure about this guy though.
No.
Or do we know? We know that for sure.
We're
doing the hook.
Yeah.
We're doing wax hook.
Wax fish hook. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll probably have to go over to 0207.
Yep.
And then try to check out 0309 and see if we can get to that. Then head on up to 0307 and on out.
Well, I think obviously the first place we're going to go is here.
Yeah,
and check that out. And then we could go here, because if we don't have enough fuel, if there's no gas giant or fuel source here, we're not going there.
We identified gas giants all along the fish hook after all, didn't we?
Oh, I'm talking about 0207, the one that's out on the island, or 0209, is it?
309.
Oh,
309, yeah.
Yeah.
That one's out on an island. That one we might want to check out. But we got to do the next place to go is 0207, hands down.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, is it your time to say goodbye to the tentacled people of Epo?
I think it's time. We could have a party with them.
Yeah.
They're multicolors.
Vincent will shake hands.
Oh, very important. I think we should try to convey to them that there's how are we going to explain that there's a dangerous unexploded missile on the artifact ship that they probably venerate, but don't go in there and don't touch anything.
I think we could warn them not to go into the engine area, or to stay out of that part of the ship and leave the ship be. We know those components are there, and we can, if we have to loop back, we might be able to get them later or deactivate it or figure something else out. But
yeah,
just go. They haven't messed with it this long in all these years. They're not going to mess with it now.
Yeah.
But there was a Z-Tech thing that got in here. I thought the Edoans were involved somehow.
The
Epirian.
Do we?
I wonder what shot him down, though. I mean, there's nothing out here. What the hell shot him down?
Yeah, I'm worried about what we're gonna find in the next system.
Well, I had gotten a black box type of summary. I don't think black boxes will record what the other ship was, but if I don't know if playing the black box will supplement this audio file that.
So at the end of the day, you can have a look at that. Yep.
Yeah, if I'm done.
Yep. So it does back up everything you know from the cockpit file set, but it also gives you a couple of energy readings that the cockpit file set doesn't have. So nearby there was an energy reading of an undisclosed nature, from which there are recordings of projectiles and energy projections towards the ship that actually impacted. The energy, if you analyze it, so you give me an analyze roll, please, Pierre.
Is that a skill?
Computer roll, yeah.
Analyze roll.
Okay.
Yeah, analyzing the computer data. Okay. The closest energy that it would seem to represent you is something photonic.
Okay, so that
What?
could be lasers.
Plutonic? What'd you say?
Photonic.
Photonic.
Light source.
Photonic. Okay.
Yeah.
Light particles.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Could be high energy lasers.
It was dispersed photonic energy, which is totally a contradiction in terms, because photonic energy is usually quite focused.
Huh.
I'm confused.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not scientists by training. We're just techies and getting by on manuals and things.
Yep.
Some kind of weird technology, man.
Mm-hmm.
We are in the no man's zone here, drifting out.
Yep.
Stranger in a strange land.
Kind of thing.
You know?
Well, if it's a new technology, then I suspect aliens, non-human attackers.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. That would be the reasonable assumption.
Okay. So.
And that's pretty much all we get from the black box data.
Yeah. Apart from the fact that it definitely verifies what actually happened, and of course it's got all the timestamps and all the other bits and pieces. The only other thing is on impact. Well, sorry. You can tell that the power failed the ship around about 25 seconds before the ship impacted. So just as it was about to enter the atmosphere, the power from the power unit failed. So not only did the hull get holed, then they also either another missile came in and damaged the engineering section more, or by that time the engineering section just gave up the ghost, and the guy pretty much flew a brick.
Down they went.
Yep. So that's about the only other pieces of information you got.
Okay.
Yeah. Just trying to think what else. You get the recordings; they're exactly the same as the one on the cockpit recordings. You also get where everybody was at the time, so the total battle took place all of 3 or 5 minutes sort of thing. It was very, very quick, and it was all over. The ship only got to fire off one laser at the unknown aggressor.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, photons that expanded out after it hit the ship. Short, quick battle, no time to defend themselves, down they go. Yeah, that would kind of make all of our hair stand up on our necks, I would think.
Yeah.
Especially considering we're in a 2G 1 jump trader.
Mm-hmm. With two turrets, because apparently this ship only had one, and it was a 400-ton.
Yeah, but still, I mean, the way they took them out in no time, it didn't matter if they would have had 4.
Probably.
You couldn't even hardly get the time to get into them.
Yep.
Much less fight back. 1 missile, that's it.
well, having those multi-head missiles are pretty nasty.
Did their turret get destroyed? We never even accessed their one turret.
No.
While we were
no,
there.
Didn't. There's no record of the turret being destroyed. The only record that you can pull out of the black box is that the turret fired its beam laser once before power went out, and then of course it couldn't fire anything.
Okay.
You could probably reconstruct the flight path, which would have shown you that the pilot did some extremely fancy acrobatics for some reason, probably avoiding other weapons or weapon attacks. Yeah, not much else on the black box. It does have, the other thing you've got is that it's transponder code, so if you could hook up back to the Orion Alliance, you'd know exactly where it comes from, exactly who owned the ship and all that stuff. So you can make a copy of that, that's easy enough. What else could you find out from the black box? Yeah, not much else, sorry, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Temperatures. So it would measure temperature and all that. So when the missile hit the engineering section, the missile, or the impact or the explosion, created a heat blast about 3 times what you'd normally expect from a missile impacting.
Yeah.
So it was an extremely powerful weapon they used.
Yeah.
So 3 times more than
what you're carrying.
I think this would kind of freak us out a little bit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But this was 60, 70 years ago, but that still doesn't mean whatever shot them isn't drifting around here, or its relatives.
That's right.
Or its children.
Yep. And
you know,
you do get the exact date. 65 years ago. So you know exactly when.
Huh. How about that?
So the cockpit one, just sorry, I just remembered you, Vincent, you asking about the Thunderer people. Yes, it is there. They did they landed there, but the rest of the information is probably in that coded file.
Well, we can't let things hold us back. We gotta keep on keeping on. But I think we'd all be a little concerned and scared, and worried.
Yep. So those gunnery people would be extra vigilant up there, as would the sensor person on board your ship.
Yeah, lucky. Yeah, Javon would be definitely wanting to check out his turret and make sure. As soon as he sees and hears these reports, he's up in the turret checking things, checking systems, and over and over again. He isn't even interested in burning one of his little friends.
Okay.
He hasn't even lit nothing up. No blunts, nothing. He's put it away. He's just like a little nervous, and he's also checking with Frank. Hey, Frank, you got your turret up in fire, brother, man. So he's asking Frank to check the turret too, and he's been going over everything in the turret repeatedly, checking systems, checking functions. You could obviously tell he's nervous. Stressed by what heard.
Okay, so the time comes when you need to leave EPO. So, if there's nothing else you want to do with the Idorians.
How long were we here all together? It's been several weeks, hasn't it?
3.5 roughly. Close to 4, but 3.5.
Wow, we stayed here a long time.
Yep. Well, you needed 3 weeks to try to tighten up your language interpretation.
And did we beef up our food supply for our life support?
Water and air is not a problem. Food, it's not dehydrated or it's not long life, so you probably wouldn't really. You'd probably eat it while you're there, so you're not digging into your own stuff. But yeah, it's probably not suitable.
Just cram some in a low berth. It'll be fine.
Yeah. And is Bob doing anything before you plan lift off around the ship?
Just basic checks.
Yeah.
Can you give me a mechanical check for Bob, please? I think he's got mech. I hope he does.
Yeah. I believe he's got mechanical 1.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have to go through all the filters that have been exposed to the outside and clean them all out because there's some gunk forming in there. But that's just a job, you know.
Not a big deal, but work.
A couple of hours of just making sure he gets it all nice and sterile before you jump. So apart from that, your guys are ready to lift off, and the pilot, if he's ready to, and then you have to go out to the gas giant. No, you don't, because you did that on the way in. So yeah, you just need to get 100 diameters away from the planet and then jump. Because you've got a full for 2 jumps. So, if you're finished, Pierre, that would be Joaquin making the piloting roll to go from the interface of atmosphere to space, please.
Right, okay.
Nice and smooth. Bob doesn't have to get out to do anything to the ship.
Nice.
Yep.
I think Bob's happy on that one.
You're now out in space. Who's the sensor person? I think that's you, Vincent.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
Yep.
And we're in the turrets, man.
Yeah.
Both Frank and I are in the turrets. We're checking over systems. We're skimming around. We're in direct communication, nervously in the turrets.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, make your first roll, Vincent. This is as you enter space. Nothing. You don't pick up anything as far as you're concerned. That's clear. But then, apparently, from the reports, there's no visuals they saw either. Are you looking for that energy source, Vincent?
Yeah, if we can spot it, I will be looking for that, yeah.
Okay.
Vincent's wearing his vac suit to do all of this. Yeah.
I think everyone's wearing their vac suits.
I think we're all wearing our vac suits till we hit jump space.
Yeah. Do you also want to depressure the hold?
We might as well. Yeah.
Yep.
We might as well. We'll be all freaked out a little bit, I think.
Mm-hmm. At least
that way we're prepared for hits if they do come. We won't have that explosive depressurization. Wiped out the last crew immediately.
Yep. Okay. So how frequently do you want to do your sensor sweeps, Vincent?
Every chance you get.
Every 30 minutes or so, I guess. Probably work.
Okay.
Are we heading to jump point right away? We're going straight full speed to jump point?
Yep. So I'll just work out what that is, because this planet is a size, if I find it, 7. That's what
I remember, yeah.
Pierre, Joaquin, are you going out at 1G or 2Gs?
There's nothing else in this system. No, he didn't encounter any spacefaring ships or anything. So, I don't think it costs any more to run things at 2G than 1G.
Mm-hmm.
And
we all want to get the hell out of here quick.
Yeah, well, do we?
Step on the pedal, man. Let's get to jump, man. Then I can
we meant to
relax.
Yeah, okay, so what's my next step to roll here? I guess it's a navigator roll?
No, nothing yet. I just want to know what, so you're going at 2G?
Yeah, 2G.
Okay, rightio, so that means, Vincent, you've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
Here we go.
If you're doing it every half hour, where you go. Okay, you're not seeing anything, nor are you seeing that energy anywhere. Apart from the sun, of course. No, nothing. Nothing and stop there. We'll just stop on the 5. So that's 1, 2, 2.5 hours in. You've got 4 hours and 6 minutes before you get to the jump point. You're not sure, but you think you may have detected the weird photonic energy signature. It's
not sure though.
Behind you. It seems to be on the same vector as you. But the one problem with it is it's very nebulous, so you can't pinpoint it. You can't actually use anything to target it, because it's not a specific object. It's just a field, an area of object.
Lovely.
So it sort of, it comes in and it goes out, and it comes in and it goes out, and that's about all you can sort of tell.
Lovely.
Yeah. And then we get...
Punch it!
He's
hit the button now! The heck with it! Miss, jump away! Let's hit the button!
Yeah. If that gets any closer, then yeah.
Okay, so you're keeping your eye on it. Button. Okay, so your next one in half an hour after that, it seems to be holding its distance at the moment. So you've got 2 more checks. Yep.
Alright.
If you're staying your course.
Fire some photonic laser missile things at us, we hit the button.
Yeah.
We don't give it no time. Keep your eye on that thing.
Yep. And then you're down to the 6 minutes. And that time goes awfully long, doesn't it? You know, you're waiting for your doom and gloom. And finally, Pierre. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bob rolls for the engine blowing up roll first, please. Low numbers.
Alrighty.
Because the 12 will actually make it malfunction. Nice. And now Pierre, you don't want a 12. You want anything but a 12.
With rolling what?
2D straight.
2D straight.
Oh yeah.
No skill. Roll low.
Low.
Nice. Okay. So, were you? So, I'm assuming, because you could detect the gas giant, that was sort of where you were hoping to exit out of jump space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's of course where we want to go. Is where we get fuel.
Yeah. Okay. So in that week, what is everyone doing?
Oh, I get Pierre on those sticks.
Yeah.
Computer sticks to try to break the code. Javon's gonna light one up and relax now that he's in jump space because he was shitting a brick with that
whatever that
photon,
thing is.
whatever the hell that was, that's floating around orbiting this planet. Really strange.
Okay. So can I get Javon, if you're helping Joaquin, supporting with the computer roll?
Yes.
It's not really helping him build it, it's helping him more test it out, because, you know.
See if we can get in that sucker.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a straight 2D for me. Yes, I can support him.
Cool. Joaquin, you get a roll, an extra +1 on top of your normal roll numbers at the end of the week.
With computer?
Yes.
Okay, so adding +1 modifier and rolling. Oh, I have to put a plus. There.
Rightio. You believe you have... Hang on, I'm just going to do my little roll. Because every program has a chance to do something really horrible. Which is kind of weird, but anyway. Where the hell's... Oh, yeah. That's what it is. GM roll. Okay. I know what happens. So, you sit down just before you got like a couple of hours before you come out of jump. Do you want to actually try to see if you can crack into one of those things now?
Yeah.
Which one? One of the full ones or one of the half one?
I don't know. Which one? The full one.
One of the full ones? Okay. What are you? Joaquin, give me a computer roll with a total of +2.
Okay, my chances keep approve it.
Well, just the total of plus 2. Yeah. So it's the roll plus 2. That's it.
Or whoops, I threw my
okay.
skill in
That's
there
all right.
second
That's
time.
okay. Rightio. Basically, after an hour, it sort of starts chunking out data, and it doesn't look like you've actually unchunked the first one, but it's spewing forth a whole lot of commercial data. Some of it doesn't make sense, and then you get an entry for EPUR, and you go, so all that stuff before it is either on Motting or Ubersec or the other one that you haven't been to. But because you're starting on the second full file, full disk, yeah, you don't know which one it's talking to. It doesn't sound like it's Motting. It sounds like it's one of the other two unknowns.
Yeah.
But yeah, they talk a bit about. So there's some stuff about. What can I tell you? So there was a cultural exchange. There was a display of some ritual that was important, and basically then Helena, whoever she is, oh no, you knew how Helena is. God damn it! Helena was the chief engineer. Helena basically puts on display of holographic fireworks which they appeared to enjoy immensely, whatever that is. They have also formed, and they've got some documents there, some commercial documents which read some various ores that the alien race, whoever, whatever, have agreed that this particular company could come and mine and refine. Cultural exchanges, they traded some goods, and these guys took on some various statues or items of artistic expression, and in brackets are going, I don't think they actually understand the value of the materials that they're working with, but more profit to us, and sort of that's about it, sort of thing.
Yeah. We should have those statues.
Unfortunate, isn't it? But yeah, so that's about it. So it's either the Thunderers or the other one that you didn't go to. You're not sure.
It sounds a lot like the Thunderers. During that week, Vincent would also be taking another look at the Thunderers data, trying to figure out the rest of how Harptur Pan. He's got Harptur, but the rest is still
okay. Rightio. So you spend the time doing that. So you get some basic information. So Ubersec, which is the name of the area, it's UPP block. I'll put that in for you. Yeah. These people they believe that they've sort of got the gist of it.
Okay.
That's what they believe is suits this planet. So there was no station or anything at all. The planet measures just over 4,700 miles in diameter, fifth from a small red star, on the edge of the outer life zone for the system. They recorded an average gravity mass of around about 0.47. The oxygen is not really breathable. It has an odd mix of krypton and oxygen. The native population call themselves the Glur, Glurr. They're hexapedal, having 2 legs and 4 arms. And although their very first encounter did create some issues, thankfully no one was hurt. Apparently the Glur their way of welcoming is to do something called trav77, which is a form of artistic welcoming. They regurgitate or burp or something of function like that, and this functions in a way similar to what they say is early krypton lasers. If you accidentally get in the way, you'll get burnt. But basically they use this in art form. They can create shapes out of light with it, and that's part of their greeting process.
They can create shapes out of light? What technology level are they again?
Only a 7. No, this is a natural ability. They process the krypton, and they have some biological function similar to an old krypton laser, where they burp or regurgitate this krypton like gas, and part of it, they speak, but also part of it is this light, this three-dimensional sort of holographic display. But as the humans found out, you get too close, you touch the stuff, it actually burns. Civilization is comparable to, and they give you the reference like 1970s. They've just started to place satellites around their planet, and
but this was 65 years ago.
Yep, and just started to man space shots to orbit their world. They, as a race, being one of the very few races, there's not many races on the planet, species on the planet. There's not much biodiversity.
Which hex are these guys from now?
203.
Oh, this is where we're going.
No. You're going to 209. 7, sorry. 203 was the Thunderers, is what you've been told. They apparently live in harmony with their environment.
Okay. I'm sorry.
And the only vehicles of transportation they've built are ones that work through a unique powered application of krypton and oxygen fluoride generators. And these generators can be like as small as a watch. We managed to get one of their small sculpturing tools. Be warned, don't activate while looking at the aperture. It says in the file.
Oh, shit.
Okay, well, dodge that bullet.
So their culture seems to be greatly geared towards artistic expression. As a race, they're few, but they're long-lived. Apparently the offspring are looked by the community. Not quite sure that some of the translations weren't sure, but they believe they're long-lived. They don't know how long that is. The Glue don't have a word for war or combat or conflict. It's not a word they are familiar with. But they are familiar with it as in like a challenge, or as a good trav77 challenge, which they do on a regular basis, which is sent out on some low frequency radio waves that includes this track, that track, and a third track, which is then translated into the actual patterns and played on their receivers.
Interesting shit.
Yeah, that's about them. That's about all they got on them. They were there for about 3 weeks.
That's the place we didn't land on, but we thought about landing, right?
Yeah, but
yeah.
Where we had the codes we were deciphering forever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We just figured them out.
Yeah, well, you know roughly what they are, but you don't know how to actually represent the third track, because you don't have one of their receivers.
We were able to play it back and show and display it a while back. I think.
Yeah, you got a rough display.
Able to get a visual display.
Yeah. Yep. So you come out of space. Everyone's in their positions.
Battle station.
Absolutely clear-minded and focused.
Right. Boom. And just need to look up my encounter roll. I think that's something that's going to come your way. Might do.
Oh, of course.
Might do. We'll see. Well, you guys
well, we are in a star system we've never been in before.
Yeah. You come out. Can I get a nav roll, please? Who's the navigator? Vincent.
I believe that's me.
Yep. Give me a nav roll, please. I just need to know how close I can place you towards the gas giant.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
You're 3 times the distance you need to be to get to the gas giant.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's going to be a little bit of a ride.
Yeah.
Because gas giants are far to begin with.
Yep.
So you're talking a few days.
96.2. Where's my calculator?
96 hours?
That's a big waste of time.
96.2 times 3. 288.6 hours to get to the gas giant. You really badly calculated it.
Oh shit! Are we closer to the main world? Can we scan the system and see if there's some place with hydrographics instead of going to the gas giant? Did we misjump inward then outward?
You're on the wrong side of the system.
Oh, so, all the way around.
Yeah. So
we can't run some telescopic sensors and see.
Oh crap!
What we got in this system?
Basically, everything you want is almost on the opposite side of where you are.
Yeah, but the point is there a world closer that might have hydrographics so we could blow off the gas giant?
It will take.
So everybody's cussing under their breath, I would think.
Yep. So instead of 288.6 hours, you can choose to go to the planet and hope that you can get what you want from there in 188 hours, which equates to a week. Oh, just over a week.
A week, 20 hours.
That compared to about 2 and a bit weeks.
We could go to the planet and then hit the gas giant.
If the planet doesn't turn out to be
a rock,
water-based, yeah.
Well, the planet. Oh no, sorry. This stat block was for the other data. Yeah. Well, we got weeks of operating maneuver drive in a maneuver drive, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And, no way around it. Yeah.
So
we don't want to wait.
At 288.6, it takes you 12 days, just over 12 days to get to the gas giant, or just over 7 days to get to the planet.
Yeah, must be.
Just go to the planet, and we can jump away if we get into trouble. We still have some other jumps in the tank.
And you can always head back to EPO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that unknown energy source.
I don't really want to go back to EPO though.
Good point.
Well, we could hit upon just about anything in the planet. It's a bit risky. What do you say, guys? I have no opinion.
Well, we have enough fuel for that maneuverability. We might as well go to the planet. And if the planet's a dud, then we go to the gas giant.
All right.
Yeah. Either that, or we go to the gas giant, and then we go to the planet. So.
But then that would take just twice as long. Planet's closer.
Yeah. I'd say planet then giant.
Yeah, let's calculate our supplies carefully because we're talking about number of hours that verging into more than a week either way. Mm-hmm. So, all right, let's go to the planet then.
Okay.
And this is the time you're giving us at 2G.
Yep, at 2G. Yep, both of them are 2G.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, you're heading into the planet. Can you give me a sensor roll, please?
All right. There we go. That's an 8.
Okay. As you're heading in day 2, you get a sudden burst of activity you get a really short little bit of message by the time you fine-tuned it to receive any audio, and then it sort of stops, and it was in a it's not guttural, but it's a lower, deeper voice, not speaking English. You don't know how many words you heard, but it wouldn't be more than 3 or 4.
Lovely.
And it seemed to be coming from outer, not inner.
So not the planet. From the outer system?
That's weird.
Can you give me another sensor roll?
Oh, okay. Sounds like a good idea. Another 8.
What you can tell is that, just looking over your sensors, a jump hole had been opened and closed.
Oh, well, that's lovely. They may have been followed.
Possibly.
So was it an audio signal, or was it electrical disturbance, or what?
It's probably an audio signal, because he believes he's heard perhaps 4 really weird words, which you can try to play back.
Jump signature.
Yeah, be a little bit too far to actually be able to ascertain exactly what size ship or what thing came through a jump, but there was enough of an energy change for your sensors at this distance to register it.
About pitch.
Yeah, I think our friend is coming along. Oh,
So
that's lovely.
So you keep on traveling.
Keep on traveling. Yeah,
And,
what else can we do?
Oh, that's all cool. And about 2 days later, can you give me another sensor sweep, please, Vincent? So roughly halfway there.
Not a good one.
Okay. You're not picking up anything. And then about another 2 days. So you're 3/4 the way there. Give me one more.
There we go. That also.
Okay. Well, this is you haven't heard
now
anything.
We must be in deceleration mode, huh? We're decelerating to the planet now.
And at this distance, it's a slight. You don't know how big, but it's a bigger planet. It's not a small planet.
We haven't picked up any stats yet. I mean, telescoping in, we can't tell if there's water or tell what.
No, just that it has enough gravitation to suggest that it's a bigger than Earth-sized planet.
So there's a good chance there could be hydrographic source.
Yeah. And you've got nothing else on the communications. You also have not seen anything of that really weird energy pattern. It doesn't seem to be present. And then you're like twice the distance of the moon away from the planet, where you will start
1 light second, yeah.
Yeah, where you will you'll definitely ascertain that the planet is definitely bigger than Earth. It's actually an A-sized planet, I believe. Let me turn to my book.
Yeah, that's a size 10.
A-sized planet.
Which is
10,000, I think.
10,000 miles in diameter, whatever that is.
Pretty big. So you're expecting that the gravity is probably going to be a little bit more, perhaps is depending on the density and everything.
1.3?
Well, yeah, somewhere around there, in all likelihood. If everything stays the same, you're looking at about 1.3, so you'll have about a third of the loss of your strength.
Gravity goes up linear with the planet's size, because you got more mass, but you're pushed further from the center as well. So with the same density, gravity is exactly proportional to diameter.
Yep, providing the density is the same. That's the problem.
Yeah, so. Traveler skips that and just kind of guesstimates.
Yeah.
They don't really, especially.
Okay.
Oh, you can play. Yeah, you can play with crust and rock compositions and vary the amounts a bit.
Oh yeah, you can get real technical with it.
Somebody's been reading their T5 book.
Osmium land. Osmium has density of 22.
Is that in T5 for real?
I would not know, but it sounds like it would be.
Yeah.
It goes into great detail about everything for the bits that I read.
Oh, have you looked at it? Yeah.
Not the new one from the but the one that we originally had a look at.
Well, if you bought the old one, I got the yes.
Yeah, I read the whole old one, every damn form and table.
Oh God, that's dedication.
Yeah. I never read it, but I have it on my bookshelf.
Finally, you get to half a light where your sensors can finally start picking up some concrete data. Give me a sensor sweep, please, Vincent.
Sensor sweep. Come on, have some water. Another 8. Good man.
Nice. Okay, so it's a size A planet.
Yeah.
You won't know the type of atmosphere, but it's registering as not good, or well, it's not a clear atmosphere, let's say that.
Nice.
And it's not obvious from your scans what the surface looks like because that's how dirty the atmosphere is. But underneath it all, your sensors are saying it's a type A.
For size?
All water.
No, it's a water world. It's a water world.
Yep.
The hydrographic is A.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Atmosphere is dense, but we can't tell what it is.
Well, it's dirty. Definitely dirty. What that means.
Tainted.
It could either be dense and tainted. It could be exotic. It could
Well,
be.
if it's a size A, I'm gonna guess it for standard to dense, to maybe even exotic.
Yeah.
That should be my guess, because it's a big size, so it can hold more atmosphere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where smaller planets would be more on the thin to very thin to none trace.
And at this point, Vincent, you suddenly get a burst of information. It's like you've gone from a system that's dead to a system that's like fully functioning, and in your sense of fully functioning. You're starting to get a whole lot of stuff coming at you.
Right.
But it really doesn't make sense. And then the last piece, as you're about a quarter of a light year away, so about a quarter of the distance between, half the distance between the Earth and the Moon, Pierre, your ship, you're the pilot, it starts giving you a collision imminent signal.
Really?
What
Okay.
the hell hasn't your sensor person picked up this time? And that's where we'll leave it.
Eminent.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'll just turn the recording off.